The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. In the country, creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know, I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay!
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Whenever this song comes on the radio, I always feel like I gotta go to work.
We never get to the song part, though.
No.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
It certainly is. Very nicely.
Yeah, we like
the
that.
list. Haven't looked at the list in a while. See this thing?
Yeah, it's growing.
I looked at it. I was like, wow.
We got to start a second page.
All of our affiliates. I love saying that. Affiliates.
Who do we say hi to this morning?
Let's see. Well, Vegas was yesterday because it was our first day on in Vegas.
Yeah.
And again, welcome our good friends in Las Vegas.
Actually, Jimmy, who do you want to say hi to this morning?
Oh, I don't know. There's so many lovely options. New London, Connecticut is not a good option.
Hey, it certainly is. The wolf.
Say no.
We like the wolf.
The wolf. Grrr.
Yeah, it's a little too frightening for me.
Grrr.
What about, we could always say hi to Cleveland because we're coming there.
Nah.
Yeah, you're right.
It's too early.
Stupid accents.
I'd rather say hi to Philly before I say hi to Cleveland.
How about Baton Rouge, Louisiana?
The whole Katrina thing just turned me off.
Yeah.
Year anniversary since Louisiana was struck.
And Baton Rouge
Katrina.
is close enough, so we don't want to think about Katrina today.
No?
Thanks for
1 year anniversary, by the way, and the news wants a hurricane so bad.
So badly. Oh, do they want it? They're reporting it like, look out, will it strengthen? We're headed to Florida.
How about Philly?
Yeah.
Could we have
Yeah.
We have the Twitter Center. I would say Philly.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Good morning to everybody listening to us on WYSP.
In Philly.
Start honking those horns, baby.
That's right. Beep and wave out the window in a friendly show of
Friendly fashion.
whatever it is idiots do when they like a radio show.
Yeah, honk your horns and see how many people aren't listening to this radio show right now.
Gank.
Right.
Start waving at somebody. It's your own reflection in a storefront.
We're going to take over Philly in, I think, 10 days. The WYSP website, they got a countdown.
Oh, nice.
They got the countdown when we're going to be hitting town with the O&A traveling virus, the O&A circus.
You're good.
And, Jimmy, what's the deal with the lawn seats? I'm hearing things.
Well, starting today, same thing we did in New York and Jersey here. Starting, the Twitter Center is offering special $10 lawn seats that are going to run now through Labor Day. Going on sale at 9 o'clock this morning through Labor Day at 5. I don't know why we have a 5 p.m. listing. Like, someone's going to wait till 4:50. Just drink yourself to death in a room alone if you wait that long. But today, 9 o'clock, $10 lawn seats. We got 10 comics on the show, or 9 comics on the show.
Yeah.
Including Saget and Dom Herrera and Jimmy Schubert. And, if just go to the show.
And all the fan sites are talking about making the trip.
Yeah.
To the Tweeter Center in the Philly area, and they're trying to figure out where to tailgate and all that. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be another circus for everybody.
Another good one.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we say hi to Philly today.
Yes.
And what a dope right there on the front page. Right on the front page of all the newspapers today.
I'm sure all the papers around the country.
John Carr, yes. We said it. We said it as soon as this story hit.
Yeah.
That this guy was innocent.
Too many loose ends.
I knew he was innocent because I did it.
Jimmy wants to get to Colorado.
No,
he needs a flight in first class and
I
champagne.
don't have enough miles on Continental, so I'm just going to say I did it. Those jackasses.
They'll fly you anywhere.
Would you like a private plane, sir?
This guy, this John Carr, he's in Thailand. He's up on some kind of kiddie charges.
Mm-hmm.
He's a teacher over there. Maybe some inappropriate touching going on. And he's up on charges. So he blurts out, I killed John Benet Ramsey. I got this info. And the police are saying, well, he's got a lot of information, this guy. Let's take him back. This is the guy. So they fly him back on, the taxpayer's dime, back to Boulder, first class.
Yeah, they fed him.
Guy flies.
They fed
first
him
class.
well, too.
Yeah.
They cleared out the whole first class section, so everyone else has to sit and coach. It's him and the cops.
What they probably did on a flight was they reserved it and probably had made the government buy every ticket in first class.
Ticket in first class. They show him talking with the cops, smiling, laughing, drinking champagne on this flight over from Thailand.
I think he had some of that pate, too.
A little pate? Was he some foie gras? Did he have some foie gras?
What's the stuff you squeeze through the goose liver?
That's foie gras.
It is foie gras.
There's a whole big thing in the paper today about that, too. A lot of states are now banning it because they have to stuff the food down the bird's throat. They force feed them to make their livers huge.
Yeah.
Like they deform their livers. And that's how they get so much foie gras per goose.
Foie gras?
It's goose liver.
Ew.
Yeah, who eats that crap?
No.
Opie?
You? Well, I had it
You're in that
once.
tax bracket yet? Where it's
No, I
the
think
law, you have to?
I think I had it once with Brother Weeze when I was
Really?
up in Rochester. I think we had some foie gras.
Foie gras.
Don't they squeeze?
Foie gras. Ugh. Ribbit.
I think foie gras. I think they squeeze the actual liver. And whatever comes out, that's the foie gras. I don't know.
Foie.
Foie. I don't need to pronounce it right.
No.
How do you say it? Is it foie gras?
Foie
I've never
gras.
heard of it.
Foie.
It's some French word, I think.
Anyway, well,
French word.
it's safe to say that John Carr was eating quite well.
Yeah, eating well, coming over. And then they do the DNA test. This is what everyone's waiting for because they had gotten some DNA off of little Jean Benet when they found her in the basement.
Her little panties.
10 years ago.
I was reading that today.
Yeah,
It's just
pretty
like,
sick.
Sick F.
So they try to match up the DNA. Meh. No match.
You're free to go.
You're free to go to California to answer to some kiddie porn picture charges from 2001, which is going to amount to some kind of misdemeanor. The guy's going to wind up getting off the hook for everything. And this was their big 10 years later. Boulder looks like asses again. 10 years. Remember 10 years ago? They were like, everyone was saying, well, how could you not solve this case? You got a case of a little girl, she's dead in a house, it's Christmas Eve, there's only so many people that had access. This is one of those crimes where it's, not just somebody stepping in and do this, it had to be somebody that knew the girl. And they were like, we can't handle this stuff. 10 years later, they swoop in going, well, it took time, but we got him now.
They're all confident.
They're all confident. Look, we're flying them back.
We're going to fly him back first class.
Let's do the perp walk with his pants pulled up to his nipples. This is great. Look how creepy this guy is. He had to be the guy that did it.
Ed and I both did the same hack joke in the office as we were preparing for today's show. But we both had to make sure that we didn't mean it, but we were
lest the guys think we actually did it as a real joke.
Right.
So Opie comes out with the joke, and I went like, you're late by about 20 minutes. I did that hack joke, the exact same one.
We both said to the staff here that he should have been arrested by the fashion police.
By the fashion police? So I do it. I get the courteous chuckle from the staff that doesn't want to be fired. and then Opie comes in and says the same joke.
And they laugh again. It's like the Caligula laugh when he would look around and raise his fingers and they would
But then we laugh. And we both had to make sure that we didn't mean it as a real joke. We were doing like a Pat from Benaki hack joke type of thing.
Of course. It's the hacky joke they would use in the paper.
Well, here's the news story to make it official.
It was a strange 15 minutes of fame. A creepy teacher in Thailand apparently fessing up in a sensational case, the murder of 6-year-old John Benet Ramsey. But now John Carr is off the hook, whether he likes it or not.
We're deeply distressed by the fact that they took this man and dragged him here from Bangkok, Thailand, with no forensic evidence confirming the allegations against him.
But it was Carr himself who sent emails saying he accidentally asphyxiated John Benet while having sex with her and claimed he even drank her blood. A simple DNA swab proved Carr's story a fraud, along with strong circumstantial evidence.
We've been hearing so many reports that he had an airtight alibi from relatives. He'd been not even in the state.
Yeah, he wasn't
not even in the state. Yeah, he bamboozled everybody to get out of Bangkok. Bangkok. Some of the things he was saying, though, the quotes, you get some of these quotes. But how could the guy not be arrested just for being a creep? There should be a law on the books. Creep.
Yeah.
He is a creep. Are you asking me why I killed Jean Benet? I don't see it that way.
No one's asking.
Her and I was just saying this. Yeah, it's just me. Her and I were engaged in a romantic and very sexual interaction. It went bad, and it was my fault. That's what he said.
At least he took responsibility, though.
For something he didn't do, of course. If it was ever revealed that Jean Benet died by my hands, I would be one of the most wanted killers in history. Sounds like something he wanted. I will say this. The asphyxia apparatus found around her neck was not the one used during our lovemaking, he says. I am very sentimental. I wanted to keep the first object of asphyxia, so I removed it to take with me. I then placed the second object, the killer, which was the one left with her. So the thing, the garrote twisted around her throat was just a stunt garrote. He took the original one because he's sentimental. What a guy. It's a real charmer. He says, I have charisma with little girls. They instantly bond with me. Ugh.
Well, you got to give the guy credit. He's got this life, fun attitude.
He does. He's a bon vivant.
He's charming, silly.
I loved her so much, and I am sorry that she died in my arms. If anyone came close to screaming, it was I. Please don't leave me. I love you so much. Oh, baby doll, please come back to me. That's what everyone screams on Pal Talk.
It sounds like what Kenny said whenever Ope goes away. I was just hugging him.
I love you so much. Oh, baby doll, please come back to me. I have your cereal. Oh, someone should be arrested on that creep law. It's him.
Hey, Rusty from South Beach, there should be a law against using Beavis and Butthead references and imitations in the year 2006.
I know, but when you say Bangkok, what else are you going to do?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got to go there. And then,
sorry.
And then Bill from Waterford, I'm glad John Carr is innocent so he can continue his comedy tour with Bob Kelly. Here's more to the story.
Right.
Former prosecutor Angelo McDonald says Boulder DA Mary Lucy had to arrest Carr in case he might flee, and authorities say he was already involved with one of his Thai students.
As a DA, you've got to be very careful because if you get evidence that may lead to a crime, you have a duty and a responsibility to investigate that.
Now the 41-year-old Carr will face child pornography charges that date back to a 2001 case in California he had skipped out on.
Ooh, they got him.
County
has given us a teletype and does want to extradite him.
Dick Brennan, Fox 5 News.
The Ramsey family says it still supports the Boulder district attorney, and in the meantime, after 10 years, the person who murdered JonBenet Ramsey continues to elude justice.
Well, I think that John Ramsey, the father, actually did come out in the media and say, we knew it wasn't him because I'm the only one that knew what my bonus was for the note. Stupid. That was his quote. By the way, Daily News, good job. When this first broke last week or whatever it was, or 10 days ago before vacation, the Daily News was solved. That was the headline of the Daily News. Solved. Wow.
Got him.
Solved.
Did you?
Exclamation points.
Solved.
Oh, good boy.
Jump the gun, New York.
Wait, we actually have it?
Yeah.
There it is.
From what day?
That's the Daily News, yeah.
That was from, I wish we had a better way of photocopying, but I don't know.
Cut the date off, did it?
Solved.
Whatever, yeah, a couple weeks ago when it...
Big exclamation point, though, at the end, so how would that actually read, Jim?
Solved! And they used this picture of her, which I don't like. She looks fat.
Yeah, I like the one with the little cowboy hat.
Yeah, traipsing around.
Right, little boots. Her 6-shooters.
So there you go. There's the top story for today. Unbelievable. Why don't we take our first break? We're just warming up. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll get into other things today.
Mm-hmm.
Ralphie May stopping by. Damian Fahey stopping by, our pal from MTV.
I have an update on... Remember the story I told about the tree house in California?
Yeah.
With Richard, the...
Jeep, 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 jeep. You know you're going to have to retell the story.
Yeah, I'll retell it.
And you know I'm going to have to sit
briefly.
here and make believe I'm hearing it for the first time.
Heard it for the first time.
And the listeners, you know, you can play along and make believe you're hearing it for the first time as well.
We all need the Men in Black little light thing. Just a foonk into each other's faces so we can tell the same stories over and over.
We finally tore down that wall recently. Remember we finally admitted it?
Yeah.
You told some story and I made believe I'm hearing it for the first time. Like, I can't play this gig anymore.
Oh, and we sit here and I just go, you had a dog named Fresca? Really, Opie? Margarine and sugar sandwiches? That doesn't sound healthy. Tell me more.
Although lately we have been telling new stories. So.
Yes.
But
there's an update, so I'll have to tell this one again. Briefly, I'll give it the abridged version.
My turtle story yesterday was wonderful. My big turtle story.
Brand new turtle story. It went into a whole big thing about turtles.
All right. Why don't we take a break? We'll continue. It's the ONA virus spreading across...
Where? Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Oh.
Robe. Soup. Tears. Poodle. Robert Reed.
And repeat.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. Good morning to everybody. Good morning to everyone on Pal Talk.
It's getting light out.
Sunrise is 6:20 this morning.
A lot of people going portable with their computers these days. They just get online no matter where they are. You get to see people during their commute, in their cars, in their trucks. Big rigs, they're popping the cameras right up on their dashboard, and you're watching them where they're driving.
Someone's bitching to us on Instant Feedback because the Pal Talk's not free. We have nothing to gain from Pal Talk.
No, we don't make money off it.
It's this technology that stumbled across,
the
right?
website people were on it, so I kind of found it out about it that way and decided it would be cool to put cameras in the studio so you could just pop in and watch what we do when we're taking commercial breaks, during the show. If something's going on that we want you to see, a little visual, we'll pop the cameras on that. It's just fun, and at the same time, we can watch the listeners. They put the cameras on themselves, some of them very attractive women that flash, show various parts of themselves. They've been shower cams where we watch the girls actually showering as we try to do a program. Yeah! Dancing to this kind of music. An old 80s strip club.
And then the radio show ends, and they continue in these rooms all day long. It's like the ONA experience just continuing on. But it costs money. But we're not getting anything from it.
And you can watch for free. It's like
You
the
can.
old Stinky Cam at NEW, but it's like it's only going to refresh once every, however.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's. I don't think it's quite that bad, but it's relatively speaking, too. I think it amounts to something like
$5 a month.
Is it
You
$5
get the
a month?
Best package, which means that you can get like really good, clear, crisp live video. It's like $60 a year. If you can't look, I understand that money is relative.
Times is tough.
If you don't have $60 for the year of looking at what's going on with it, look at the view you're getting right now of my chin and my Breathe Right strip. If that's not worth it,
it's a wonderful shot.
And we're having a big contest, by the way.
Yeah?
Yes, we're doing the 47th caller receives 1 out of 2 free tickets for the lawn seats for the Camden Tweeter Center Virus Tour.
What?
It's going on sale at 9 o'clock. We're anticipating they're going to be sold out by 9:10. So if you call in between now and 6:37, if you're the 47th caller, you receive 1 out of 2 free lawn tickets.
1 out of 2.
And a pair of John Carr's DNA-free underpants. For our Tweeter Center show.
Well, that's pretty exciting, actually. $10 lawn seats going on sale this morning for the Camden, New Jersey show.
Yeah.
Down there in Philly.
Yes.
And they're going to do that all the way through Labor Day, I
Labor
guess.
Day. Until 5 p.m. Labor Day, by the way. The rumor was that it was going to go till 6:30 p.m. on Labor Day, which is when most people would get together and buy tickets. But they said, no, we have to put our foot down and end at 5 p.m.
At 5, exactly.
Stick in the mud made that decision. Make sure you put 5 so nobody calls me late. I'm going home early that day. Are you? It was Frank the Frowner.
Frank the Frowner.
Showed up.
That was very good.
Oh.
There is no God.
Oh.
We like these stories. Well, I mean, we don't like them, but it just shows you, is there really a God? Is there?
Is there?
The headline, none clipped by Cadillac in critical condition.
Jimmy, where were you?
Oh, not my caddy. Not where it said none clipped by caddy. Giggling fellow pulled over.
Now, the driver was 68, and he did the right thing. He stopped. Because a lot of times in New York, when there's a hit,
oh, they run.
There's the run.
You know why?
They don't hit and stay in the New York area.
There's a lot of people that hit and run in New York have no insurance, maybe had just stolen the car.
Or they're drunk.
Or they're drunk, yeah. That's another one.
There was a horrific one that happened over the weekend. It was a couple, and the guy hit, I think, the dude so hard, and the couple was holding hands as they're crossing the street, ripped their hands apart. The guy went flying dead. And the car just keeps going. Just keeps
the old
going.
hit and run.
But you got to question if there's a God. And please don't take this seriously, because then you get all the religious freaks. We're just freaking trying to make you laugh a little bit. Relax.
What do they say, Opie?
They try to type that out.
But they're in too much of a fervor, so they just go...
There's a lot of E's and G's and E-O-G-H's.
I mean, H, and they're right, an H.
Yeah, you know, but... I mean, I see these stories and I really question my faith, question if there's maybe a better religion out there. I don't know.
Yeah.
When you get a headline like this, none clipped by Cadillac in critical condition, a beloved. Not only is she a nun, she's a beloved nun.
Are there hated nuns? Aren't all nuns beloved? I guess if you go to Catholic school and the old ones that whapped your fingers, your knuckles with the ruler back in 1903. What the hell am I talking about?
You never hear about a wildly ignored nun.
Right. A surly nun.
She was surly.
A surly nun. I just want to know, what was her crime against humanity that she had to take this on yesterday?
What awful thing did this nun do that
Right.
God figured, you know something? I know you're a nun, but you got to go.
She gives up all worldly possessions for God, and she's clipped by a luxury vehicle.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Right. Hence, you got to question
A caddy hits her.
your faith from time to time.
I'll take my vow of poverty so this rich guy can hit me.
Right. No sex for me. No possessions for me.
86 years old?
86 years young, Anthony. She never considered herself old.
Well, at 86, you have bones like graham crackers. So when a caddy hits you, you're probably busting up a few things.
Yeah, what they're not telling you is this car was parked, actually, at the time. Just bumped into it and fell out of her shoes.
Old pretzel stick femur.
Well, that's the other observation. I don't get it. When you're hit by a car, you lose a shoe every time.
My shoes fell off.
Like, they have this horrific picture in the, what paper is this? They're all the same to me. Was it the Daily News, the Post? Does it matter?
Yeah, the news people get down there quickly enough to catch that photo of the lone shoe sitting on the street.
And then someone driving by with their mouth agape like, oh, my God, what happened here?
What happened?
But there's her one shoe just sitting there in the crosswalk.
Is it an F-me pump?
It's a very
nunly shoe.
Yeah, it's a white one.
All
right. So this was her crime against humanity, I guess. A beloved nun who served senior citizens was fighting for her life yesterday after being struck by a Cadillac just steps from her Hell's Kitchen apartment. She's 86 years old. She's a strong, wonderful lady who's very concerned about the client she served. Basically, Sister Margaret Coakley, 86, was walking east on West 52nd Street about 1:20 p.m. when she was hit by a car turning left onto 10th Avenue, cops and witnesses said. She's a strong, wonderful lady who's very concerned about the client she served, said Peggy blah, blah, who helps run a senior citizens program. She works with our seniors to provide...
the Greenwich blah, blahs?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that family.
She works with our seniors to provide escorts for them.
What? Wait a minute. She's pimping?
Sister Craigslist.
She works with our seniors to provide escorts for them.
Escorts?
Yeah.
I would think, to help them walk around.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And then do chores with
action.
them and get them to the grocery store.
She probably worked with people that were younger than her.
Everyone.
Yeah.
I would say so.
Senior center.
How great would it be if a nun was actually getting real escorts for the elderly? Because that's what the elderly, especially the guys, really want.
Oh, of course they do.
They don't want someone helping them across the street or helping them at the grocery store. They want an escort to help them out.
Not the healthy ones. If you're at the home, though, we've talked about that one, where a guy just sits there going, "Help! Help!" I had to do a job once when I was actually working for a living, doing sheet metal work in an old folks' home. And a guy was just sitting in a wheelchair, yelling, screaming help at the top of his lungs. And people would just walk by and go, "Mr. Johnson, could you please be quiet? Help! Help!" And you think, why isn't anyone helping this guy? And he must just do that all day.
He's a big Beatles fan.
Is that what he was doing? They finally put it on, and he shuts up.
Yeah, you should come back the next day when he was yelling yesterday.
I want to hold your hand. Okay.
Yelling all of Voss's walk-on songs.
Paperback Writer.
Wow. Yeah. So there you go. It's a very tragic story in here.
There is no God.
In New York there. All right.
My name's Fred.
I'm a man just like you. So why don't we get the Richard update, Anthony?
Yes.
For the new listeners, I've heard this story 20 times.
20 times.
Who's Richard?
Yeah, who is this Richard guy?
Richard?
Yeah.
Just Richard. I don't want to say his last name or nothing.
Okay.
Probably got family out there somewhere.
I want to just show everybody my acting chops.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I went out to California for vacation last week.
Yep.
Had a great time.
Yep.
Stayed at the Beverly Hills Hotel California. You know?
Why?
Why? Because I just wanted to be at a really cool hotel.
But you don't leave your hotel when you're on vacation. So
that's just it. It's cool. They got a great pool there, nice food. Mm-hmm. They got the Polo Lounge. You got great room service if you don't even want to leave the room. It's great. And then it was close enough to certain places that I wanted to go. Me and the girlie went to Universal Studios to laugh at the tour. Because remember when we used to talk about how our old producer, Rick Delgado, was a tour guide on the Universal Studios tour. So we just laughed at everything the person said, especially when he went and said, now the front of these might look like a real house.
Yeah, you're not using your bullhorn.
Yes, I am. Look at me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the front of these houses you might recognize this one from Leave It to Beaver. But as we drive around the front, it looks like a normal house you might see in your own neighborhood. But here we go around the side of the house to the back. You'll notice it is only a front of a house. This is called a facade, which means false front.
Every time you get the goddamn facade story. Your whole story's a facade.
Is that the same tour with Jaws coming out of the water?
As we make the turn, it's beautiful Amity. Here we are in Amity. You could see the people just milling about.
By the way,
lake in the middle. Oh no, a fisherman seems to be having trouble there in the middle.
Yeah. By the way, I took that tour, and at that point I realized what a ripoff.
Oh, totally.
It doesn't look like Amity.
Doesn't look like Amity. Doesn't look like the Shark. Doesn't look like nothing.
And that poor tour guide has to try to suck you in.
And then he says something funny.
Yeah.
He says something funny like,
"Hey, there's something you don't see every day, but I do." As we continue, oh, look out, it's an earthquake. Is it?
Is it really?
Why am I saying that?
Is it?
Is it really?
So we did that, which was funny. They have the haunted house of Van Helsing haunted house. Now, you know me. I'm a scaredy cat. Whenever you go through, it's a walk-through, like, maze-type thing with the real people that come out of nowhere and scare you. And we're laughing like idiots at how scared we're getting at this attraction. Just walking through. Because there'll be, like, people dressed in these horrible costumes, and they come out of curtains. And you can't see anything, really. It's just barely lit. And then to have somebody, you just walk right into it, and somebody's standing 2 inches away from you going, oh, does it scare the bejesus out of you?
Remember the time we went to Spooky World up there in Massachusetts?
Spooky World!
And they had a pretty cool haunted house that was really scary.
Yeah.
But the asses that were the scary people in the haunted house, like in the middle of the tour, they're like, boo, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, they ruined it.
I'm like, stop ruining for me, man. I want to be scared. It's Halloween.
Like the first year we went, we had a blast because it was really scary. They come at you with chainsaws and stuff. Then the chicks are screaming and everything, and it's really fun. And then as we kind of got popular in Massachusetts, the people that put on the thing would be like, hey, man, love the show.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
As they're running up to us with chainsaws.
Yeah, chainsaws and Jason masks.
They're great.
It's like, dude, could you sign this? Yeah, all right, Jason.
Great. Thanks,
Could you scare me a little bit?
Right.
You ass. You're ruining the whole experience. Had a good time. Went there, and then we decided I was going to go visit San Juan Capistrano.
The old neighborhood.
The old stomping ground.
How far from LA is that?
It's about an hour drive south. San Juan Capistrano.
It's where Aunt's pop lived.
Yeah, my dad used to live there. Well, I took a look at the lay of the land. Saw that changed a lot, built a lot. Big population now. But still, basically the same. Ended up at the Swallows Inn. It's that bar that's in, because the Swallows come back to Capistrano every year on March 19th. I remember that. Don't ask me what my old wedding anniversary was, but I remember that. Ended up at the Swallows Inn, which you can see in the movie Heartbreak Ridge. And had a few beers there. But then I found out, finally, after all these years, what happened to Richard.
Yeah, but you got to tell the Richard story.
Well, when I was living there, I guess I was about 14 years old at the time. We had a tree house at the stable. We used to have horses, stuff very equestrian. Family had a stable and built a tree house, big tree fort. And occasionally, nice nights, we'd hang out at the ranch, drink a few beers, and stay in the tree house. It was great, things to do as you're a kid. Well, just one evening in particular, up in the tree house. I'd been out. It was probably, drinking beers and stuff, and it was probably, 1 in the morning, something like that. And I'm just kind of laying there, ready to go to sleep. And Richard kind of comes over and where's my? Here it is. Okay. Kind of comes over and leans his head in by mine and goes,
"Oh wait, this is that's new to the story."
Leaning the head in part.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, he had to get close because it was a whisper.
Well, there's only 2 of you.
Yeah, but he was
told the story many times.
Pretty
but
big
he never
treehouse.
said that he leaned his head in.
Well, he leaned his head in a little closer because I noticed he was a little closer than he was before.
Did you feel the warmness of his breath?
No, I didn't.
You
Perhaps
faggot.
the lip.
I did not.
Your neck hair.
Didn't feel it.
Little 14-year-old whiskers.
No, didn't feel it.
Scraping up against your neck.
Not a thing. Just sensitive.
Hey, man, Jimmy picked up on it, too. You never said
there was,
he leaned his
head in.
It was
leaning over because I kind of like felt that he was closer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean.
So he...
leaned in a little closer, that's all. Because I was now I'm laying down, facing the wall of the treehouse. And he's on the other side of the treehouse.
Yeah.
So he leans in a little closer and says, do you want me to give you a job? Because if you want me to, I'll Just a whisper. Just barely a whisper.
Yeah, barely.
I'll your And now I'm laying there. I am awake, but I don't dare move. I'm staring at the wooden side of the treehouse, and I just start going.
Was Jackson Brown playing?
No music was playing.
She's got to be somebody.
There wasn't not the Jennifer Jason Leigh music.
Oh, she's getting pounded in the dugout.
Oh, you're. It's okay.
Wait, you were staring at a knot?
No, I wasn't staring at a knot.
Richard was.
I was staring at No, I was covered by a sleeping bag, and I was looking at the wood, the side of the treehouse.
Okay.
So I wasn't facing him. So I just made believe I was asleep. I just laid, and I just. You wanna? I'll your. Had to now make believe I was asleep as my eyes were just agape in horror that this had happened. Now, we'd been friends for years.
Right.
Friends for years. Used to go fishing.
You had no clue, right?
Not a clue. And the girls would swarm over this guy. Swarm over him. It was ridiculous. And not a clue. Until you wanna
Did he get louder? Trying to wake you up?
Can I? York, please. I need.
On my. Right.
Yeah. It was quite harrowing an experience. But that was pretty much it. I guess he got the message, or realized I wasn't prone to that direction. So I was asleep.
So what did you do in the morning?
That was very awkward now in the morning because I didn't know how to handle it. So I just assumed.
So you stayed in the treehouse for the whole night?
Yeah, it was like I just stay there like. What was I supposed to do?
Leave?
How do you leave?
I gotta go, faggot.
No, because then if I was awake, I'd have to confront the situation.
How about 20 minutes later? Go. Oh man, I just woke up. My back hurts, queer. I gotta leave.
I couldn't do that.
Not you, the perpetual victim. Just stay there looking delicious. You understand? He looked at you. Did you hear the heavy breathing behind you as he stared at the back of your neck?
I think I did.
When you left in the morning, were you wondering, geez, how did I spill tapioca all over myself?
No, I didn't. There was no tapioca anywhere. I didn't know what to do if I should leave. There wouldn't have been a way to leave without having to confront the situation.
Yeah.
So I figured,
we're all with you.
Unless I heard a belt start coming undone like Brokeback Mountain. It was just I figured I would just
I understand.
Let's see how this plays out. See if he just gives up.
I'm sure the treehouse was so far in the woods. It was dark. You were scared to walk home alone. I get it.
No, the treehouse is it was like right next to the road.
Sure.
Was it right next to your house?
No, it was next to the stable. It was about 2 miles from the house. But no, I know if I woke up, I'd have to say, hey, what are you doing?
How old were you when this happened?
14.
That's old enough to confront it. It's not like you were 7.
No,
14.
I didn't. You see, we were friends for a couple of years already.
Yeah.
So I didn't know how or want to confront this situation.
You got to look. That's embarrassing, Eric. But the time when you offered me, I was like, no. And that didn't affect our working relationship or anything. You think Steve doesn't pop it every once in a while? I really would like to. No.
No.
I don't.
Get out of here.
Prefer you didn't.
But you're never asleep. See, if maybe you were asleep, you would just... I didn't know how to confront it. It was one of those... surprise.
Did you end up falling...
Surprise, your best friend is gay.
Did you end up falling asleep for real?
No. I was... the second, the sun came up, that was it. I was like, whoa, look, it's morning. Time to go. But then I just figured, all right.
Did he sleep?
It was I assumed.
So
he stopped asking me if he was... So I assumed. But it was one of those situations where I figured...
You know he had to take care of that urge, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So he was doing something very quietly while you were making believe you were sleeping.
Christ.
The object of his lust was right there. He could smell your skin, the back of your neck, your boyish sweat on your shirt collar. Who wouldn't be tempted?
You make me sound hot.
Didn't you feel the treehouse just shaking slightly?
No, it was a big eucalyptus tree.
With just this noise every once in a while?
No, shut up.
You went home, your dad said, hey, how'd you get sap in your hair?
No. As you're fake snoring, all you hear in the background is a...
No, I don't recall hearing anything. I believe I had pulled the sleeping bag
But you're not
up.
naive. You're a very smart person. You know he had to take care of that urge no matter what.
Wasn't thinking about that.
So he got the job done.
Probably right,
in
but
silence.
Wasn't thinking about that.
All right.
All I was thinking was, this has to, the sun has to go. I felt like a Night of the Living Dead. I was just waiting for sunrise and hoping that I didn't inadvertently get shot in the head, thinking I was a zombie. It was very, very awkward. Sure. So I just kind of, rode it out. And waited. The sun came up, and then I figured, just let it be, attribute it to the beers or something like that. Like he's, drunk and,
sure.
not saying that he's not gay. Now I knew, I knew that was it. Gay guy. But what do you do? I wasn't going to, all of a sudden just completely not hang out with him, but no more sleeping in the treehouse. Still went fishing.
Did you?
Yeah.
Drop your pole into the water?
No pole jokes, nothing like that.
Awkwardly.
But then, years later, let's see, about 1905, no, 1988, somewhere like that. We, me, Joe Curry, my brother, a few friends went out to California, do some hunting, hang out with Dad.
Brokeback Mountain.
No, not Brokeback Mountain.
Hunt for your lost love.
Because as we went... Shut up.
One that got away.
Voice was a little deeper. Can I your...
Yeah.
Jeep. Jeep.
You're in a Motel 8. You had to bring Tree Fort spray.
How did I end up here again? No, it was, like 1988, something like that.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Right.
Yeah.
And we were out there, like I said, doing some hunting, manly things, and Richard shows up. So you want to go hunting? But he was going to go curtain shopping with my father's wife. so he couldn't go hunting.
Oh.
So, yeah, it wasn't just a fluke thing.
Well, maybe somebody needed curtains.
Yeah, the treehouse.
Yeah,
maybe the treehouse was long gone at that point. And,
so was your virginity.
Yes, it was, but by a woman.
Wait, did he sound gay when he talked to him? Like you?
Yeah, kind of got that affectation to the voice, that little,
curtains
things.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, not going to alienate somebody.
Sure. Nothing chases you away.
I wasn't going to. What am I going to do? I was friends with the guy.
Yeah.
So, but that never came up. Never got brought up or anything. It's very odd. Very odd situation. Because the entire time I'm talking to him, that's all I'm thinking.
And he is too, believe me.
Is that no, but at this point I'm figuring he's probably been through quite a few dudes, So but all I'm thinking about is, Jesus Christ, this guy wanted to, give me this. I'll just talk over it.
How do I get rid of my brother and Joe Curry? A long flight. I want to just kick back, my little feet's up in a Meister-Brow.
No. So it was again another awkward situation. So this time now, last week, I go back.
Here's the update.
Back to Capistrano.
Yes. To find Richard, of course.
No.
Been a long time.
I'm with my girlfriend having a drink at the Swallows Inn. Coincidentally enough. I'll have the jeep, please.
Yes. Sir, would you like that in a glass? Doesn't matter. Just throw it on my back.
Do you want a drink? Wait a minute. No, so I have an update on Richard.
All right.
He's dead. Don't laugh.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
That was a friend of mine.
He's dead? Really?
Died in 2001. 39 years old of what was listed as pneumonia.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ. Would you stop with the laughing sound? It was a little shocking to me.
Yeah.
Felt bad.
Who saw that coming besides anybody?
Yep.
Well,
yeah, it was
and being
39 pneumonia.
Being that, from that generation, which is not long ago, but that's not a responsible gay guys, really. So he ran through the 80s.
Oh, that's all I was thinking.
He shuffled through the 80s because his pants were pulled down all the time.
Right. It just must have been because I was talking about, when I was out there, it was, the late 70s. So you're talking from that time on, you can't just go like that, all promiscuous, and not come up with something unless you're lucky.
And the fact that he wanted to take care of you, probably a big bottom.
Oh, you think so? Now you're analyzing that where...
Well, if he had pneumonia...
Well, what was he going to do? Hey, will you, my...
I would respect him a little more. Especially if he grabs your curly, delicious locks.
You can't just come out and say that.
Why not?
You gotta... If you're going to suggest it, you better be the giver.
You know how many times I've asked for that? Long rides home from a girl after a stupid steak dinner? Hey, do you want to... I'd rather not... God bless.
All right.
Yeah, so there's your update.
Wow. Who saw that coming?
You better get tested, queer.
I didn't do a thing. I'm safe and sound, my friend. This thing's only been around females.
All right. And your dad.
No.
In the shower.
That wasn't anything.
Let's not forget that.
That was a dad trying to teach his two young boys how to shower when they were very young.
Yeah, it's terrific. Why don't we take a break? We'll continue, okay?
Okie doke.
There's your update. It's the One virus spreading across America.
That was a clip from Anthony, the retarded half of the Opie and Anthony show. Opie and Anthony!
The Opie and Anthony show.
Well, the contest is going really well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So far, we've gotten a few calls for the lawn seats for our Tweeter Center show, which we're doing on September the 9th. They're starting at 9 o'clock. They're going on sale for $10. But we had a call. If you were the 47th caller from Philly, you would receive one free lawn seat. But because it was an overwhelming demand, we had to change the contest. So clear the phones.
All right, hold on. Let's turn down the music. Yes, okay. New contest.
If you're the 1100th caller, you will receive half off one of those lawn seats. Yes, 1100th caller receive $5 off the $10 tickets on one of your lawn seats. So instead of 2 for $20, you get 2 for $15. And we have a couple of trivia questions to answer.
Okay.
I don't have them in front of me.
Right.
You call in, and they're going to ask you some. But go on sale 9 o'clock today through Labor Day at 5 p.m. Again, the original press release said 6:30, so we apologize. But at 5 p.m., they'll be finished. When is Labor Day again?
What?
I don't know.
I couldn't understand his
Let me give the official plug. Camden Virus Tour, $10 ticket promotion details. Starting today, the Tweeter Center is offering a special $10 lawn seat offer that will run now through Labor Day weekend for the O&A Traveling Virus, featuring all the comedians you know and love from this fine radio show. All the info's up on opieandanthony.com.
We may even extend this ticket offer through Christmas. Long after the show is over, you may be able to get lawn seats.
Leave it to my sister Dawn to dig up pictures of Richard.
Oh, yeah?
God.
Oh, there's one right there.
I can't see. Jimmy, tell me what's going on over there.
He looks like he should be in NSYNC. I don't know how Ant said no.
Like no doubt in your mind, Jimmy? They're studying the picture of Richard.
Did Jimmy just go,
No, I'm saying, like, I don't know if there's a doubt. You couldn't really tell from the picture.
Yeah, all right.
It looks like a recent picture. It doesn't look like something from like 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
Couldn't tell you, my friend.
I don't know why I didn't picture him looking like that. I pictured him looking like an older Western gentleman. Like some dirtbag kid.
How was it? Deadwood?
No, but just like a...
Deadwood, well...
Yeah.
Like a Tom Selleck mustache.
Oh, Jesus.
Even though he was 14, 16, whatever he was, who knows. All right, we got a quickie here. Skateboarder, breaks arm, screams, cries like a little girl. These are always fun to listen to. And then we may have a nice little surprise.
Oh.
If you want to do this today. But first, this. Here's the skateboard.
Don't get to the money, please. Oh, dude. Dude, calm down. Are you sure? Yes.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I know it's gonna kill me. Dude, this is so going in our tape, man.
How did Bob Kelly get in there?
Those are the real sounds from the tree fort that night.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Yeah. Well, that's a good one right there.
Wow.
Very good.
He did kind of bitch it up there, didn't he?
I love his pals, though. Oh, this is so going in our tape.
So going in our tape, dude.
All right. Do you want to do Mondo Topless Volume 4?
Wow.
The final volume, I believe.
Ironic, by the way, because I got my copy of Mondo Topless yesterday.
Mondo Topless.
1 o'clock in the morning, I had to throw it in for a few minutes.
Yeah.
I watched like 15 minutes of it. It's those girls. They are really sexy, man.
All natural.
Oh my God! The one who's driving the car in the beginning.
Yeah, just
God. They're like two missile silos.
It takes place in San Francisco, and she's driving up and down those hills in this old car, obviously, because it's back in the, I guess, early '60s, and she's just moving from side to side, so her boobs get a little more action.
They did the worst dances to showcase their bosom.
Oh yeah.
Every time they dance, they look like Hepburn on Golden Pond. You know, do the loons. It's where you stand there when your husband gets lost looking for blueberries.
Did you see Mud Girl?
Yeah. It was sexy, man.
Just rolling around in the mud with her huge boobs.
Like the girl on the beach.
She was psychotic.
Girl on the beach doing the wacky dance, and they kept cutting back to just this reel-to-reel tape recorder playing the song.
Yeah.
What the hell are they
Where
thinking?
do you plug it in on the beach?
What the hell? You're at the beach.
Well, it was sort of porn for the day.
That was before porn, right?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Guys in the theaters.
As far as mainstream porn goes, because porn was always there.
Yeah.
Guys in the theaters must have been going nuts watching
Yeah,
that.
because all it was girls talking about their boobs with rock and roll music.
They called it The Topless.
The Art of the Topless.
The Art of the Topless.
It's an old Russ Meyer film.
Yeah, and the narrator, has a very fun voice. Kind of gets into the whole thing, narrating it.
Yeah, he gets very excited.
Very energetic.
He's the guy that says, but enough of this palaver.
Yeah.
Let's get the show on the road. That's how we all start, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you've heard that, you've heard that guy's voice.
All right, so you're ready for Mondo Topless Volume 4?
I couldn't be more ready.
I think we played Mondo Topless when we were on vacation. I think that made the replay, but here's Volume 4, brand new material for everybody, and the last volume. So we'll start with this clip.
I was wearing beads, as I recall, around the neck and a black patent belt at the waist with a rather scanty bottom G-string. I was doing some sort of wild Watusi or something.
The Wild Watusi.
Just really unsexy dialogue and the greatest stripper names ever. Pat Barrington. It was a Barringer.
Pat Barringer.
Pat Barringer.
Yeah.
Pat Barringer. And the buxom Pat Barringer. You always have some word to describe the girl.
My favorite was the Nordic Nymph.
Ah, Nordic Nymph.
The Nordic Nymph.
50-50 where it counts. Speak to me, Babette.
Babette. Baby.
Well, here's the announcer.
Paris, seductive female that she is, has played mistress to the world for centuries. Saints and sinners from all corners of the earth have been lured to her bosom by her siren song, eager to indulge in her many sensual pleasures. Let's hie away to Place Pigalle, the wild and lustful monument to sexual eroticism, and drop into Le Sphinx and thrill to the wantonest of Gigi Latouche, the girl with the throbbing guitar.
Throbbing guitar?
Gigi Latouche.
I like when he drops a little French accent in there.
Yeah.
Color it up.
Just has a way with words.
Wonderful.
He knows how to use his words.
With the ever-increasing popularity of skin diving, it is only reasonable to conclude that the topless would become a very important adjunct to the sport. With very little training, the novice can learn to use her breathing apparatus below the surface of the water quite readily. And many relaxing and satisfying moments can be achieved, particularly when amateur motion pictures are employed to record the pleasureful event.
That was just
skin diving.
That was just an excuse to get the girls in
underwater. Yeah, of course.
Were they doing some snooba?
Snooba.
The topless. Just coming up with excuses to get the girls topless in all these situations. In bouncy cars, underwater, in mud, running through the forest. The dance of the muff.
Do they show any bottom nudity or just top?
No, it's the art of the topless.
Yeah.
They don't want to mess it up with the
when
art
I'm
of
doing
bottomless.
the topless, it's different than my exotic.
That's the girl from the beach, right, with the little pigtails?
Yeah. It's different. I could be wild and free when I'm doing the topless.
The topless. It's a whole thing. Who knew?
All right, back to one of the girls. Here's a European girl talking about her art of the topless.
Good.
In Europe, a man and a woman are together, and they feel like make love. They are going to make love. And in America, well, they go in a roundabout way, asking, "Well, you want to see my stamp collection? If he wants her to see a stamp collection, fine. But if he wants to make love with her, he should tell her. There shouldn't be no shame in wanting to make love, like there's no shame in wanting to eat steak or drink water or milk or liquor or whatever." On the other hand, I do not like the rude approach. A man can always be very romantic. And a man can always seduce a woman if he knows how, because most of the time a woman gets seduced much more mentally at first. But if that's what he wants, he should seduce her and not talk about his stamp collection.
What is this stupid talking about?
What? She doesn't want to hear about your stamp collection.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Something about stones, though. That's what I heard. Was she talking about rocks?
Yeah, because
in her head.
The Stones weren't that popular.
No, okay.
They were just coming onto the scene.
She was talking about the Rolling Stones?
No, I don't know.
I thought she was talking about, like, rocks or something.
Yeah,
I couldn't understand a word she was saying. She might as well talk out her...
All right, back to the announcer here.
Berlin today is a city divided, with the eastern sector under the cruel domination of communism and West Berlin part of the free world. Located only a stone's throw from the fashionable Kurfürstendamm, the Broadway of Berlin, we encounter the Fair Lady Film Bar, where a Bundevita, the bosom bountiful, is about to begin her act of...
The bosom bountiful.
Is that what he said?
I think so.
We gotta go back. The bosom bountiful?
Achtung, baby!
Film Bar, where a Bundevita, the bosom bountiful, is about to begin her act of primitive passion. Capacity crowds flock to see a Bundevita, fantastically developed, exercise her magnificent pectoral pulchritude as she wantonly entertains the sporting crowds of Berlin with fierce intensity.
I love it.
How can that not be your favorite film ever?
Like 2 V-2 rockets on her chest.
We wanted to play this movie during the O&A Traveling Virus as people were coming in, but we can't do it for some reason.
It's so harmless, man.
It really is.
It's not porno. It's not like guys and girls together having sex or anything.
Yeah,
it's just chicks dancing ridiculously.
With their bottoms on and their tops off. That's all it is.
Can't have that kind of nudity in a state-run building where the union takes 30%.
How about this? How about we do a Mondo topless showing in the parking lot at the Tweeter Center before the O&A Traveling Virus?
That'd be good. Where could we do it, though?
Well, you just got to get a hold of the pass. We'll give them a copy of the tape, and they do it up right.
Will the troopers patrolling the parking lot have a problem? No.
Showing smut.
Is it smut though? It's from it's like from 1960.
I know. How do you even look
whatever.
at that?
I don't even know the year of the film.
Well, no, but the thing is, in a state-run building like that, you can't show toplessness because you're too busy serving alcohol, which will cause a lot of your patrons to drive home and kill a family of 6.
Yeah, there you go.
So don't show breasts because they might be too busy drinking.
Yeah, perish the thought. They think about bosoms
on the way home.
But keep drinking.
We gotta show this Mondo topless tape because it's hard to get.
You must see it.
I went into Tower Records recently. That's where I got my copy.
Yeah.
Can't find it. And at the time, it was the only, it was the only Russ Meyer film available.
Who's getting money from that? Like you bought it. Who got the buck royalty from it?
Someone bought the rights probably in the 70s and is just eating.
Yeah. Like a check comes through and goes, who the hell bought Mondo topless?
Why are all these people buying it now?
Yeah, all of a sudden, what the hell?
In these 22 markets.
A resurgence.
Chris from Illinois, this tired Mondo topless BS wasn't funny the first 3 times. Enough already. The narrator has a unique voice, and the sluts are dumb. We get it. Move on.
Okay, so how about this? We're going to finish the bit. Right. Why don't you turn something else on in Illinois?
Yeah, Chris, why don't you go check out Eric and Kathy?
Yeah.
I'm sure
just leave, idiot.
I'm sure they're doing riveting radio today.
Yeah, so if you don't like it, turn on our competitor, whoever that is, and don't come back. What do you think of that?
Because we love this stuff.
Here's
another girl.
Show is for us.
That's right.
Not you.
That's right.
You don't get it.
We're almost done. I don't want him to
not come back. Don't leave.
Don't come back. Come back. I was kidding.
The guys that don't know how to dance, and they should. Whenever they come over to the apartment, I'm always trying to teach them new steps and how to dance, and they're very inhibited. They always feel a little self-conscious, and they want to have a few drinks first.
Who wants to dance in your stupid apartment?
No baffling idiot.
They're trying to bang this girl, and she's like, you got to take your 2 arms and throw them back towards you. Shut up! I did the whole dance thing was just to get in the apartment. I didn't really want to learn to dance.
Trying to bang this broad, Henry.
Right. Jukebox, prejudice against the polka.
All right, back to the announcer talking about Heidi Richter.
Hamburg is the second largest city in West Germany and continental Europe's most vital harbor. let's journey uptown to the Casino de Paris, the perfect place to cast anchorage for pleasure, and peek in on Heidi Richter, a tall, blonde Aryan beauty of perfect proportion, and watch her as she squirms and rides topless on a luxurious bed, contorting her supple body in a manner which defies description.
Come on now.
How can you not enjoy
You're a jackass if you don't love what that guy just said.
I do not love him.
I can listen to this guy all day.
Defies description. He doesn't even try.
Contorting her on a, what do you call it, a fancy bed?
Some kind of bed.
Yeah, well.
What about it? Luxurious bed. Bed. She dialed 1-800-MATTRESS. So you get all the plugs in. It works that way.
I like that.
Watch her photograph herself and look at it on her power book. She had 2 giant tweeters, not unlike the tickets going on sale for lawn seats at the Tweeter Center at 9 a.m. Steve's a homo.
Double D MCO.
Don't forget about Stacker 2, XPLC.
Oh, Stacker 2. 2 large stacks.
As she writhes around, contorting her body,
leaving slug trails all over her 1-800-MATTRESS.
But that's okay if she needs another 2-hour delivery.
I'll even take the old mattress for you. Leave off the last S for a slug trail.
We have a girl here talking about her first photo shoot.
He just wanted to take some pictures of me at first, and then all of a sudden he asked me, how would you like to be a playmate or try for Playboy magazine? And so I thought at first, oh no, never, you know. But then, I don't know what changed my mind, but I just tried for it, and I didn't make it. The reason being that this is what they said, that my bust line was too big.
No, he probably didn't want to sleep with half.
Who wouldn't want to buy this buxom broad a Fidelity diamond?
Her boobs were too big for Playboy.
Was that it?
That changed over the years,
These
huh?
girls were sexy, man. I'm watching some of this footage, and these girls were just natural. Their breasts were, they were just amazing.
Yeah, very natural girls.
Heavy teardrops jutting out in a seductive...
Wow, you're good.
I can't help it.
Mondo Topless 2.
Yes.
You can narrate.
Giant teardrops.
All right, we're almost done. Here's another European girl.
Watch Mondo Topless on a Panasonic plasma television.
The TV is flat, but these broads aren't.
Your flat screen goes 3-dimensional when these dummies walk into the frame.
These double D dummies. All right. European girl talking about how some men just fall asleep while she's doing the art of the topless.
What? I don't buy it.
How could that happen?
There are men who do not respond. Some of them either talk or look there to fall asleep. So I believe either they don't like girls or I don't know what's in their mind. They do know this is burlesque. So naturally, I try to ignore it, although, you know, I find this pretty frustrating. This happens so seldom, but naturally it does bother me when it happens. I see men falling asleep or talking too much.
Exactly. They watch you do the topless, and then when your mouth opens, they doze off. You idiotic European melatonin. And they come over to my apartment, and I try to teach them to dance. Do you? Here's the dance I want to do. The shut up and... You take 2 steps, Neil. That's how that dance goes.
Mondo Dignityless.
Mondo T-cellus.
All right, we're almost done. Here's the announcer.
Place Pigalle has no corner on the thrill market of Paris. Just as naughty and nice is the Étoile area, which boasts such famous night spots as the Lido, Le Sexy, and the piece de resistance of nighteries, spotlighting the topless. The world-famous Crazy Horse Saloon. Witnessing the passionate performance of vivacious Yvette Legrand is a never-to-be-forgotten delight. So let's look in on this buxom brunette, the most curvaceous cowgirl in the Western world, as she tempestuously tosses her torso in the most sizzling topless spectacle ever brought to the Crazy Horse Saloon.
Wow.
I want to go.
How do you not want to go? What a build-up. Tempestuous.
And she's just some whore up there.
Of course she is.
Like, what happened? This guy made it sound so good.
Doing an awful dance.
Just some horrible dance.
With the arms going straight out, back and forth, and then just the breast shaking. And that's the topless.
The art of the topless.
The art.
Some bad old Watusi dance or the swim. Look.
See, people either love this bit or hate this bit. We got Rich from Queens. Every time we play this, I'm late for work. This is the funniest thing ever. I can't stop listening.
Some queer from Illinois doesn't like it. Who cares?
Love it or hate it.
There already.
You're gonna get it.
That's right. You'll have a dumb Midwestern accent, so drunk drive into a wall.
Stupid. It's our show, and we'll do whatever we want on it.
We don't care about ratings. We're self-indulgent idiots.
All right, one more from the European.
Listen as they plaster a smile on their face and plow through this one more time.
That's right. Eric and Kathy, that tempestuous dummy and his stupid whore of a sidekick. Witless banter with faggoty music.
All right, here we go.
Listen to this deaf, idiotic reporter babble through another special interest retard baby story. Illinois, leave off the last S. It's silent, you retard.
Another European girl, Mondo topless.
I have perfectly good control of my butts. I can move them, and I can do also tassel work. But with this, I don't believe it's very sexy, so I don't do it. I try to do movement like a man and a woman are in a bedroom, and the woman is being seduced, and I try to do very soft and also sensuous movement.
I have no idea what she's...
Yeah, these girls
Something about bosom control.
Ah, is that it?
Something about
she can move them?
Yeah, something
independently of herself.
All right, finally, the last clip. The announcer signs off.
Oh, no.
Mondo topless.
The end.
Is done.
Well, Mondo topless measures up. The unmistakable Russ Meyer touch makes this more than a gang of great gals. It makes it move. We sincerely hope that you enjoyed the flick.
Hey, I love the, first of all, what year was that? Do we know, Than? And also, what's that guy's name?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
There's no way to Google it?
No, we're trying to get him.
Yeah, he's old. He's older.
He's got to be like
he's older
90.
Than dirt, man.
Just because he's alive doesn't mean he could talk. I'd love to get him on the show.
Part of the topless.
Yeah. Yeah, the topless.
John what? John Furlong.
John Furlong.
Is he living? Look him up on my IMDb.
Yeah, he's supposed to still be alive.
He's dead?
You're kidding.
We've been looking for him, and Roland's gotten one response that said he's still alive, another that said he has
Did he die in 2001 of pneumonia?
Sure, Jimmy.
Dead and alive. 50-50 where it counts.
That's right, in the casket. Hey, look him up on IMDb.
Yeah, it says he's still alive there.
Go back, E-Rock.
Yeah.
They had the... Go up. Babette Bardot.
Oh, the girl.
And
she's got to be dead, right?
Her real name is Bouncy?
Bouncy Babette.
All right, whatever. They have their real names and their stage names, and you can't tell which is the real name and which one is the stage name. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll continue. Don't forget lawn seats. Yes, Jimmy, it's happening, right?
Lawn seats.
The O&A traveling virus coming to Philly. We can't wait. It's like 10 days away. We're going to take over Philly. We're going to be broadcasting live from WISP. We want the O&A Pest to show up at the station. They got a lot of activities planned for us. I think they're going to have like TV monitors so the people outside the station can check out what we're doing inside WISP, and vice versa. We can check out the crowd through some TV screens as well. They got breakfast. They got all sorts of activities planned for us as we come to town.
$10 Mondo chairless.
Hey, can we get Dom Herrera? We haven't talked to Dom Herrera. We love Dom Herrera.
Yeah, we'll get him maybe next week as we get closer to the Philly show, okay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But it's all the comedians you know and love from this show. All the details are up on opieandanthony.com. The important news today is that starting today, the Tweeter Center is offering a special $10 lawn seat offer that will run now through Labor Day weekend.
Yes, it goes on sale at 9 o'clock today. Ticketmaster, I believe, right? And these will sell a lot because $10. It's Patrice O'Neill, Bob Saget, myself, Bob Kelly, Billy Burr, Dom Herrera, Jimmy Schubert. It's Ralphie May.
Star-studded.
It's a great lineup. Opie and Anthony, obviously. Just come to the show.
All right, very good.
Geese.
It's the only virus, and that's a thing that is spreading across America.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, the venomous voices of the vastly vulgar airwaves. Introducing the Destroyer, operator of the OCD organization Opie, the Professor, the know-it-all neurotic Nancy Anthony. Swing over to little Jimmy Norton, the worthless, chinless, buxom master of laugh. Meet the irritating extra of excrement E-Rock, or the swishy audio shim Steve C. And don't forget Sam, black and white, 50-50 where it counts. Corrupting the cavities of ear holes everywhere. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony! The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. As I try to swallow here, Ralphie May, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hi. Yeah? What up?
You're doing the Philly show with us, right?
Yeah, man.
Right
I'm
on.
excited.
Right on. We're going to take over Philly in about 10 days.
Phenomenal. I'm going to go to Gino's Steaks.
You're not in town for 10 days, are you?
Nah. I got San Francisco this weekend. Then I'm back.
I head to Dallas Thursday for the Improv Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Addison, right there on Beltline.
In Addison, I've been to that club many times. A fine club.
Love it down there. I see Pugs and Kelly. There's a great strip club down there, too. What's the one with it's like a lodge? The lodge is called.
Yeah, with dead animals on the walls.
Yeah, I love
and
it.
really good steak.
Amazing steak and lobster.
Amazing food.
For real.
Yeah.
Amazing food. It's almost as good as Rachel's, the strip club in West Palm. That is phenomenal steaks. It's phenomenal. It's the best steakhouse in the area.
I'm going to West Palm, too, so I'll eat there.
Look at all the,
definitely.
All the PDs are cranking it listening to this. Oh, local. Oh, they're talking local.
Well, now we're going to go local to Rochester, New York. Mike, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Welcome aboard, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
How you doing, man?
Huh?
You guys are usually really funny, but sometimes I think like your show is just an hour-long commercial for the virus, traveling virus there, you know?
Well, it's a big event. It's something we're doing with the show, dude. So we're.
I'll tell you something. Lately, we have to push it because it's an event that we're doing.
Oh, I understand. It's just kind of boring, you know? I mean, because I don't know. For one thing, it's so far away from where I am. It kind of sucks. Like,
Mike, we're different than other radio shows, though. What did I say yesterday? There's a ton of bootleg videos up on YouTube. Just throw our names in the search engine, Opie and Anthony, and you get to see a lot of the stuff we just talked about yesterday. And there's pictures up on opieandanthony.com, so you can almost feel like you were part of the event.
yeah, I just wish you guys just stick to like making fun of handicapped kids and stuff, because that stuff's really hilarious, man. Really.
Are you being sarcastic, or do you like that?
No, really. I think it's hilarious.
I think I detected.
I feel bad for the kids, but you know, you got to laugh at stuff like that. It's really funny. It makes me almost piss my pants sometimes.
I think I'm detecting a little sarcasm, Mike.
No, not
just
at all.
a little. Just a little, Mike.
Mike, do you like when we?
I love when you make fun of
sarcastic
kids
Mike from Rochester.
That's right. He's as fun as a bag of cancer. What, Mike? Sorry.
I just that deaf lady you play all the time, man. She's hilarious. I can't believe she's on the news, man. It's funny. I love when you make fun of her.
Wow, I mean, for the first time, I have no idea if he's
I can't tell.
with us or against us.
I can't tell. I'm going to have to...
I don't think you have nothing against her. It's just...
No, Mike,
No, you. I can't tell if you are really being sarcastic and you're pissed at us about some of the material we cover, or you really do enjoy it.
No, I really enjoy your show, 100%.
See, even how he says that.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
He likes the show, but the bottom line is he doesn't want to hear about the traveling virus.
Well,
it's not like an hour-long commercial. We just talk about it because the more people that show up, the better the event. I mean, we have to kind of...
Well, no, the more people that show up, the more money we make.
Well, yeah, that's what makes the event better.
Let's be honest here.
If I know I'm making more money, I put in more effort.
We got bonuses to make, We got bonuses.
It's one of the biggest things happening in comedy.
It's a huge event, Mike. What can I tell you? It'll be done soon. We got the Tweeter Center September 9th. Then we go to Cleveland, and then that'll be it for a while.
Didn't we talk about the Turtles yesterday, too?
Yes,
we did.
Didn't we talk about...
That was funny, man.
And we talked about...
I can't tell.
I know, I have no idea. And then we talked about going Snooba.
Snooba?
Well, that was on XM. He probably didn't hear that on XM.
Oh, right.
That's just your fault, Mike.
What did we do here?
I guess we gave him a crappy show over here, and we did a really good one at XM.
Wow.
We had a great show here
Boy,
yesterday.
Mike, you lost out.
All right, thank you, Mike. Let's go to Steve in the Bronx. Steve, what's up?
Oh, hey, what's going on, guys? Great to hear you back.
Yeah.
Look at this,
I was at U2 last night.
U2 or YouTube?
YouTube, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
And when I seen that rape video scene, that shit was... I'm sorry, excuse me.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Basically, what Steve is trying to say, he went on YouTube.com last night and he saw... Well, why don't you say it, Steve? Because I'm sure you can say it better than what I was about to do.
I seen the rape video scene.
Yeah.
And that was just downright hilarious.
Did you also sound like Buddy Hackett while you were watching that?
That was hilarious.
I just want to know, is this still the time show where brother could feel up his sister?
Well, who could feel up your sister?
All right.
Where a brother could feel up his sister?
A brother could feel up his sister.
Yeah, like you did at the last radio station.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
We're still garbage? Yes.
Is that what you want to hear from this radio show? Guys feeling up their sisters? We did do that in the past, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And what about a new O&A kid?
What?
A new O&A kid. You'd be like, why am I the only one that understands this stroke victim? Sir, do you mean like Gary, the other kid?
Well, yeah, something like that.
Stop breathing heavily.
Gary's like 30 years old now.
Yeah, I know. He's still mad at Opie for not taking him to that hockey game.
I'm in the middle of talking to you. I'm in the middle of spanking one out while I'm listening to your voice, Norton.
Okay, good.
Wow, that was funny, too.
All right, cool. So you're on a roll.
That was terrific.
Don't blame yourself. You get better pussy.
Sorry, you keep cursing. We can't keep that.
Yeah, no one's going to hear it.
All right, well, some of that made the radio and some didn't.
Whatever you missed, he was
whatever.
bombing.
You really
don't worry about it.
You're lucky.
Yeah. Enola Gay came before every joke. You missed nothing.
Well,
a tempestuous, unfunny bag of vomit. Cursing and bombing and bombing and cursing. Virus tour, virus tour, virus tour. Die, you Rochester idiot.
Mondo humorless.
See, even if you live far away, you can still get involved with this thing by just going to the websites, checking out the pictures of the tailgating, of the event itself.
Yeah.
There's videos, bootleg videos, which we love because, the venue wouldn't allow us to play any of the stuff that we did on that stage at the PNC. So people snuck in their own video cameras and they got some fine footage and it's up on YouTube.
Love the bootleg.
Hey, so Mike in Rochester, he likes when we make fun of the less fortunate, the waterheads.
That seemed to be what he was saying. He gets a big kick out of when anyone makes fun of the less fortunate.
Well, recently there was a couple with Down syndrome, and they got married.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh. I bet you the parents couldn't give the kid away fast enough.
Here you
Bobby
go.
Wouldn't even walk down the aisle. He opened the door, pushed her in, and then left.
There you go.
Tuck and roll.
She's now your responsibility.
They don't play the Here Comes the Bride music. It's the Benny Hill music to get it moving quicker.
They mush the cake on into his face, but it's not on purpose. That's just the way they eat it.
You know what? Most weddings, like the photographer takes up half the day. Not in this case. No. One and done.
The bride drools on the cake. Bride drools on.
They have to dance to Daddy's Little Disappointment.
Right? Well, is there some audio or?
Yeah, this is for Mike. I don't know if he's going to like this or hate it, so who knows?
If he told us, we wouldn't know.
I have no idea. But a couple with Down syndrome, they got married. What do you guys think about this?
I think it's
this a
very
nice thing?
sweet. I think it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
Then they could, I don't know, have children and have a family and live like normal people.
Sure.
Maybe one of them will become the president like Bush did.
That could happen.
Their kids will be very healthy, I'm sure.
Can you imagine the electric slide at this wedding? Everyone just banging into each other. No rhythm whatsoever.
No music, but everybody dancing the chicken song.
The chicken dance.
All right, here we go.
The world hasn't seen many marriages like the one that was prepared.
Oh, my God.
What is this from?
They're taking the serious approach?
Yes,
Are
with
you
the
kidding
piano
me?
and everything.
Are you kidding me?
I like it.
Well, what was this, Dayline?
What show was it?
2020.
Wow. This DNA.
Which was both of their IQs.
Most times it's like the most overheard phrase at a wedding is congratulations. You got married. That's awesome. Yeah. Here it's, I like chocolate milk. Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
The serious approach. So you get
Let's hear the piano music.
The announcer, and you got the serious movie music.
Yeah.
The world hasn't seen many marriages like the one that was prepared for Carrie Bergeron and her fiancé, Sujit Desai. They would have 2 weddings, Hindu and Christian, so the plan went, and 2 magical celebrations.
Wait. There's a girl that is marrying a retarded Indian boy. Retarded Indian boy.
Wow. Hindu wedding.
Wow. I work at a convenience store. I work at a 640.
No.
Wrong numbers.
No.
7-Eleven. Those are the reading ages you are.
Get it right, old Slurpee brain.
Their lives are tough enough. Why give them a tough name to go through life?
He could drink a Slurpee as fast as he wants because he can't get brain freeze.
Exactly. The inside of his skull is just empty with like a little freezer burn like you'd see inside of a freezer. Oh, God.
Wow.
And 2 magical celebrations. But more importantly, they were bringing their family, a community, their religion, and a cause.
Sorry, you got to keep interrupting this. Pat from Moonachie, I now pronounce you Dumb and Dumber. Very good, Pat.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
We have some awful listeners.
Yes, we do.
Talon, the trucker, what's up?
Hey, instead of a limo when they leave for their honeymoon, it's a short bus with shoes tied to the back end, and every other shoe has a lift on it. Frank, hey, Ralphie May, your chuckle there is funny also. You guys, good luck. Keep it up.
Yeah?
You chuckle.
Let's say hi to Max in Dallas. Max.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Max.
I hope they get a bunch of mixing bowls so they can have something to cut their hair with.
Oh, God. See?
Everybody gets a box set of Life Goes On.
Hey, it's a wonderful thing. Come on.
Oh, it really is, and to make fun of it like this is horrid.
They'll be good parents.
Yeah.
They'll be able to relate to their kid.
Yeah, the kid will be teaching them. Diaper changing time. Kid's 3 months. Smarter.
And now
they don't realize the funny papers are not the intelligent part of the newspaper. They think Marmaduke is an editorial column.
Trying to buy stock in Dundee.
Dopes.
And now we go into the honeymoon suite to see what's going on.
Ooh,
no.
Right.
Yeah. He's humping a pillow in the corner. She's eating something out of the mini bar without unwrapping it.
Oh, that's horrible.
Their religions, and a cause along with them. A cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head. As I got...
Wow. Oh, my God.
All right.
Can you replay that again? I want to make sure I heard everything correctly.
I think you did. This is too easy, guys.
Oh, Hole in My Heart. Oh, my God.
We pride ourselves in,
At first, I thought that was like
going clever, and this is just too easy.
Too easy.
Big tongue.
This is
play it again.
This show's on autopilot today. We don't even have to drive.
You can slobber on the bride.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may now. Oh, it just updated, mother. Hold on. You may now lick the wall. Wow.
That's funny.
It would have been better if it didn't update that.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may now eat pennies.
With them, a cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head.
And a what?
Jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head?
Yeah.
That's what
A hole in her heart.
Hole in her heart.
What else?
A hole in her heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head.
You bubble-headed booby.
It's like God had a hangover that morning.
A cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head.
Ben.
As I got older, I also realized that I'm a slow learner.
Carrie Bergeron is 29 years old, a young woman with Down syndrome. Technically, it means she was born with an extra copy of a chromosome in her genetic makeup that causes people with Down syndrome to have learning disabilities that can be mild or severe. Heart defects are common. There are also physical symptoms, such as an enlarged tongue that can cause words to sound slurred, and extra folds of skin under the eyes.
And by the way, they said learning disabilities that can be severe or mild.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody with Down syndrome sound remotely intelligent ever.
As you trip over your own tongue.
Well, equality squared is...
Let's go to Eric in Oklahoma. Eric.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
How about my big, fat-tongued retard wedding?
Oh my.
Punch it out.
That's just not right.
Not,
Fat Al. Steve Martin's doing a movie about it. It's called Father of the Dope.
Still be way more entertaining than any of the other movies.
Fat Al.
Yeah, I heard they were getting his and her football helmets.
I'm close to punching out.
Oh, it's so cruel.
You know, for the wedding gifts, no one's giving them a toaster because they have bathtubs. Nothing. Look, another bouncy ball.
The father would give a toaster and a big long fork. Here you go. Fish around in there when a bagel gets stuck.
Or a toaster and goggles. Have fun. Good luck to you.
How big is that Indian guy's turban? That's what I want to know. Those big-headed bastards. How big is that turban?
It's probably a California king bedsheet.
All right, here's the second clip.
Despite being a slow learner, Carrie grew up to speak as an advocate for people with Down syndrome. She earned a certificate as a teacher's assistant, and she works as a volunteer aide in this daycare classroom at the New Discoveries Learning Center in New York. But in her teens, she knew there was something missing, and so did her mother.
Not a
When she was about 15, I really noticed the loneliness. It was looming big time. And I just could see when her sisters or her brother went off with friends, there was just a look in her eyes as if to say, I wish I could do that.
That's not what the look said. It was blank. There was just a look in her eyes that said, I'm hungry. Do we have any cookies and paint chips?
We got a buzzkill on the line. Mark, Deer Park, what's up?
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? Love the show. Love Norton. Love Anthony. You guys make me laugh. Get me through the day. I'm a custodian. Just don't like Opie.
Why?
Oh, boy.
This doesn't do anything for me, man. All the time, all it does is read the jokes off the feedback. Never says anything good.
That's what he's supposed to do, sir, because the feedback comes in, so it's our way of bringing the listeners in as a show.
I never say
anything good.
I never say anything good or funny, ever.
Ever?
No.
Ever? Not
How about this, sir? Let's see how honest you are.
Never has.
Name one thing that Opus said that you enjoy.
What's that?
Let's see how honest you are. Name one thing that Opus said that you enjoy.
Name one thing that Opie said?
That you enjoy.
Yeah.
Nothing. He goes to break.
Can't be honest, buddy.
Nothing.
Not
I
one
love the
thing.
show, though, so don't make me one of those. But love the show. Just I don't know.
Yeah, but why are you trying to divide and conquer?
Yeah,
Like,
sure, why?
Like, what are you trying to accomplish here?
Nothing. I'm just giving the feedback of the show because I know you guys don't hang up on people. You guys aren't gay like that.
That's Oprah doesn't hang up on people.
But you're
She
hurting
has
my
control of
feelings
the
right
phones.
now. You know that, right?
Very hurt. Very
I'm not feeling too good about myself right now.
I love Rock Gut.
Wow. Welcome to 1992.
Can I just say you're taking criticism from a custodian?
I know.
Okay, I mean,
We didn't even
a guy-
bring it up, you know.
Yeah,
You're
a guy
right.
who's high on, pine sol, and you're taking.
Are you really a
custodian?
We're in an elementary school?
Oh, no, the store.
What did you want to be?
Store.
That is actually a very accurate question.
Yeah. What did you want to be growing up, Mark?
Oh no, I'm still a teenager. I got time for that.
Oh.
You sound like you're like 30 though. You got that voice.
Really?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you want to be?
I have no clue.
Come on, Mark. You couldn't be that. You're a 19-year-old.
At 30, he'll still be answering
What do you want to do?
I don't know.
You graduated high school?
Yeah.
You going to college?
Yep.
To what? What's your major?
Education right now.
What's that mean?
Teaching.
All right, so you're a custodian.
Teaching.
And you want to be a teacher.
You're
not telling the truth.
No, I am.
So you're going to teach others how to sweep?
Hey, you laughed, fucker! You laughed!
Damn it!
There it is. All right, Opie, you won me on that one.
Damn, know what I just did, though?
No one heard it.
No one heard it because I said you laughed, effer. I just turned this guy, and then I just blew it by saying you laughed, effer.
All right, Opie, that'll be our secret.
We got so excited.
I turned him, and I screwed it up. I guess I really do suck.
That was a funny joke. What are you going to teach people to sweep?
I said that. Mark starts laughing, and I got so excited. I said, you laughed, effer.
Hey, quick question.
So then they had a dump, and no one heard it.
Oh, Mark
When did you get the WOW stickers, man? I've been asking for that. I haven't got it. I signed up on the website.
Well,
you have to find Opie funny first.
Yes, sir.
Or they don't allow...
How long have you been listening to the show, honestly?
Look, Mark, I would be the first person to tell you that I'm not the funniest guy in this show. That's
no,
not...
No, I don't think you're an idiot.
I don't think you're an idiot or nothing. Is that what you just said?
I'm an,
I don't think he's...
I'm an unsung hero, unfortunately.
Yes.
I like the show. I'm a fan.
Unsung hero. Steve is the witless idiot.
Yeah, I would never...
Wheatless.
I would never...
He is wheatless, too. Fatso all he eats is carbs. So how long have you been a fan of this show, man?
I was back in... you guys are in New York a few years ago. I used to listen, and then...
Were you 10?
All right.
Yeah, basically.
All right, Mark, I'm sorry you hate
back
me.
Here, I started listening again.
I'm sorry you hate me, Mark.
Yeah.
Now go get your effing dustpan.
But I'd be the first to admit I'm not the funniest on this show.
All right, man.
But that's not really
Go get your shine mop.
not really my job. So it's an extra bonus when I do make people laugh.
See?
All right, Mark. Good luck to you.
Happy
Yeah,
bowl.
Speaking of WOW stickers,
You
I
won them over.
don't even know who to blame on this, but we had that huge show at the PNC Arts Center Saturday night. Over 12,000 people showed up. A perfect opportunity to hand out WOW stickers. There were no WOW stickers.
I think people
And I know-
did have a problem.
Yeah, but
They
I
were
know
afraid.
But I know what it is for when you go to these venues. They don't want you to give them out when they're heading in because they don't want them to stick it on everything.
Right.
Well, why not hand them out after the show? What could that possibly cost the radio station to do to get a lot of WOW stickers out there?
The only excuse that's allowable is if they say the venue was specific and demanding about not having them at all at the venue. But I don't know why you couldn't give them as they're leaving. Just hand them to
That was kind of a bummer because I saw a lot of feedback on that they wanted WOW stickers.
Yeah.
They didn't have them at the show.
Well, the venue probably couldn't figure out a way to make money off of it.
Yeah, good point.
You're right, 30%.
Union.
That's
Yeah.
good. They were really good, the merch people. Good job. Make us stand in the rain.
All right, we're going to regroup.
job.
You guys want to continue with this?
Oh, yeah. Jesus, yes.
A couple with Down
We
syndrome
haven't even
getting
met
married.
the groom.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I know.
all
We
right.
haven't met the groom yet.
You're right.
All right, Ralphie May in studio. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hey, this is Frank Vincent.
Hi, everybody. This is Travis Tritt.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, what up, y'all? This is Tracy Morgan.
Hey, this is Tommy Chong, and you're listening to Pot Talk.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
I love this. Please refrain from the word.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. In studio, Ralphie May.
Hey, kids.
And now we got to say hi to Damien Fahey from MTV.
Hey, yeah,
a good friend of the show. But we're gonna wreck his career.
Well, last time it was Britney Spears we were talking about. I couldn't talk about.
Yeah, every time he comes in, we're talking about something that he probably should not be commenting about.
It's MTV. We understand. You know, they have certain things, MTV, that they don't want their major personalities tied up with, talking
I
about.
can think about it, but
right.
I can't talk about it.
But don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Just like that Miss Teen USA.
I'm looking forward to the day that...
thinking.
I saw... Oh, boy, what I saw on that show.
Really fast, I'm looking forward to the day that he's scheduled and then he cancels and we never hear from him again. It's happened in the past.
Happen?
Really? Oh, yeah.
Where the brass pulls it and goes, now, enough of that show, you.
His people are going to finally say, look, I know you're pals and stuff, but it's just not good for your image.
I don't think the direction... Where do you want to go? It'll be like they're asking you. It's not telling you. It'll be like, where do you see your career going? Now, you got to ask yourself, when you go on these appearances, how is that helping you to that goal?
Long term.
Shut up. You're fired.
No one's saying you can't be friends.
Right.
You can have lunch.
Right. Send a Christmas card.
Be friends.
Yeah.
And we know. There was a time Jack Black used to do this show.
Really?
He doesn't even remember our names anymore.
No.
There was a time he did this fine radio show and loved it.
It's fine to know him, call him. Don't burn bridges. Hey, don't burn bridges. But just to go on the show when they're talking about certain things that it's not what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he walks in as we're talking about two waterheads getting married.
It's not waterheads.
They're people with learning disabled, as we say.
Yeah, and they were getting married. Yeah.
Married.
They're getting married?
The real life X-Men.
Yeah.
The real life X-Men.
Yeah. I think Down syndrome babies are the next step in evolution.
X-Men.
They have the extra chromosome. They're super strong. Okay? Life is good.
Can they move a car?
They can. I'm telling you, they're strong. Tell them there's chocolate milk in there. See if they don't move that car.
Right.
They'll pick it up and spin it.
One.
Damien? Yo, comment?
No.
No.
Paris Hilton's CD tanking.
75,000 copies sold in the first week. Yeah.
That was just the guy she slept with.
Yeah.
Get out of here, you.
Oh,
get out of here,
Jimmy Norton.
Did you guys
Each
see
one with its own scab.
There's a video my friend sent it to me yesterday, and it's Tara Reid getting rejected from a nightclub, and then and they're like, "No, we're full," and then next thing you know, the camera pans over, and it's Paris Hilton with some chick she's with, and they open the velvet rope. She goes right in.
Oh boy!
And Tara shoots her a little look too right before she goes. It's actually really funny.
Is it on YouTube?
I think it's up on YouTube.
Oh my God! You guys are not letting me in. This is amazing. I can't believe they're letting Paris in and not me in. This is too much. I can't believe it. I'm just gonna go back to the hotel room and smoke some more and drink.
The woman's got no voice left.
Yeah.
They knew it was her?
I think so. Yeah.
How could you not?
She was making a big stink about it.
She's such a.
Man, we never got into that club scene thing.
I hate her.
Because I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
We literally never got in.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I can't handle that rejection environment. Screw that.
No. Yeah, it's not worth it waiting.
Some big goon is going to decide if you're worthy enough to be in the place. We never went down that road.
We went to a couple of parties that were thrown for magazines. Just say that.
Well, we were invited to those.
Yeah, we were invited to those.
Those were easy.
That's what I mean. But the thing is,
how to check her name off.
You kind of sit in the VIP section, and we were just sitting there, and it's like, this really sucks. There's really nothing going on.
Yeah, it's not fun.
It's not fun. I'm not going to dance. What am I going to do? Woo! No, that's not me. So I just sit there and go, give me another drink. No, try to drink until it becomes fun.
It's loud.
And
you
it's
really
not.
Can't have a conversation.
Yeah, you're like, what? Yeah. What? What did he say? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, hate those.
I interrupted you.
The Miss Teen USA.
Yes.
You were hosting that?
Yeah.
Wow. It was nice.
We talked about it. Anthony saw it.
I DVR'd it and watched certain parts just multiple times.
Yeah.
I couldn't get enough of it.
That's a permanent save on the DVR.
It's still on there. Believe me.
It's got the little diamond next to the...
Yeah, that's it. Do not erase, no matter what. I don't care. Second coming of Christ. Right. I don't erase this for that.
Right. And someone has to say, why is that on TV? Really? Why is that on TV?
Because it's titillating. And they're trying to...
It's a little naughty.
It's a little naughty. It is naughty. When they came out in the swimsuits,
it's a bit taboo.
These are girls between 15 and 19 years old in swimsuits that are parading around the stage to be judged on, I like how they put it, physical fitness. It wasn't. When I heard that, I was like, physical fitness. Brilliant. That's a brilliant way to say we're gawking at their bodies. Because that's what the guys are doing. They're watching, and it's like, they'll be judged on physical fitness and poise. Poise? What the hell is poise anyway?
I don't know.
I was looking at their poise already.
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? All of them were just like stunning.
You know what's funny is there were some that, like you said, there was like 15 to 19.
Yeah.
And then I felt like the 19-year-olds were like, all right, honey, give it up. All right, you're old. Come
Yeah.
on, time to put
You're
the
washed
show
up.
Long in the tooth.
It's like a horse that can't run anymore.
Yeah.
Put him out.
Put her out.
Yeah.
Because there were some girls, and now before the swimsuit competition, I didn't know their ages or anything.
Uh-huh.
And then a little later on, they come out and say, hey, she's 15. And I looked, and I swear, I turned to my girlfriend, and I said, there is no self-respecting guy in this country that wouldn't have sex with that girl right there. And my girlfriend agreed.
Well, let's see what Damien thinks. Damien,
sex with 15-year-old girls?
I'd love to comment on that. Yeah, that's my, yeah. It's wrong.
This might be his last visit, so why don't we push it a little bit? It's time to push it with Damien.
She'll look 12 at the trial.
My point is...
Damien, what were you really thinking on that stage as they're parading around?
They don't look their age. Miss Americas even, they always look when they're supposed to be early 20s, I guess, in that. And they always have this... kind of, you don't quite know how old they are. Some 20, 30 thing. Because they have a lot of makeup on. These girls look.
These girls also in, like, there's a big montage and stuff. And a lot of them are doing very, like, they're, like, playing with bunnies on the beach.
Yeah, little girly things.
You know, they're, like, you know with big balloons and stuff. And they're, like, popping balloons. And it's, like, just stuff that, like, you know.
Giggling, talking about homework.
Riding off on mopeds.
That's
and, like,
fun.
But then they come out. And they're made up, and their hair, and they don't look like they're underage girls. These girls look like they are in their 20s, and you can absolutely see how guys would get in trouble. Why did you come to this house? Was it for sex? It's a Dateline special. Beauty pageant.
Speaking of which, we got
you said you came for her physical fitness. Physical. When I heard that one, I screamed. It's like, they'll be judged on physical fitness. Oh, is that how they got away with looking at underage girls in bikinis? Damn it.
How do you get these
I loved
gigs?
the show.
I don't know.
What was the ratings on that? Had to be huge.
Of course.
It had to be huge.
You know what's funny, too, is I came back to New York the next day, and one of my doormen, opens up the door, he goes, hey, man, great job on the Miss Teen. I go, oh, great, that's cool. And then I think about it, and I'm like, well, it's kind of cool that he watched. It's also kind of weird, because he's like a 50-year-old dude.
You're watching these young girls.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's kind of weird.
You did do a good job, by the way.
It was easy.
Was it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's all scripted and stuff. It's taken care of.
Yeah.
He could do this stuff in his sleep.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Damien is
because it's not like then there would just be like the staring and going what?
Yeah,
that would be a bad job.
Yeah, no,
hosting.
I needed words.
The what? Yeah. The what?
You're pretty.
Boobies.
Speaking of the Dateline thing, really fast because we were talking about this yesterday. Conan O'Brien doing that skit.
Yeah,
we got the audio.
The controversy.
Oh, no. Well, they had to apologize.
Yeah, they apologized for the plane crash
stupid.
thing.
It was obviously a pre-taped bit.
It was a pre-taped bit that was supposed to be a goof on the show Lost, where he is in a plane crash.
Started up the Emmys
the Emmys.
Night. Yeah.
And they said it was very tasteless and should have been pulled because of the plane crash that they had at the Lexington airport.
So what? Change the opening to the Emmys because
it had nothing to do with
49 people and their families were affected by something.
It's tragic.
So the rest of us have to suffer.
But it's Jesus. I wasn't quite putting it that way, Opie. What I'm saying is, it is tragic that people lost their lives, but it's so separated that one thing has nothing to do with the other. So why? And I don't think if you lost a loved one in a plane crash, you're going to just be sitting down watching the Emmys.
Yeah,
to tell you the truth.
They didn't even see it.
I don't think
that. They had to make some arrangements.
It wasn't like, Conan O'Brien was playing the pilot. I'm going to make a wrong turn here.
Yeah. Hey, let's take off on the short runway.
Go to the Shrine Auditorium.
Yeah, it was a goof on Lost.
Yeah.
But like any network.
But the uproar, it's like
apologize.
this was obviously taped way in advance.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like just, enjoy the show, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Or don't watch it.
Turn it off.
I'm talking about Conan O'Brien doing the Dateline skit.
Oh, yeah, because that was the beginning of it, was the plane crash thing. And then he did a whole skit, and it ended in the Dateline, a goof on the Dateline Predator.
I love
thing.
that.
Those are great.
Those suck me in.
Oh, as long as it don't suck you in that front door to meet up with the guy to tell you, have a seat.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Did you see the guy who brought his kid?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that
Oh,
one?
yeah. Seen them all. They're all stars.
Father brought his son.
They're all stars.
Yeah.
How many are they're up to? What, the 20th one now?
Yeah,
something like that.
They knew they hooked up on to something huge.
Right. All right. Here we go. Conan O'Brien, the Emmy sketch about Dateline.
Hello? Anybody here? I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC. Oh, God. Okay, now what do you think? Welcome to another edition of To Catch a Predator.
I'm looking for the Emmys. I'm hosting.
Hosting? That's what you call it.
Yeah, it's my second time.
So you've done this before?
Yeah, no, I did it one time and I liked it and I thought I should do it again.
Of all the predators I've met, this guy, screen name Conebone69, the creepiest.
This is kind of, you think it's very easy to explain.
Explain it then.
Okay.
And then he runs.
Guess he runs and gets tackled.
Yeah, then he runs away.
It's always the same house, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
You walk in that back door, you should know, oh, no, I'm in the house.
I've seen this kitchen before.
Oh,
no.
Oh, the
You mean
Viking
she's not
countertop.
14 and wants me bad?
I'll be out in a minute. I'm just going to get something to drink.
Oh, no, and I'm in the house, and the voice is coming from the other room.
I made some cookies for us.
Oh, did she? Oh, no.
A girl I know does that. She's one of the voices, and I had to go do a stupid feller spot last night because she was like, do you want to listen in? I've actually got audio of her talking to a predator. She plays a young girl. I don't think she goes to the
I get to the chopper. Not that predator. Sorry.
A different one. Yes. It's Jessie the Body Ventura. I've been seeing her.
Come on, do it. Do it. Come on, have sex with him.
She does the little girl voice.
Oh, okay.
For me, I mean.
Sicko.
Let's say hi to Marty in Ohio. Marty?
Good morning, O&A.
Hey, Marty.
Hey, I just wanted to tell Ant that it sounds like his perv switch is operating correctly this morning.
Oh, yeah? My perv switch.
Why?
The bit that you did with the old guy and the subway pushing 20-inch girls, you got no one to throw that perv switch. I'm punching.
Ah, good. I was going to press the button, but he crashed himself. I don't think he quite put it clearly enough. Yeah. I just enjoyed the show. I thought it was a good beauty pageant. blew away the other ones. The question and the little statement thing they did at the end was just hysterical. Oh my God, I was cringing at some of those. It's like when the judges got to ask a question, and you realize how old they are when they answer, and you realize why guys aren't just flocking to these girls because they're stupid. They asked him questions, and they had no clue what the answer was. What does integrity mean to you? Well, it's doing, reading. I have not a clue what integrity.
A nicer car than the Lexus.
The opposite of outegrity. I really don't. I'm pretty.
Language of origin. It's the keel and the bee.
How many times did you watch this show, Ant?
8.
Oh, my God.
I'm a big fan. What can I say?
All right, we should take a break. Damian Fahey here. We'll talk about the Video Music Awards a little bit.
Sure.
Hey, you going to be at that thing tomorrow?
What is it?
The MTV thing where they do radio interviews all day or something?
Yeah, I will be there.
Oh, me too.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just going to hobnob.
Wait, what are you doing? Look at you, Jimmy.
We can go from table to table.
Ooh. What are you doing?
Tell the world our story.
You have to go to do some MTV thing.
It's like a radio tour. They have all those.
Oh, and you go around
radio stations
table to table.
Yeah, and it's like
nice. We don't get invited to those anymore.
Nah,
we used to get invited to those all the time.
Yeah, not anymore. Oh well. What are you gonna do?
It happens.
Oh, we got to remind people. It's in Daily News today.
Letterman. You guys are open, Anthony, are listed actually in Letterman today, doing it Thursday night taping. Am I correct?
Oh, yes.
Thursday night taping 11:30 with.
Be nervous.
Who you with?
Yeah.
What? What did you just say?
Are you nervous?
Did you say be nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to not be nervous. Why would you say that?
Because it's Letterman.
I know.
Why would you do that to us?
Oh,
That's
Damien.
You can fool yourself all you want, but when you okay, they keep you in that little waiting area.
I know.
And now Opie and Anthony, you see Letterman, you're going to freak out.
That's all that I woke up
Did you freak
last
out?
night.
Yes.
See?
Completely.
I woke up last night.
You become a different person out there.
12:30. I woke up last night. I couldn't get to sleep until 3 in the morning because all that was rolling through my head was Letterman Thursday.
It's like the biggest first date you'll ever have.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Did you do well?
Most important first. I have no idea. I totally
You have no idea.
You become somebody else.
You just want it to be over, right?
God.
You just want it to be over so that you have done it, and then you can tell people you did it.
And I did it, but you never watch it.
Hey, did you have cue cards at all, by the way? Because I do. I've done stand up on Leno, and you always have cue cards. Do you have them?
Letterman does. Letterman does.
Oh, wow.
But they do a pre-interview with you too. So you
we're doing that
cool.
Thursday morning.
You guys would be great.
I might take Luke Wilson's advice.
What?
He told me down a couple of Heinekens before you go on.
Yeah.
He said not too many. You don't want to go out being drunk and stupid, but it'll loosen you up a little bit.
A nice
and I'm
big
thinking,
shot.
who wouldn't know? But Luke Wilson would know.
Well, the writers of the show are big fans, so hopefully they'll tell Dave what to ask us.
Oh boy.
Thanks.
And
Thanks,
now,
Damien.
and think of this too. Where do we sit? We're two guys.
Please sit
on each other's laps.
Well, they only have that one chair. And
they have
they've got
one chair.
Then they've got that big couch.
Well, they said that they don't like having two guests at the same time. This is very unusual.
Yeah.
They rarely do it.
Yeah, I think Abbott and Costello was the last
one.
double guest they had.
Here's the thing about being nervous. If you acknowledge that you're nervous, it's an energy you can use. It's a healthy thing to have. Just understand that it's there, and it's supposed to be there. If you're
That's what
not,
I do, and I babble.
It doesn't, dude. Humiliating yourself in front of the whole country is not something to worry about.
Shut up.
I hope we,
Mr. Leno, how many times?
I hope we bomb.
Oh, don't say that.
Bomb. He won't let it happen.
Oh,
of course not.
He doesn't want you to bomb. It's
Just
not a confrontation.
flop sweat pouring down our faces. How long have we've had? It's almost over. It's got to be 30 seconds. We've been sitting.
You tell the big story.
It's weird too. It's weird because no one sees this guy outside of the show. So when you're there. At least when I was doing it, my first couple questions he was throwing at me, I don't know what I was saying. I was on autopilot because I'm staring at him.
Yeah, you're like, oh my God, it's Letterman. He's a human being.
He's got a mole on his index finger. Yeah. It's like, oh my God, I'm drinking this guy down.
Oh, this is all the stuff that's been just plaguing me, and you're confirming the whole thing.
Yep. I was doing all right until 5 minutes ago.
Wait, now can you meet him first?
No,
Jay
supposedly not.
Talks to you,
I don't know if that's a good thing.
He never met. He doesn't meet anybody ever.
He doesn't want to.
No.
Maybe that's for him because he likes to be.
Maybe spontaneous.
Yeah. It's his thing. He's got a method to the...
Okay.
Hey, Hope, if you do bomb, there's a custodian going, I told you so.
Yeah, I knew it.
I told you so. I knew it was going to happen.
Wouldn't you rather go on with Anthony than you're by yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, you'll be fine. Don't worry about that.
Oh, we'll be all right. Well, if we play off each other like we do, we'll be fine.
I have
He's
a
the
line.
best, dude.
I don't want to use this.
Yeah,
line,
he is.
He's the best.
Yep.
What's that, Jim?
I have a great line. What you say is, when it's going to say, we're together so much, people call us frickin' frack.
Thank you. Good night.
Oh, you should throw out the worst cliched lines like that.
Just one after another. So it's not even funny for not being funny.
Here's Nigel from Kentucky. Nigel.
Yes, I just wanted to tell you, Opie and Anthony, when you're on TV, don't worry, don't be nervous, don't think about the millions of people watching.
This is what we do to listeners.
Yeah.
You bastard. Nigel.
I know. I was thinking I'm going to make the Cindy Brady face. Where she just sits there. What was it?
Baton Rouge, Cindy. Baton Rouge.
B or whatever it was.
Yes.
I'm going to picture David Letterman in his underpants.
That'll do it.
That'll help me.
Yeah, let's all use Brady Bunch rules.
Well, it's Thursday night. We'll be on Letterman.
You're going to click better than you think.
Yeah.
Again, because it's not a confrontation. He needs you to succeed to make this show good. Julianne Moore will be good, but she's not going to be a particular hoot. Do some Boogie Nights references. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, it's kind of weird seeing her sitting here without her head bobbing. Good point, Dave.
Well, she's not going to be there, though.
What do you mean?
Letterman's different. When you're done, you're done. You don't move down the couch.
How about this? The first thing you do is wipe the couch off and goes, did somebody spill yogurt? Oh, I forgot the Boogie Nights girl is here. And then put your hand up for a high five from Dave.
You got some good ideas, Jimmy.
I know how to do this.
Great idea.
You're a pro.
He's an idea, man.
We'll continue with Damian Fahey and Ralphie May in just a bit. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony, these guys thrash hard. Come on.
No.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Buffalo Bill, man.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Damian Fahey in studio, Ralphie May in studio. Let's not forget about the Camden O&A Traveling Virus Show. We got to plug the lawn seats. $10 starting today, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, it goes goes on sale in approximately 18 minutes here on the East Coast. It's September the 9th. We're doing a O&A Traveling Virus Show. $10 lawn seats. They're only going to run now through Labor Day until 5 o'clock p.m.
$1 per comedian.
That's about what it comes out
I think
to.
we got 10 comedians on that show. All the info's up on opieandanthony.com.
But right now, we're actually having a big... there's a huge thing going on here.
Yeah?
If you are the first caller, we give you the website that you can go and get these. So you can be the first people to get to Ticketmaster and buy these tickets. Come on. That's our big contest.
Let's say hi to Tony in Arizona. Tony, what's up?
Guys, you're not going to believe you can actually buy photos of these girls on the NBC website.
Oh, yeah?
You can go in there, pick if they want them in the bathing suit or the runway, the state. You can get 5x7s, wallet size.
All right, that's a little creepy.
No way.
I'm telling you, go to Miss Teen. It says photos of the. Buy photos.
Out of breath.
Then who's coming to your house after you buy these?
So you've done this before.
Yes, you've purchased these pictures.
You're being extradited to California.
You can get a 24x36 photo of a girl in a bathing suit for $75.
It's not real.
I hear your computer going in the back, El Creepo.
Yeah, I know. You hear that?
How much does it cost to get it laminated?
Even your computer's not with you. Your computer's tapping out.
You have an IM from Lollipop Girl 93.
Exactly.
Okay, Mr. Glitter, thank you.
You can have your van windows tinted for less than $75.
Hey, let's give the MTV Video Music Awards the big plug there, Damien.
Oh, Thursday, 8 p.m., 6:30 p.m. pre-show. I guess I'm going to be hosting something on MTV.com, some internet show where like we have backstage interviews and stuff like that. So you get to see Jessica Alba backstage and Beyonce backstage and all them. So it'll be good.
Do you get to meet the two guys who operate Kurt Loder?
No,
still on
unfortunately. Is he still there?
Yeah, he is.
Wow. He doesn't.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, he's a bit of a stiff gentleman.
Yeah,
He's a
you
news
think?
guy, though.
Oh, my God. The Crypt Keeper is more believable as real.
All right.
That Jessica Alba. You met her before, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we met her at the other station.
Yeah,
Or at
XM upstairs, yeah.
Jessica
Upstairs.
drop a batch.
Just ridiculous.
Yeah. Pretty.
Where was I when you met Jessica Alba?
I don't know. Where the
When I
hell
left,
were you?
It was right after...
Are you kidding me?
The whole Fantastic Forecast went up to that top 17th
Yeah.
floor.
You guys went
to
upstairs?
do something, yeah.
Yeah.
And Eric took me up, and we got pictures. And then Master Poe put his arm around her, but his sweaty armpit hit her shoulder.
Oh, okay. I remember that
She's
story.
really cool, too. She's not like, she's like the hottest girl on earth, and she's totally cool. She's very nice.
To you.
Well,
Yeah.
She's nice
Not
to
to
you.
Master Poe and his sweaty armpit.
Yeah.
Because I heard she wanted that removed immediately from her.
I don't blame her.
She wanted a new arm for herself.
Well, by the way, Vanessa from MTV, the rumors that she and I have been dating, it's not true.
It isn't, no.
I've never heard that rumor. It's,
Well, he started it.
It started in spring break.
Oh.
People have been kind of milling it about.
Have they?
Yeah, have you guys? And I'm like, no. But I just wanted to clear it up. That we're not. Why am I never linked with hot chicks? It's always there was a transgendered
You were for
person.
10 minutes.
See him getting into a caddy. No, that wasn't me.
You know what sucks?
What?
We like Damien too much.
Yeah, we do like Damien.
Because we're in the middle of talking about the couple with Down syndrome getting married.
Mm-hmm.
And we know this would be just bad for his career.
But
well, we have to help our friends.
Is there opposition to the marriage?
No. As a matter of fact, it's audio, and it's from a show that was treating this with all the dignity that it is due. So I don't see a problem with maybe playing a little of it.
Right.
Maybe.
I want to hear from the groom, like Ralphie brought up.
All right.
We haven't heard from the groom yet.
Well, a lot of people are requesting their wedding song, "Time of My Life."
Oh, nice.
We should end today's show with that.
Obla di, obla da?
No, it's a recording that one of our sick fans made.
This is
when
one
two
of the,
special people were in one of those booths doing karaoke.
Oh, that's awesome.
You've never heard "Time of My Life"?
No, hit me, baby. Oh, man.
We got that?
Oh.
What's wrong, E-Rock? All right, we'll end the show.
My God, E-Rock.
Why are you yelling?
I know, he's panicking over there.
Don't yell at Opie.
Wait, say that again, E-Rock. Your mic is on.
If we want to run it, we got to do it in 2 minutes.
Shut up.
All right. Well,
why does he always look like he has hepatitis? I don't like your sunken eyes.
Is that song ready to go? Because we could do
I've got
what?
my heart, jaundice, and a wobbly head.
Because then we can play these clips tomorrow when Damien's not here.
Yeah.
We could save his career and we bring back the funny tomorrow.
That. This was good. This was somebody that took a special class to one of these amusement parks that have a place that you can go in and get a record made. So very sweet, sensitive, two people singing "Time of My Life" from the movie, what the hell is that, Dirty Dancing? And not just ran off a copy for them, but ran off a copy to goof on with everyone he knows. So we ended up getting a copy of it, and it is a classic.
And we think this might be their wedding song.
Yeah.
So the big plug, Damien, before we get out of here.
VMAs, Thursday night, 8 p.m.
Okay. Are you joining us at XM?
No,
you're too busy.
I got to take a nap.
See, it's already began.
Yeah.
It's already began.
I think I'm my Jack Black. Walking in the darkness.
Yeah. He used to go the distance with us. Now it's like, I got
a few things to do.
More for us to do.
Go out and take a nap. The next 2 days are ridiculous.
He didn't lie. He didn't say he had stuff to do. He goes,
I gotta go to sleep.
And I've had enough.
You know something?
I'm not lying.
If I could go to sleep right now, I would.
Absolutely.
All right.
Please.
And Ralphie May, the big plug.
I'm at Tommy T's in Pleasanton, California this weekend.
Very nice. Okay.
I'm in Dallas this weekend.
I know. On Beltline.
Addison Improv. All right, here's the song. E-Rock, why don't you hit this up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow if you're not joining us over at XM.
Bye.
I had the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth. And I owe it all to you.
'Cause I've had the time of my life. I always thought of you.
I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found this one. Stay by me.
Yeah, we're writing on the wall. And you felt the magic of fantasy. Now we touch it in our eyes. It's the way we could decide secretly. Now we take each other's hand. Cause we really understand. Fidelity.
Just remember us.
You're the one.
this way before.
They felt this way.
It is the truth. And I owe it all to you. The time of my life. I've never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth. And I owe it all to you. It's all. The time of my life. I searched forever on the side. And I found the truth. And I owe it all to you. You're
Steve, SOS, I need milk immediately.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show, Milk Diva World Tour. Featuring all your favorite Milk Diva hits. Live in concert.
My blood sugar level is dropping as I speak.
Featuring the classic There's a Deli Downstairs.
There's a deli right downstairs, is there not? Who the F gets milk from Dwayne Reed?
And who could forget the #1 smash hit, I'll Suck Milk Out of a Cow.
I'll suck milk out of a cow. I don't care. I just need milk.
Plus, special guest, the Milk Divette.
I walk into the studio and he goes, "Where's my milk? Why are you going to Dwayne Reed for the milk?"
And for the first time in over a decade, you don't bring me milk anymore.
And then I'm noticing there is no milk around, so I'm like, I will pass out.
You sound like a madman.
I know I'm whining.
The Milk Diva, coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie wants milk. He only takes it from CVS or Rite Aid.
Who would go to Dwayne Reed for milk knowing how desperate I am right now? You get condoms and maybe some shampoo from Dwayne Reed. You don't get milk from Dwayne Reed.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
All right. Hey.
Walkover.
The walkover's over. We decided to start walking.
We walked.
We walked while you listened to all those crappy promos.
That was it.
We
We're
give
here
you nothing
already.
today. Nothing.
You got no walking like it.
Well, we did something unusual. We ended the first half of the show very early. We got downstairs. Steve said,
Why would Jim's mic work?
There's 5 or 6 minutes before we start the walk. We said, screw that. We're going to walk now. So now we're outside XM, and you got no walk today.
Is this working?
Yeah.
Am I on the radio?
You're on the radio.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Hi, Mom.
But we're done with the walk.
Okay.
We walked.
You missed a lot, too, shit dicks. It was a
Oh,
big
the
Walmart
action-packed.
Market business.
There was nothing. We made the right call today.
Wow.
Why don't we go inside and start the second half of the XM
right.
show there?
We'll kind of recap.
Yeah, we'll recap what happened on the walk.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. Pedophile humor. It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome to the second half of the Opie and Anthony show. We made the right call. There was nothing going on out there.
Nothing.
We ended early. We didn't want to sit in that breezeway for like 5 or 6 minutes and get yelled at. So we started walking. Grouch. No real big deal.
Stench of vomit was still heavy in the air.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, that puke is still there.
Still there.
From yesterday.
It's kind of scabbed over.
So we did something a little different today. Let's go to Nico in D.C. Nico, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
To start out today calling out Anthony, but what the fuck is auction packed for the walkover where people are outbidding each other?
Did I say auction packed?
Yes, you did.
All right, I might have made a mistake. What can I do about that? Can't take it back.
Punching out, guys.
All right, punching out.
So what? Auction packed. I'm in action, I think.
Punching out, indeed. All right. God, we were just getting into that Down syndrome thing, and
yes,
and then Damien walked in. We couldn't do it to the guy.
No,
that's how we
end his career.
That's how we blow friendships. There's the John Carr video we were talking about this morning. Him in first class.
Oh yeah, yep.
I have to. I'll tell you the reason that there's first class. He was in business, and I think that's more about the guys who are taking him as opposed to him.
You think?
I know it is. They're probably not going to fly their own marshals and coach. They're flying the FBI guys in business.
Yeah.
And then that's why. It's not about him. It was about them. Plus, he hadn't been charged with anything. So just to get him back, if that's what they had to do, who cares?
What a creep.
That looks comfy, though.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah,
sitting the other way.
Well, sitting the other way, what do you mean?
I don't know. It looked like he was sitting backwards.
You can.
He was...
phone ringing.
I can't... Well, on British Airways business class, you face both ways. I wouldn't care for that.
You going to take the phone call live on the show?
No.
Why not? Got any bottled water, please?
It was nothing.
Thank you. Oh,
yeah, but
text.
That would have been fun, though.
Yeah, but it wasn't a phone call.
Oh, coffee.
Anything?
Thank you, sir.
Movie?
Not today, thanks.
Okay,
why is Jimmy practicing boxing moves?
Because I'm working on the heavy bag, man. I only did 8 rounds yesterday. Bing, bing. Can I have wait, I'm not done.
Ralphie, did he ask you?
For coffee or anything?
Yeah.
He did over at CBS.
Anything.
Anything.
We almost got into a confrontation with one of the guys that works in this building.
That's always...
the elevator douchebag?
No,
downstairs?
No, that guy's just a dumb chimp.
Some business guy, he cuts me off and pretty much pushes me to get in the front door. And then goes to the doorman. These guys.
Well, I yelled at him as he walked through after he pushed by you. I yelled, hold the door for me.
And then he goes, hold it yourself.
He doesn't like the hijinks.
He doesn't like the fact that we're younger than he is and enjoying life without a fucking faggoty tie around our neck.
We come here for hijinks and shenanigans, and he comes to work for a living.
And by the way, what are y'all now, like a gazillionaires?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Good for you.
What happened,
Take
Jimmy?
all the white people's money.
Yeah.
What happened?
What, dump sheet?
The fucking dump sheet's getting... Come on.
What happened? Let's get into the dump report. We haven't done
I don't want to hear we can only use it this way, not that way.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Now we got a problem.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Can't say faggot.
Faggot seems to be a word you can't use.
No, of course not.
Wow.
Man,
that's the first time
What about half a fag?
You can't use faggot when referencing a homosexual.
No.
You could use it in general, like shut up, faggot.
No. Let me tell you what's going on here. You absolutely can use the word faggot when you're talking about a homosexual. The FCC has no rules against that.
CBS
This
does.
is a CBS
I know.
rule.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
They don't want you to say the N-word over there anymore. They don't want you to say the
kind of faggoty, right?
The F word.
Yeah.
Which one, faggot or fuck?
Politically correct. We got to deal with political correctness with CBS. Come on, man.
That's nuts. The FCC is already making it hard enough to do a radio show. We could do it, but don't start taking other things away from us.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. What, gay people going to get mad at this? Who gives a fuck?
Gay people call each other faggots.
I don't care about that stupid John Lou either. Can we not do Chinese references?
No.
Stop giving words power.
Exactly.
Man.
You goose.
You just
so Chinks out, too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll say Chinks because the guy, John Lou, is stupid Asian Democrat was so angry at Survivor because it was segregationist the way they were doing the, the racial competing.
Well, there's going to be teams. There's going to be a black team, a white team, an Asian team, and a Hispanic team, I believe. So John Liu, who just loves seeing his name in print and his face on TV, this guy has gone after 3 or 4 things in the last month alone. The guy is just on a roll, and he hasn't even seen one episode of the show.
And this asshole's obsessed with being Asian. His whole fucking life is Asian, 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 and now he's yelling at them for being too ethnic.
Yeah.
Fucking moron.
I would know
Shut
nothing
up.
about that, having lost a dad fan.
God, that fucking
Oh, true.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Forgot about that.
All right, so what happened here? 6:48
I gotta go, faggot.
was dumped out of the show.
Fucking come on.
But you got to hear it here at XM.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that annoying.
Norton saying
Why,
that.
'cause a bunch of fucking gay guys might stand outside with cocks and signs? Big deal.
Let them.
Let them.
We say let them.
That's hot.
Absolutely.
Norton, during Anthony's childhood story about his friend Richard making a homosexual move on him in a treehouse.
Yeah.
In this scenario, faggot is clearly a reference for a homosexual and therefore must come out.
Must.
Fuck, come on, man.
Come out of the closet.
Yeah. Came out.
Like faggots do.
It sometimes makes me piss my pants. A caller.
That should be all right, too. Come on, man.
Urine.
Come on.
Pissing on yourself.
Oh, my God.
That shit.
Ah, come on.
A
That
caller?
shit? We can't say that shit anymore?
You get better pussy. Caller. And hey, you laughed, fucker. Opie. Yelling at a caller.
The faggot thing is
that makes me fucking sick.
The FCC's out of control. We don't need the company out of control, too.
You can't say nigger or faggot. And I understand they don't want these words used harshly or for brutality. But in the context of humor...
Shit, even if we do it that way.
Well, I mean, I can see where company would get mad. But it's ridiculous they're going to fuck with us on that. Really fucking aggravating.
Well, they took
Gay guys might get mad. Who gives a fuck?
They took the N-word away. Now they're taking the F-word.
I should be mad at Paris Hilton's album, not us.
Don't be mad at don't make fun of the Asians. Eventually that will come out. Like, don't, any Asian stuff, the penis size that John Liu doesn't like it. Yeah, fuck him and his little dick.
That'll happen.
Ooh, that will happen.
You gonna sue me?
By the way, that was a train wreck when you were talking. Those almonds in there, brutal.
I don't give a fuck.
I
What
know.
are they gonna do? Dump out of it? Well, the almond lovers of America. I don't care for it.
We're doing a lot of interviews lately, and thank God we have satellite. That's what we tell a lot of these interviewers.
Yeah, it's fuck.
Because people are like, how do you deal with all the FCC regulations? And in general, we can do an FCC-friendly show that's fun, entertaining, funny, clever, blah, blah, blah. But at times it's frustrating, like today, seeing that they're dumping out the word faggot, but we have XM, thank God, to let it rip.
To
still.
say faggot in its true context.
That's right. Wonderful. Let's say hi to Chris in Cleveland. Chris, what's up?
What's going on? Fucking, you guys are funny as shit. And, you know what? You should be able to say fucking faggot.
Well, thank you.
What are you talking about? Hey, guess what?
What?
Click. Fucking, smoking a fan blunt listening to you guys on the way to work, man. Funny as hell.
Yeah? What did you like
Oh,
about the
yeah.
show today?
What?
What did you like about the show today?
Oh, man, I just got the satellite radio thing, and I think it's awesome that you can say fucking shit all over the place.
Awesome.
It is awesome.
All right, thank you, Chris. Let's go to Marie in West Palm.
Prime example of someone with nothing.
Marie?
Yeah, hi, how you doing?
All right.
Good. I wanted to let you guys know that I listened to 103.1 while I'm out walking, and I heard faggot, and I heard piss, and I heard several other things that you're saying were dumped out of. I just wanted to let you guys know not everybody's dumping.
Were you listening on XM?
No, I listened to XM in the car on the way to work, but I listened to 103.1 while I'm out walking on the regular
All right.
radio.
See, the list we just read, okay? We have a guy in New York. He dumps for all the affiliates. It's impossible for that to go over the air.
She might have heard faggot.
You might have heard faggot in another context. Thank you, Jimmy.
Yeah,
and I heard the guy say he pissed his pants. I heard him say it.
Yeah? I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
I heard him say it. I'm just letting you know.
All right, thank you,
West
Marie.
Palm Beach.
Rules. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll be coming there. October.
Ozone midget sighting
Further
of
south
the
of Florida, I like
day.
to go.
Who saw this coming? Dan, Tennessee, what's up?
Dude, I was at Sonic the other day, and there was a midget on roller skates delivering the food.
That's awesome, man.
Wow.
Where in Tennessee?
In Clarksville.
Clarksville, Tennessee? Is it
Yeah,
the exit by the Cracker Barrel one?
Yeah.
I've been there at Sonic. Damn fine cherry limeade.
You're not talking about exits with one of our callers, are
I
you?
swear to God, I am. I know it.
It looks like she's running when she's going to all the cars and stuff. It's just funny as hell. I've been trying to tell y'all for the last 2 weeks.
And she works there?
Yeah.
Dan, I'm going to be in Tennessee in a month, and she better be there.
She's there.
What are you going to do if she isn't?
Exit 4 off of it.
I'll order my cherry limeade and my number 2 and go on about my business. Disappointed and sad. That's how I'll drive away.
Anything else, Dan?
That's it. Punching out.
All right.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Hey, you see this story? There's a dwarf suing the state over falling from a sink. He's an ex-inmate, and he was trying to reach mirror to shave. Here's a picture of the dude.
Oh, jeez.
Picture of the dude. There you go.
The poor little guy fell down.
He was trying to shave. He's got a beard.
Well, he didn't get the job done, and he's pissed
Yeah,
off
right.
that he couldn't get a nice shave. Byron B.J. Roden never feared for his safety in Georgia's bare-knuckle
where did he
prison
earn that
system.
middle name? Perfect height.
He does have a flat head.
Yeah.
He went in with the middle name George. Byron B.J. Roden never feared for his safety in Georgia's bare-knuckled prison system, even though he's a dwarf.
Tough guy.
But in all right, so a slippery sink led to his downfall. Roden alleges in an ongoing federal lawsuit. Roden, who stands 4 feet 1 inches tall, has spent about 20 months in prison for dealing marijuana and possessing meth, according to state records.
Dealing dope. The guy can't even reach your car window.
It's the weed fairy. It's the weed fairy.
Nice.
He's a dwarf.
I'd love to see his little legs go when
Yo,
he's on
man.
meth.
What you need, player? What
You're
you
smoking
need?
his marijuana, and
What
you're
you
like,
need?
this has got to be good shit, because I'm not sure if this is a dwarf or not.
Yeah.
Why would you even pay
A
him?
black gnome just brought me my marijuana.
Why pay him?
When he hands you the pot, you go like this. Thanks. Get away from me. You'll leave.
What are you going to do about it?
In the lawsuit, Roden claims that in April 2004, a guard at the state prison in Jackson told him to shave. Roden told the guard he could not reach the mirror above the sink in his cell. The guard, according to Roden, told him to stand on the sink. Roden fell off the sink onto the cement floor in his cell, according to the suit. He injured his back in the fall. His back already undergone multiple surgeries as a result of the genetic disorder causing his dwarfism.
Well, what I want to know is, didn't that big midget ass save his fall? That large midget ass? He should have sat down. They get taller.
Disproportionately huge ass.
Roden said he's not sure how he slipped off the sink. The only thing I could think of, I shouldn't have been wearing socks standing up there.
Or maybe those big baby shoes they wear. Those large doll shoes they wear.
Doll shoes.
An inmate in an adjoining cell claims Roden is just running a scam on the prison system.
Of course.
Ronnie Fritz, in a deposition, said Roden purposely fell from the sink and that other inmates were cheering for him to beat the Department of Corrections. Roden, now 23, is trying to get his life back together. An aspiring rapper and songwriter known as Lil Dirty, Roden is enrolled in a media and audio production program at an Atlanta university.
That's what Jimmy calls his cock.
What?
Lil Dirty.
A lot dirty.
Roden doesn't shave these days. He now sports a full beard and mustache. He still bears the artwork of prison life. Tattoos cover his arms, including drawings of a Joker and SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah,
SpongeBob.
he's gangster. He got
He's
the SpongeBob.
Yeah, watch him. Watch him in a joint.
So there you go.
That's a sad little story.
Oh.
Let's say hi to Big Daddy in Maine.
Yeah.
Big Daddy.
Yeah.
What's up, Big Daddy?
I just wondering how you was talking about faggots. I was wondering how Fez and Opie were making out.
Well, we got Ron and Fez suspended this week, so so far so good.
I thought they was on vacation.
Oh, they told you that, huh?
That old gag.
Yeah, that old gag.
Just wondering.
Well, now
First
you know.
time caller.
What?
First time caller.
No one cares.
Do we really care?
Okay. Well, thought you might want to know. Listen to you guys
We
every
already
week,
know
every
it's stupid.
day.
It's on caller ID, and the 1 came up next to it.
That's right.
Excuse me?
We keep track.
We keep track because your number came up, and a 1 came up next to it. Meant you were the first time you were calling.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let's go to John in New York. John?
Yeah, good morning, boys.
Good morning,
Thanks a lot for saying so, John. How are you?
I'm okay. How you doing, little Jimmy?
Good, yeah, Dallas, right.
I believe the midget slipped because he slipped on Bob Kelly's flooge.
Oh, because Bob Kelly likes to have
On
sex
the
with
sink.
sinks.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good callback.
Very good, sir. Very good.
Right.
That was much better. All right.
Bob likes to have sex with sinks.
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Is that what he calls them?
Huh?
Is that what he calls them?
He's talking about fucking sinks. He gets up there.
Did you guys hear about
puts
the
his hand in
man?
a certain way and pumps on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, usually the sinks that have that little, like, divot.
It's not really fucking a sink. It's fucking your hand as you lay over a sink so you don't got to clean up. It's more out of laziness.
No, he's sliding in and out. Because he explained how...
Yeah, but he
the
uses his
slipperiness-
hand.
Yeah, over the top. Get him on the phone.
I was assuming he would just take his hand and fuck his hand.
No.
No. The sink is definitely more involved than...
Wow, really?
Than just being the catcher.
I misunderstood.
No, he's like...
Wow.
He's sliding the bottom part of his
That's not an American standard.
boner against the
No.
sink, and then he's using the hand.
Wow.
I believe.
All right.
Because he was talking about how some of the
makes you
sinks
think that-
have that little divot in front. And that...
What makes you think that's a good idea? I mean, what other household places do you have to jerk off into before you find the sink as the
You
one
stop
you...
doing that, though, like, very early age, where you're experimenting with, let me see if I
okay.
could fuck everything. I'll
Yeah,
just
right?
try to fuck anything to make
Ooh,
it feel good.
That ottoman's been looking at me.
Yeah,
I'm going to drop
whatever.
a batch right in there between the
I
cushions.
know there's foam rubber in there. A little lube, I
get
could
it.
probably fuck that. But, yeah, you get to a certain age, Bob Kelly, and he's fucking the sink, and he's in his 30s. That's a little sad.
That's a little much.
All right, the phones are lit, but I don't know what people want to talk about yet.
I bet you some people want to talk about current events.
Travis, can you tell we're struggling? Help us out here. Answer the phones a little faster. Jesus.
Yeah, and put down topics.
We got here too early and
Yeah,
fucked
threw 'em off.
I
everyone.
know we did.
We
figured
didn't
we'd do
really
something
do
a
the
little
walk.
different. What happened?
He's calling Bob now. So.
Oh, okay. He's trying to get a hold of Bob, and that's why he can't answer the phones. I apologize, Travis. All right, that makes sense. Hey, tomorrow on the show, we got Korn in studio and doing the walkover. Jonathan Davis and Monkey in studio performing acoustically, 2 or 3 songs. That's going to be really
Jonathan
cool.
Davis is the singer, right?
Oh, yeah.
I met 2 of those guys that came to stand up in New York one night to watch
They're
Craig Gass.
really, really, really cool guys, down to earth. So they're going to be joining us over at 3FM in New York.
Nice.
And then we're going to have tickets to give away to the Family Value Show at Jones Beach on September 2nd. And I think we'll hand out the tickets as we walk, like we did last time.
Because that worked out well. We almost got mugged.
It was cool, though. Leo in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Good morning.
Good morning, Leo.
Leo.
Hey, I just wanted to say thank you guys for yesterday. I called up yesterday asking for more and more bonus, and you guys gave me some, and I'm happy, and I'm trucking along the interstate toll road here, and I'm happier than anything.
Hello, Uncle Leo. Good to see you, Ralph.
Yeah, I just want to throw a plug out there if I could.
For what?
My Dallas Improv dates?
For the trucking company that I work for.
What's it called?
It's called Dan.
You got to say it louder.
Dan
You got to say it
Barkley
louder,
Company.
dude. Jesus.
Leo.
You're cutting out.
Yeah.
From Utica.
Yeah.
We want to make sure everyone hears your plug, so go ahead. Leo, the trucker from Jersey.
He's got to do it.
You're going to hang up on me, aren't
No,
you?
we're not, dude.
Go.
You're going to hang up on me.
Just say it.
All right, from Dan.
Problem
Barkley
is your
Company.
phone kept cutting out, and we kept missing it.
Well, if anybody needs anything heavy or oversized hauled, that's the place to call.
What?
Dan
Just
Barkley
say it,
Company.
dude. You keep saying that's the place. Where?
Dan Barkley Company.
I don't know what that's about or where it is.
Wharton.
Where are you located?
Wharton,
How
New
much
Jersey.
is it to haul stuff?
It depends
All right, you
on how
talk.
heavy
You would
and
know.
how
Why
big
would
it
I
is.
ask any questions? Sorry.
I
I didn't mean to interrupt as one of the on-air personalities. Apparently, it's your show now. So go right ahead. Plug away, son.
All right.
If that's what makes you feel good, go ahead. Plug.
Trucking.
No one's trying. Of course, we know you're a trucker, so it's trucking. Understandable. It's in North Jersey. Just call them if that's what you need. You don't do anything particularly heavy, right?
Hey, Jimmy, you're the best, man.
All right, let's go to Dano.
Let that get through.
Dano and PA.
Hello. I think it's time for the banana song.
Why?
Because these callers stink.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Punishment.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
I gotta laugh.
I have to laugh.
No, because, this show is so weird. Like, we talk about some really cool stuff, and you just assume the phones would just light up with their stories and their observations on maybe current events or maybe some stupid story we tell about going snooba-ing or whatever, what have you. Nothing, right? I saw the phones ringing like crazy. I'm like, what the hell did we talk about that people need to call about? Because we haven't even really started the second half of the show yet.
Uh-huh.
You see what's going on?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's say hi to Jack in Tennessee. Phone's lit, by the way. Can't even get through. You're getting a busy signal because too many people are calling about the topic at hand.
Go ahead, Jack.
Go ahead, Jack.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I used to fuck between the bed spring and the mattress of my bed when I was a young boy.
The box spring and the mattress, huh?
All it took was Anthony saying you try to fuck everything when you're younger.
Yeah, when you're younger.
And now everyone's calling to tell us what they fucked.
You want the most authentic feel.
Right.
I tell you what I tried one time.
Yeah.
And I read this in a book.
A man's asshole?
No. That was absolutely not.
Yeah.
Right?
I hollowed out a banana peel, and I put duct tape around it, and I filled it with warm water. And I tried to fuck it. And
to learn that Rikers?
It didn't go well. No, I read it in a story, and I tried something between the mattress and bedsheet. I might have put the banana in there afterwards and tried to fuck. I did try to fuck something, and it didn't go well. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, it's all about you. I apologize. I didn't mean it. No. You talk. Why would I have anything to say about something like that? You go right ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to rebound and recoup. But
Did the mattress have two S's?
Know everything.
Yeah, you know everything. Go ahead. You have all the stories.
Look, the best thing is take a whole jar of Vaseline and warm it up in the microwave for just a minute, and then just, stick it on your dick, and it's the best thing ever.
I was never a big fan of Vaseline, to be honest. I always preferred, as I got older, Eros, other type of lubricants. I always thought Vaseline was never particularly good.
As a kid, anything.
Yeah.
Slippery, though.
Yeah. I mean, this was all when I was younger.
Oh, no, hold on. So, go ahead. Anthony, stop talking. The host, the host on the phone wants to talk. Go ahead, sir. Anthony was rudely interrupting on the radio show titled Guy. Floor's all yours, sir. Forgive us.
All right, appreciate it. I'm fucking sorry.
What do you think you're all right. You're not going anywhere, Danny. Thank you, Jack. That was terrific. But...
Why is fucking child haircut Danny not going anywhere?
Well, this is a note from a communique from Danny.
Oh.
This is Danny.
Young Danny.
Danny writes.
I like how it starts.
Friend of mine.
Yeah, sure.
That means you, Danny, doesn't it?
Danny used to what?
Let me adjust this. Danny filled a Ziploc bag full of chocolate pudding, put the bag between the couch cushions, and fucked it.
Why? Was there a fucking person with colon cancer he had his eye on?
I couldn't tell you because it actually didn't happen to me. It was a friend of mine.
Yeah, what'd you do just besides lick the pudding off when he was done and clean his bag? Ew.
How do you know this? He's looking at me like I really don't.
Friend told you that?
Yeah, actually he did. I
friend,
think we were actually. We're talking years and years ago. I think this is probably junior high school.
Was it Bill Cosby?
No. I think a conversation had come up about what we had used. To get that done, and that was.
And did you have a story, or did after he said that
I
you
was
just
never
said I got nothing?
No, I never really went nuts with the whole jerking.
No.
All right, that's terrific, Danny.
You're welcome.
Care.
People know how to make the prison one, right?
Which
what?
The glove?
The glove and the towel.
No.
What's that?
Take a surgical glove. and you wrap it in a towel very tightly, and then use rubber bands to keep it tight, and then you roll like the cuff. You leave the cuff kind of sticking out a little bit, and then you roll the cuff up over the towel that you've just rolled. Now you have a very tight hole that is lined with a rubber glove, and you lube it up. And then you beat a guy over the head with it and fuck him in the ass.
Yeah, you ask him to muffle his cries with it while you rape him.
Well, let's go to Jerry in Texas. Jerry!
Hey, what's up?
What's up,
Hey,
Jerry?
man. If y'all would do a show worth of shit, it would be something to call in about.
Oh.
So what are you calling in for, Jerry?
Because I'm planning on going seeing little Jimmy Norton this weekend in Dallas.
You're a good boy, Jerry.
His regular size, though, will be appearing there that night, not the little
I've been
one.
inviting through email to go to the Vinnie Paul's strip club with me, and I haven't heard back.
Oh, is that you, dude? Vinnie Paul from Pantera has a strip club down in Dallas, and I was I would actually be very interested in checking that place out.
Dude, it's my treat.
They have a great rock district in Dallas.
I'm also the one that's keen.
Remember all those rock clubs we were bouncing in and out of?
Yeah, man. Fucking Dallas is a great city.
That's how people talk. Bounce. We bounced in. We
bounced
bounced out. We were on a rooftop.
What show you coming to, Sweet Potato?
Dude, anyone.
I don't know which when I can go out. Maybe
Thursday night.
Yeah, because I'm gonna wear sweatpants with like nothing underneath. I'd like you to do the same.
I'm gonna bring my big faggot friend Sam Van with me.
I'll be bringing my big faggot friend Kenny. Maybe they can jerk each other off while me and you elbow each other and laugh.
Dude, we'll do this, and I'll email you here in just a little bit from base.
Bye, buddy. Take care. Thanks.
All right, thanks, sir.
Just the thought of Kenny jerking off another guy.
I know, that made me chuckle.
Kenny's little head, and Kenny would look straight ahead. Are you going to come soon? He wouldn't want to do it, but his duty calls for it. Just let me know when you're getting close, please, so I can move. Kenny wouldn't even be good at it. He'd probably put his thumb and pointer finger on the base and just squeeze really tight and tug from there so he didn't get cum all over his fucking germophobic hands.
Hey, who else has driven in Kenny's car, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the fucking right off the showroom car?
The spotless mobile.
It's 10 years old. It looks like he drove it off a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
This is why I just hate him. He won't use his horn, and I figured out why Psycho won't use his horn. He thinks he gets only so many beeps. I don't want to use them up. Like you're going to have an emergency where you need 42,000 beeps.
I knew it. I'm out of beeps.
Kenny is nuts.
You don't use your horn?
Jim has too much road rage.
That's true. I have too much stress.
Yeah,
But you don't use it at all?
No, I'm a polite driver. I'm a good driver.
But sometimes you're left with no choice. You got to use your horn. No?
I curse at people from inside the truck.
That's loud enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a weird way politicians do, by the way. It's like a little left-right shake, left-right shake. It's bizarre.
Ugh.
Go ahead, sorry.
Phonies.
Just hit me.
Oh, okay. I was just, I saw his vehicle. It's ridiculous clean. All
It's
vacuumed.
spotless.
Everything's armor-alled.
I love leaving my garbage in there. Like when I'm done with my latte, I'll just fucking leave it in there and just know that he goes, good, take care. And it's always thinking of latte. Get rid of latte. Get rid of latte.
Must get rid of latte.
Remember when we were driving to Boston and we stopped for gas?
Yeah.
And I stepped out of his truck right into tar, and it was like 105 degrees that day.
Oh, boy. What'd you have to do? Ritual, right?
Yeah. First of all, we tried to like clean the sneaker best we could. There was still way too much tar on it, so I had to take my sneaker off and throw it into a plastic bag for the rest of the trip.
For the rest of the
yeah.
It looked like Earl melted and Opie stepped on him.
I just want to make things nice for you people.
And then he's trying to tell me it's okay. He'll just buy a new mat when he gets home. I'm like, I can't do this to him.
The new mat would be too new for the other mats.
Yeah, so
and
then
wouldn't match.
he'd have to buy
a whole set.
Of course.
And he'd love the new mat smell.
Yeah.
He wouldn't open his window so the new mat smell didn't escape.
All right, let's move on. Thank you. That was terrific, Kenny. Josh in Connecticut.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
I used to, when I was a kid, I used to take ham and bologna out of the meat drawer in the refrigerator. I used to wrap my shit up in it and try to bang off that with the slime with that root.
You fucked lunch meat.
Yes, I did.
Did you put it back?
I tried the mattress in box spring and that got too rough and that got too warm, so I figured I'd go to the ham. It was so slimy.
See, the thing was doing it without your hand. if you could jerk off without using your hands, that was great because you're just used to jerking with your hand. So if there was some kind of contraption you could rig up on the bed, on the couch, something where you could not use your hands.
Right.
Or maybe even grab your pillow like their tits with your hands. And then, you pump away.
He's a sick fuck. We just haven't gotten into that head of his yet.
No, as a kid, jerked off so many times a day, it was ridiculous. Like, just to the point of, like, I can't do this again or I'm really going to be scabbed up for tomorrow's jerking. So I really can't jerk off anymore today.
The lunch meat guy got creeped out by your story and left on his own.
Yeah, I know. I chased away the lunch meat fucker.
The guy who fucks bologna. Goes,
Fuck dead animal. He fucked dead animal slices.
I fucked an olive loaf once.
I've never...
What? Wait, what?
I fucked an olive loaf because I like the little pieces in there, and I thought it made me feel exotic.
The pimentos and...
Oh, I loved it. I pulled my dick, looked like I fucking had crabs and scabs and all that stuff. Pimento all over my cock. It was a medley of loveliness.
Oh, let's say hi to Bob in Willis. Bob.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right.
Bob and Willis. How are you, Willis?
We're good to go. Yeah, I'm another stupid trucker. And anyway,
we don't call truckers stupid.
We don't say they're stupid. They're just pedophiles.
Oh.
Hooker killers.
Yeah, exactly. Idols.
Yeah. All right, Dan. Well, I was going to take a piss in an Arizona iced tea bottle.
Yep.
And, the neck was looking really good. And the neck of a plastic Arizona iced tea bottle.
Looking good.
How does it look good?
How does the neck of a bottle look good?
It's nice and long and narrow and...
Bring us into your world, but how does that look good?
I don't know, man. It was just...
It looks sharp.
And it's sharp. And doesn't your dick have to be the perfect size? Like, what are the odds your dick is going to be the perfect size for the bottleneck? Not that I haven't tried fucking a Snapple bottle when I was a kid.
Yeah, or if you're black, a Gatorade bottle. Get it? It's bigger.
Can I plug my MySpace?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah, because you just gave us some great ratings.
Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Go ahead. You deserve it.
Are you linked to either one of us, by the way? Dude, are you linked to our site?
Are you in our network? Are you in our personal network? Do you have one of us as a friend?
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what's the plug?
Mine is myspace.com/Jim Norton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have a tremendous amount of fans.
Mine's myspace.com/Ralphie May.
RALPHIE.
Yeah.
No, Jim Norton, actually.
I like Jim Norton.
Yeah.
I like your site, man.
Thank you.
It's a good site.
I have a guy who's going to help me actually update eatabullet.com, one of Steve's guys.
Yeah?
Who sent me all right, dump not gun. Cool.
Yeah.
Dump not gun.
That's
not
awesome.
gun.
That's it. MySpace/Top
Gun, gayest movie of all time.
Top Gun is cool.
Top Gun is very gay.
John in Virginia, what's up?
Hey, I actually just wanted Anthony to touch on that rubber glove cuff thing again because my radio cut out and it sounded really, really fun.
Oh, the prison one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a rubber glove, and then you roll it in a towel.
Uh-huh.
But, like, leave the cuff of the glove, a little bit of the cuff hanging out of the towel. Roll it up tight, and then put rubber bands all around it. And then take the cuff and roll it up over the end of the towel, and you'll have a tight hole
and
that is made of latex.
Don't forget to give it a name like Richard.
Or Charlene.
Oh,
really,
you.
That sounds awesome. So the rubber bands act as like ribbing?
Yes, you'll feel a ribbing or some type of a tightness, yes, from the rubber bands.
Whew, all right, thank you.
All right.
Here's to you.
He's jerking off, thinking about jerking off with it.
That's what I was thinking.
Jesus.
Let's go to James.
What the fuck are you drinking?
Wheatgrass.
Wheatgrass.
That's great for you.
You're going to vomit right after you drink it.
No, you won't. That's phenomenal for you. Nothing better in the world.
So they say.
Looks like he's doing Jaeger.
People are saying.
Ugh.
I used to drink
or NyQuil. Ew.
It's good for you.
I used to drink that crap. I don't know what it does.
You drop a wicked deuce on it, though.
Huh?
Wicked deuce.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I would drink it for that
Big
reason.
time.
I will be My asshole is going to look like a mulch bag.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to look like a lawnmower
I actually
bag.
shit shredded paper when I'm finished with this.
You ever go to the track and just see one of the
Farting
horses
confetti.
take a dump? That's what Norton's asshole's going to look like.
Except green.
Kind of like a volcano. And just
Man,
green shit.
the odds change.
No, I won't
like
smell
grass.
the lid.
Shit.
It's grass.
I don't doubt it smells like a lawnmower.
All right, let's go to James in Jersey. James?
Could smell it in the whole place.
Hey, how's it going? I used to always jerk off with a pillowcase in between two other pillows on the bed, and then I would end up having a laundry basket full of used pillowcases.
So you take a pillowcase.
Yeah, you fold the pillowcase in half,
Yeah.
put it in between two pillows. You have to put the one pillow on the bottom a little bit further, and then the one on top a little bit further out. And then you put a pillowcase in between so you don't mess up the pillows
Well,
themselves.
there you go.
And then you just use the pillowcase over and over.
Wow, this would really be hot if girls were calling.
Yeah.
There's the basic
I used to
saran
masturbate
wrap.
with my hand.
Yeah, my uncle.
Yeah.
My uncle.
The basic saran wrap, where you just rip off a big piece of saran wrap, lay it down on the bed, and just fuck the piece of saran wrap.
How easily amused were you?
Very.
Jesus.
Apparently.
Very.
Like you rub his cock on a cheese grater.
You didn't have a
It
porn?
didn't matter. You know what it was? It was just so hard to find a place to jack off when you were a kid. You don't realize how little time you actually have alone in a private place to jack off. So whenever I did, it was spent jacking off the whole time. Like if I was home sick with a fever.
Oh, yeah.
All I would do is...
fever boners were the best, though.
Fever bag is like Turkish taffy. It's just like hanging. And you got a fever, you're sick, but you're the only one home. It's a day off from school. Everyone else is gone. Jacking. That's what you did as a kid. Any spare moment that you got alone. Going into the woods. I'd go into the woods and jerk off.
Let's go to Mark in Illinois.
Fuck a tree.
Mark?
Hello, good morning, guys.
Hi.
I just wanted to say that I used to fuck when I was just a kid. I went up to Great America and won one of those huge 6-foot clowns. and it had those really tiny, like styrofoam balls in it, like about the size of a BB, but I had to put the hole in it, like where the belly button was, because when you stood it up, otherwise all those little styrofoam would fall out.
Yeah.
So, just wanted to let you guys know.
You didn't get a styrofoam little thingy up your dick hole?
No.
Eesh. That would...
No,
yeah, I'd be a
not
little
at all.
suspect of fucking a 6-foot clown.
More kids in the Chinese phone book.
Hey, whatever works.
Really?
Whatever works.
Exactly. I won't critique you.
Rip me open and fuck me. Let's say hi to Daryl on Long Island. Daryl?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
One of my buddies at a house party I threw told a story about what he used to do in his room in front of a ton of people. He used to take 2 thick rubber balloons and lather it up with a ton of shaving cream and have at it right between, put the balloons right between his mattresses.
Nah, what you use is a lube. Now you might be very desperate as a kid, but what you use as a lube can really make or break the whole situation, my friend.
True.
One time I tried just using soap, regular soap. And once that gets in the tip,
forget it.
It's over, Johnny. You are in fucking pain like you're taking a piss in your 3rd year of the clap. It hurts.
Punch it out, boys.
You got to finish, but you know.
Yeah, right.
Anthony is opening up.
That's what I always talked about how I used to jack as a kid.
Yeah.
Always.
You ever use shampoo?
Yep.
Same problem with the...
stinging.
Yeah.
You got to use the baby shampoo.
You gotta be
and the
careful
baby.
You got to be careful with the soap. I did a radio show with a ER doctor, and he said this guy came in, and the whole skin on his crank had just been ripped off. Okay, it was like a sock hanging on the other side, and he was jerking off with a new soap. And it had a lot more of like pumice to it, grit. Okay, that he didn't know. No, it wasn't like lava. That's what I asked.
If I had some lava.
Lava. All right. and that's what did it. It just shredded his
That's
tongue.
the kind of shit I'm talking about. Look like a fucking maxi pad. He used pumice soap
He used
and ground his dick down to
Dick
nothing.
to shit.
What an idiot.
Holy
An idiot.
You gotta stop.
Now we're getting sick. I would love to hear from a couple ladies, please.
Yeah,
Well,
please.
they don't
One of you
really
whores.
jerk. It's whatever they got.
Yeah, but they use some unusual things.
You ever rub something on your dirty snatch like a cat face?
Girls,
Dog tongue.
young girls will find that the bathtub, the shower massage,
Yeah.
things like that. I've heard those stories.
Yeah.
The running water out of the tub.
Well, we'll
Shit
get some
like
ladies
that.
on the phone, hopefully.
That's these hot girls on Pal Talk.
Let's go to Darren in Michigan. Darren?
Aaron.
Hey, whatever.
What's up, guys?
Whatever.
What's your name?
We don't care about your name or you, but your
The
story
best
might
thing-
count.
The best thing to jerk off with, besides my little brother's asshole, is my cat. No, listen, seriously.
Okay, no,
I'm
sorry.
on-
Please,
Listen,
stop
seriously.
breaking the room up.
But seriously, a friend of mine, my mom used to work at a Visine where they used to make Visine, so these bottles would come home all the time. And the Nike Air had just come out. And I decided it would be a good idea to fucking pump up my dick. And now that I'm 30, I think it's probably causing me problems.
What do you mean pump
But,
up your dick? You can't just throw that out without an explanation.
With a Visine bottle, with an empty Visine bottle, you stick the head down your dick and you pump up your dick. I'm sure it didn't pump up my dick to make it hard. It made it hard, probably because I was just fucking with my dick.
All right.
You know,
I'm not buying this for a
tell the
second.
What else did you do next? Did you rip the toenail off your dying grandmother and fuck that little, like, soft bleeding top of toe skin?
Truth is stranger than fiction.
Yes, it is. But your call is more boring than paint.
Let's go to...
And your blood should be more tainted than... I can't think of a good comparison because I'm scared.
Let's go to Candace in Vegas.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, girl.
I have used my cell phone.
Your cell
I am
phone?
a vibrator. Like, I love my vibrator. I use it all the time, and I ran out of batteries, so I used my cell phone.
How did you get it to keep vibrating on you?
I had to keep going and pushing the ringtone thing to get it to keep vibrating. It was
$1,500 in roaming charges because you're a whore.
Yeah, but that's my story. I
Who's
love my
this
vibrator.
hour-long call to cunt?
Remember the time we tried to get a cell phone to ring inside?
Yes.
Failed miserably?
We tried to see if a cell phone would ring inside a woman's vagina.
Yeah?
And this is back before they were really small.
Oh, yeah, we had to find a real
That thing was
slut.
like one of those StarTAC, like the first
One
one.
of those big phones.
Michael Douglas had in Wall Street.
Yeah, we've talked about that. That's what's great about watching those old movies, to see the dumb technology that's so old
Wow,
now.
look, he's talking on the beach with a phone.
With a phone as
Yeah,
big as a
it's like,
shoe.
he's calling it an airstrike in World War II.
Yeah.
I had a girl at one of my shows says she used the back of a Sonic Care toothbrush.
Oh, yeah. Right there on the button.
Although, in 2001: A Space Odyssey, they had like kind of like flat screens. I think they had a better idea of where technology would be, Kubrick. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while.
Let's go to
Check
Theo.
that out.
Theo?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
When I was like 12 or 13, I was at my grandma's, and I would use butter-flavored Crisco from her kitchen. And then she was doing my laundry, and she's like, why do all your clothes smell like butter? So I had to cut it out.
Oh, almost caught you. What did you just use it as lube and use your hand?
Right. Watching like USA Up All Night with Rhonda Shear and all that stuff.
Oh, remember Rhonda Shear?
Yeah, there was like a butter spot on the couch. There was a butter spot on the carpet. All my clothes smelled like butter. Everything was greasy.
Butter.
It was awful.
Yeah.
Butterfucker.
All right, we got to cut you short because we got another girl on the phone. Maggie in Florida. What's up, Maggie?
It's Maddie, but
Maddie.
no, I had a story about what I used to do.
Okay.
A couple things. I used to lay in the bottom of the tub and let the water run on me.
From the shower?
No, from the faucet
Oh,
itself.
from the spigot?
Yes. Yeah.
In the
from spigot.
bathtub? What would you, like, put your legs against the wall?
Yeah. You scoot down the bottom of the tub. I had a Raggedy Ann doll that was like life size. I used to hump it, hump pillows, bunch the blankets up, things like that. But if you notice, if you go down the women's aisle in the grocery store, that's why everything's shaped like a dildo.
Tickle? Deodorant?
Well, not the deodorant, but like hairbrushes, things like that. I mean, they all have that shape to them. shampoo bottles, things like that.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Very nice.
But, yeah.
There was this girl, Jolie. This girl, Jolie, in school. And she would go into class, every class, sit on her foot and rock back and forth. Right in the middle of class. It was all right, she's fucking just getting off on her heel.
On her toe or heel?
It was like her heel, yeah. She would put her heel there and sit on it and just rock herself back and forth right in the middle of class.
Nice.
You're like, what the fuck is she doing?
Let's say hi to Michelle in New York. Michelle?
Michelle.
Hey guys,
Hey.
When I was about 9, when I first discovered masturbation, I had this 4-foot tall stuffed Smurf. I would drag it into my closet, stick it on its face, and rub one out on its tail.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, Smurf fucker. That's great.
It wasn't Papa Smurf, so it's not pedophilia, right?
That's right. And I also used to go in the bathroom, kind of like Bob Kelly, and I get on the corner. It was the perfect height, and I would just rub one out on the corner of the sink in the bathroom.
Just kind of moving yourself. Nothing else would move.
Yeah. Just kind of gyrating on the corner of the bathroom sink.
Because I also heard some women would throw a pair of sneakers in the dryer, and then lean up against the corner of the dryer with the uneven load, and let it vibrate and shake like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you get really creative. I would do pillows and everything I could and at a young age too, man. I just was really into it.
How young?
Starting at 9.
Yeah, that's when you get the first little sparkle,
first little tingle down
first
between
little
your young calf-like legs.
Find out what it's all about. Fucking a Smurf.
Have a good one.
And the Smurf's probably like, hey, stupid, turn me over. This could be a little better. This Pollock is humping my tail.
That's not my tail.
Let's go to Dugout Doug.
I was fortunate enough to lose my virginity at 13, but I don't know if that was good or a curse because I couldn't replicate the action. Kind of like how Anthony was talking about, you have to experiment until you get it right.
Yeah.
My first idea of jerking off was actually just holding my cock, spitting into my hand and rubbing the top. And I actually ripped the hole open a little bit more on one occasion, and I had to stop doing that. Then I figured, okay, I got to find something that's nice and round that I got to fuck into. So the only thing I could find was the old school metal Electrolux vacuum tubes, of which I greased up with some like Jergens hand lotion. I shoved my cock into that, and those things are welded on the inside.
Wow.
I got myself a nice little slice down the shaft of my cock. Now, this is like I'm 14 years old at this point in time. Scared shit, and I don't know if it's going to fix itself. And, like, you can't go like your mother and be like, yeah, hey, and
cut my cock on the vacuum, Mom.
Happened. Yeah. So then, I actually figured out the jacking motion. So I figured, like you were saying before, you got to now take your hand out of it.
That's it.
So I hollowed out a Nerf ball, and I filled that up with Vaseline, and I was fucking into that for a while.
A lot of guys fuck Nerf footballs.
That was really good.
A lot of guys fucking the Nerf footballs.
I used the boomerang.
What, Nerf? Oh, boomerang.
Nerf boomerang.
Anything Nerf would have worked.
I'm sorry, Doug. I didn't mean to do that. Jersey, what's up?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
I'm a medic in the city. A few years ago up on the Upper West Side, this 16-year-old kid was fucking a wide-mouth Budweiser bottle. And the problem was, kind of like what Ralphie was saying before, the kid wound up chafing it up and blistering it so bad that even when it got soft, it swelled up and he couldn't get it out of the bottle. They had to call 911 to take him over to
screw
hospital.
that. I'm breaking the bottle.
Oh, that's taking a big chance.
I don't care,
It was a plastic bottle, so he really, just cutting it, that was his only option, and the kid just freaked out. So they wound up having to take him over, and they wound up having to basically just pull it out. They lubed it up and just pulled it out.
I would have got myself out of the bottle. I don't care if it would have taken all day.
Exactly.
Hey, one more for you. A few years ago, there was a crew working in Queens, and it was an overnight shift, so they're kind of just sleeping on the street corner. The guy driving says all of a sudden he hears a noise, and he wakes up, and his partner's jacking it next to him.
That's pretty
The
embarrassing.
guy's like famous in Queens now. No one would ever want to work with him now, unless they didn't know who he was.
Yeah, right on.
I never got caught either. For all the jacking, I was jacking.
Yeah, as a kid, though, you're
never got caught.
You're good at not getting caught.
Never got walked in on. Never like that.
You ever walked in on anybody?
No.
Really?
What's so funny there, Than?
Nothing.
Come on,
You
Speedy.
have.
What is it?
Yeah.
All right,
Than got caught?
Get on a mic.
Yeah, that's got it.
Yeah, you can't leave it there.
That's because it was such a horror to me to get caught that I would make sure that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Travis, we discussed
Travis,
this
what?
Well, we discussed this on part of the Than and Sam show that we were.
We're ripping you off. Hoo-hoo.
So he already knows this story, which is why he said, "Do you have a comment?" And I laughed because I do. Yeah, actually, in college, my
roommate?
No, my girlfriend.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Caught you?
What are you doing?
Masturbating?
How'd she catch you?
I guess I hadn't locked the door.
She woke up and rolled over?
Isn't anyone fucking knock anymore?
But yeah, but is that embarrassing if your girlfriend catches you?
Life's the same.
Yeah.
Moving in stereo.
Hi, Sam. She, yeah.
Here's the girlfriend now.
Right. You have something to add?
Yeah.
Dan didn't mention that his girlfriend didn't allow him to masturbate.
Yeah.
You know I've always wanted you, Brad. Yeah.
So you were jacking and she walked in?
Yeah, and she had said she didn't want me to do that anymore.
Oh,
why?
God.
Because she was an over-controlling psychopath.
Yeah, right?
And she caught you.
And she caught me, and yeah.
Did you
Did she
finish
break up with you?
No. She was all talk.
Did you get to finish up or?
No, there was kind of an hour-long fight after that.
God.
Blue ball.
Stuck in her mouth.
Yeah.
Tell her to go to the dining hall. You're busy.
Yeah, go buy some books.
Let's go to Fatso from Whackbag. Fatso, what's up?
Good morning, boy.
What's up, Fatso?
Warm, raw chicken skin and Astroglide. You'll never put up with a woman's shit again.
Astroglide sucks.
Wait, but chicken skin.
Chicken
Dude,
skin.
don't ever do that, dude. A buddy of mine.
You just gotta avoid the salmonella in your cock hole.
Yeah, that's what happened to him. A buddy of mine fucked a turkey and got, I swear to God, the skin between the turkey and the leg right there, and he got salmonella in his dick.
Why?
There's no way and like I said, I was crazy, but there's no way I was fucking food.
No.
There's no way you're fucking food.
Can't pass a KFC without getting a boner.
Oh. Maybe a fruit or a vegetable I would have fucked. But
any vegetables given?
What Richard or Karen Ann Quinlan?
What did Fred Durst teach us back in the day?
The cantaloupe.
Was it a cantaloupe?
Yeah, it was a cantaloupe.
We had one of the first interviews with Fred Durst because we were one of two stations playing Limp Bizkit at the time, and he hung out with us, and we were talking about all this stuff on the show.
He said, take a cantaloupe. Yeah, you cut a hole in it, about the size your dick's going to be when it's hard. You put it in the microwave, and microwave it just a couple of seconds, and then do that. And it'll be warm and moist and tight.
My buddy Doug, he said on ecstasy he fucked a watermelon. He bored
That's
it
a
out,
little odd.
fucked a watermelon.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Jim in West Palm. Jim.
Cold. And then the pits.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, Jim.
I didn't ask you if it was seedless. It's funny.
Hey, what's going on? You know how, like, when you're a kid and your parents aren't home, you, like, scour the house trying to find your dad's porn?
Yes. Yeah, that was another thing. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, so what I did is one day I cut school. I was home. My father had one of these reel-to-reel projectors. And the one film that I found was a donkey fucking a chick. So I'm sitting there whacking
Fucking
it.
jackpot, dude.
Yeah, I'm jacking it to a
As
donkey.
a kid, you're seeing
And my
sex
mother-
and a freak show.
And this is what really fucked up. My mother, she was sick, so she came home early from work. So here she is. She catches me jacking off to a donkey fucking a chick, and then she thought my father was a sick bastard because he had these movies in the house. So, boy, I got my ass beat.
Really?
Oh. Is that when you came?
Yeah.
Mom was spanking your ass?
I was horrible, man. I got my ass beat from my father. He wouldn't talk to me for about a month.
Now, was it your mom that came home, or was she actually in the video with the donkeys?
You sick bastard, Jimmy. Also, I'd like to be your official hurricane person down here in West Palm.
Oh, yeah, we should have went local today because that hurricane's coming.
Yeah, I'd like to be your official hurricane correspondent. Maybe I'll even jerk off in the middle of a hurricane videotape and send it to you.
Hurricane Ernesto?
Yeah, whatever
That's
the fuck
what they
it is.
call them.
That's
Did
But anyway,
get someone to jack off in a hurricane for this show?
Wouldn't that be great?
It'd be the greatest thing ever.
Jizz
that would
flying
be one hell of a
because of the
blowjob.
wind.
Dude, you
holding
got
onto a tree. I'm trying to come.
And your cock looks like
And then you come and you hit... Then you come and you hit someone in the Keys. Well, actually, if the wind's going this way. All right, you hit someone in, like, North Carolina.
Outer Banks.
Right.
We're here to save the turtles.
All right, boys, punching out. Keep up the good work.
Please call us and whack off in a hurricane.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to videotape it, too, man.
All right, thank you.
By the
I'll
way,
make my
guys,
mother proud again.
my friend Monty is on the radio, same station.
I know Monty.
Yeah, she's great.
Oh, I don't know Monty.
Oh, sorry.
Christoph?
That was a he.
What?
Nothing.
All right. Let's go to Fred in Indiana. We got to take a break.
Hey guys, I was 13 or 14 years old, and I'd go to the bathroom and take a bath, and I'd jerk off in the bathtub because it was like the only place that I thought I had privacy. And my mom would decide to play jokes, and we were really poor. We had one bathroom, and she ripped open the curtain, and there I am, full staff, just jerking it, horrified to death. Lost her right away. It was just the most embarrassing time of my life.
You got caught like Psycho.
I know. It was just
The curtain just rips open.
You know, this is a good place to stop. Have we played my brother's blowjob story in a while?
Oh.
Have we played
That's
it?
a good one.
Oh, my God. You want to talk about getting caught.
That's frightening.
Thank you, Fred. Can we find that real fast? My brother
It's
Brett.
a bittersweet story.
Well, my brother Brett hates when we replay this, but it's just a classic.
It's too classic. The bitter part is that he got caught.
My brother
The
Brett,
sweet part was that he could actually do this.
who's the owner and the cook at F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village.
This will bring in the customers.
He runs an unbelievable restaurant. It's 10 minutes long. I don't give a shit. Let's call it in, man. Have we played in a while? All right, we haven't played in a while, so it's worth it. It'll be new to somebody out there.
Is New England clam chowder on the menu? No? Just curious.
If you enjoy this next 10 minutes, please go to F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington. Walk in, look at my brother, point, and start laughing. And then hopefully order an appetizer or a drink or something, okay?
Does he have seafood there?
Oh, yeah. His tuna is amazing. And salmon. Yeah, he does like a grilled thing.
I like salmon.
With fish and stuff.
Cheesecake was good.
That's my sister's homemade
really
cheesecake.
Jeez. Went right to my hips, but it was lovely.
All right, we'll go to break with this. My brother Brett, and a fine story of him getting caught by my... maybe we shouldn't give that away, just in case you've never heard this before.
Let it roll.
Yeah, let it roll.
So, Brett, is it true that Mom caught you completely naked in front of... Come on, man. Now you got to tell the story the right way.
Fred himself.
Oh, his dad?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Mom, which makes the story much better.
Mom called me in another situation.
Oh, really?
We have yet to talk about that one, though.
Your dad caught you, though?
It took me many years to convince her that I wasn't a mo. Like me.
Wait. All right.
I want to know what that story is.
I forgot about that story. That's a great one. All right, wait.
Not so much I wanted to give one. It's kind of wanted one.
All right,
You
Brett.
put that one together.
All right, listen, Brett. We're going to count on you for a couple stories today.
It's Brett Day.
All right, listen. Tell Anthony the story and how it goes with Dad catching you completely naked on the couch with the porno on.
Well, it was real dark outside. I have this bad habit when I get drunk. I need to take all my clothes off. I can't stand having clothes on me. I get all hot and sweaty. And when I moved back from Florida, I'd stayed with my parents for a little bit. And my dad always had a porn station, which we found out yesterday.
Why?
Somehow we couldn't get ESPN or HBO, or it was all blocked out. But amazingly, the porn station always came through. Dad's always outside fixing some wire. Now we know what it was. Our neighbors next door are getting the Playboy bills and stuff.
Right.
We're enjoying it.
All right, so you come home.
So I come home really drunk, and I got the bug eyes going where you can barely focus, and you try and keep one eye open. All my senses are down because I'm really drunk, and I'm trying to listen for Dottie, which is Freddie, my mother upstairs. Listening for that one floorboard, the creaking. Oh, I got to change the channel. So I'm really drunk. I'm stripping my clothes off. And
you were taking care of business.
I was taking care of business.
All right, very good. Then what happened?
And what a business was. No blood circulation, nothing going on, too much liquor in the body.
All right. So you really had to work things.
Really. And I'm trying to focus my eyes. I can barely see. And I'm like, I think that's a naked chick. This is great. This is really great. So I guess at one point I
passed out
from relieving the sprinkler. And I guess an hour or so later, I hear this thump, thump, thump on my forehead. And I look up, and it's my father leaning directly over me. I'm like, oh my God. And there's a sock stuck to my forehead. Dog hair from our collies is stuck all over the place. It was a big mess. And my dad's words were, wake up, put your clothes on, turn off the porn, and go to bed.
Oh, you never want to hear your dad say that.
The newspaper is sticking to my feet, and it was just a big, ugly mess.
Oh, that is embarrassing.
A week or so later, I was forced to move out of the house.
No, you weren't, but
that
was for other reasons. All right, that is embarrassing. You got to tell the mom story.
That would bury me.
Oh, go ahead. Opie buried himself yesterday. It was pretty good.
Go ahead. You were taking a bath, was it?
I have a twin brother. And when we were little, we were always forced to take baths together because we had conserved the water. Matter of fact, many times I bathed in Greg's dirty, tepid pool of filth because they didn't want to drain the bathtub.
Wait a minute. You had to bathe in water that was already bathed in?
Not by one person. There's my sister Terry. There's Greg. There's Scott. There's Darren. There's Holly.
What are you, the Ingalls children from Little House?
Then we had to bathe our two dogs and... Brady Frank, we have to get in there. So then we go in there, and we're stuck in this mess.
So the water's all
dirty
and cold. It went by age, though. So I got a nice bath.
And we couldn't really use the hot water because my father had the habit of always turning off the boiler right behind the couch. Gotta conserve electricity. The twins are in the tub. Gotta conserve. So as a favor to me, my brothers and sisters would relieve themselves in the tub, if I may, to make the water a little warm. Shake the dew off their dandelion, if I may.
This is awful.
But at this time, my twin brother was feeling a little under the weather, so I was all by myself in the tub.
Woohoo!
Probably third grade, maybe fourth, somewhere around there. This chick, Patricia Johnson, really had my eyes. She always looked at me. I felt a little funny every once in a while.
All right, just be careful how you explain this.
Get on that dumb button. Nope.
All right, go ahead.
So
continue.
I'm in the tub. I'm looking at the G.I. Joe dolls and little boats and stuff. Not interested in me anymore. My sister's Barbie, which I snuck in a couple times, wasn't doing the job anymore. So I started thinking about Patricia Johnson. And I thought, and before you know it, I was making a tent for G.I. Joe, I guess you could say.
Was this the first time?
How come my brother? Yeah. How come my brothers never told me about this? Oprah was always in the bathroom, but jeez, could you have been doing this? I thought it was a big secret, like no one knew. I wanted to tell my friends, but that's down the road, and I got in trouble for that one in school for sharing my new-founded friend, I guess you'd say, with everyone. Guys, you know you can do this. But anyway, so I'm in the tub, and I'm playing. I'm gotta be more to this. Gotta be more. And not so much I wanted to give something, but I kind of wanted something. And noticing you play golf, right, Anthony?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the term when you smack the ball really far and you're like, oh, it's a great drive, and then it starts going and it kind of curves, and they call it long and wrong?
Right.
All right, use imagination. So things are built up. I'm like,
this is amazing.
So it was a study in range. You were enjoying yourself, and like they say in Clerks, you wanted to see if you could.
Oh, is that what he was getting at?
Right?
Were you trying to curl yourself up like a water bug?
I would see it, yeah.
Okay. All right, we can figure that out.
All right, we can figure that out.
You ever see those roly-poly bugs? They roll up in a ball when you touch them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So you were trying to make like a water bug.
I discovered at a young age I should be a gymnast. The way I was maneuvering things.
Wait a minute. Were you able to?
So I have things wrapped around shower curtains. I have G.I. Joe's prop behind my head. And I have extra boats, Barbie dolls helping adjust. And before you know it, I'm like, I think I'm there. So I push a little hair out from you guys taking the bath from the dogs, and I move the dirt. And I stick my head under the water bomb because I need the extra leverage, I guess. All
right. So your head went under the water.
So my head went under the water.
Right.
I'm doing something that I wanted, not that I wanted to give. And I guess during this whole entire time, while my head and ears under the water, my mother's banging on the bathroom door trying to figure out if I'm okay. And without me even realizing it, I'm thinking it's Patricia Johnson. Oh, you're a wonderful girl, wonderful.
A proud older brother here. Go ahead.
So I'm just thinking about that. My eyes are closed, and I have this big fantasy of playing on the jungle gyms with Patricia.
We get it, dude. Move on.
Then my eyes open up, and I'm staring at my mother. out of my mouth, I'm like, hey, Mom. Freddie! She goes screaming out of the bathroom. They're never taking a bath by themselves again. Brett's gay! Storming down the stairs. Now I'm in 4th grade. I'm running naked through the house, chasing my mom, going, Mom, I just wanted one. I didn't want to give one. I just wanted one. I didn't want to give it. Oh, my God. Every Christmas from that point, I got all the strings. I got G.I. Joe doll. Here's a race car for you. Here's this. Why you always hanging around with your friend Gavin? Why don't you date a girl for a change? To this day. Now I'm 30 and single. And also, you remember that one day in the bathtub, don't you? You had to experiment, didn't you? You had to experiment.
Whoa. I got to give you credit for reaching.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Sin's afraid to make the attempt.
All right, so there you have it. My brother Brett, everyone.
Unbelievable. That could probably be the most embarrassing thing ever to get caught by your mother doing.
I guess what?
Unless there was another guy involved. That could be the only thing.
One time.
More embarrassing.
You've told enough for now. Cool.
Oh,
sorry, Mom.
We're going to have to do a whole show on the economics to outweigh that one, I think.
Well, so happy birthday to my brother Brett.
Happy birthday.
The big 3-0.
There's a Kodak moment. Do you remember the times of your Freddie? He's going to go home and
we're going pro.
Blow out his candle.
Opie and Anthony are the latest shock jocks to hit it big.
Goddamn!
They are heavily into one thing.
Boobies. Boobies.
Yes.
One of you, I don't know which one, said, then you can pull out your business.
It's junk.
We're artists. You present it as innocent, but I'm not so sure it is.
Screw you.
We're artists. Is there anything you won't do for ratings?
We are publicity whore bags. Publicity sluts.
We're artists. This is all about money. That's what it comes down to. But you're mercenaries. I mean, aren't you mercenaries?
We're radio mercenaries, dickhead.
We're artists. We're entertainers. We're not psychologists. We're not doctors. We're not daycare workers. We're artists. So it's all on the parents, none on you. None on us. We're artists.
None on us.
I'm scared.
Here we go.
In studio, Ralphie May.
Yeah, baby.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. A little tired. Still trying to get my energy from Saturday night.
I screwed my sleep up so bad that I've been going to sleep early, but then I can't sleep all the way through because I'm only used to sleeping like 4 hours a night. So I go to sleep early and I wake up at about 12:30, and I don't have the energy or will to pick up the remote and start changing channels because then you're up. Then you've resigned yourself to the fact that I'm awake. So what was on was Iron Eagle 3.
Oh, Chappie Sinclair.
Lou Gossett Jr. Chappie Sinclair, of course. And I just laid there watching this dreck. This awful piece of shit. Direct-to-video crap.
I don't know how you do it.
I couldn't get back to sleep.
I would have to either start changing the channels or try to just fall back asleep.
I was hoping.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Climb high. Play the tape. Shut up.
Oh, whatever. Is this the song?
Oh, of course it is. One man, one goal. One mission. Yeah.
What?
Drivel. Climb high.
Randy Rhoads on guitar, though.
And Randy Rhoads, you know what? Should fucking have his remains dug up and kicked. That fucking...
You looked at me, you weren't sure.
I know.
You weren't sure.
First of all, Lou Gossett did Officer and Gentleman. He won the Oscar, and then he just sucked dick for the rest of his career.
That was it.
What happened, Lou?
Over.
I want your D-O-R mayonnaise. Then
Good
what?
stuff. Then what? Fucking 18 versions of that shit Iron Eagle franchise.
What a fucking hack, awful character, Chappie Sinclair.
Chappie, what do I do?
I don't know. Suck Dak's cock. Oh, fucking Enemy Mine. Yeah, that.
Yeah. Horrible movie.
All right, enough.
Something.
Ryan has been on hold for like a half hour.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
let's get him on.
He had to sit
here.
through a blowjob story and everything
Sorry.
else. Ryan.
Sorry about that.
Ryan.
What's up, guys?
We're
Don't
sorry.
worry about being on hold. It was amazing to hear some real entertainment for once.
Oh, cool. This is Ryan Starr. He's part of Rockstar.
Yes.
Yup. They're trying to find a lead singer for Supernova, the Tommy Lee band, with
Newstead.
Newstead, thank you, Jason Newstead, and Gilby Clark, who I love, by the way.
Sweet.
And, of course, Tommy. So it's going to be a 4-person band, right? 4-guy band?
Yeah, and they're down to 6 people, right, Ryan?
They're down to 6. Tonight we perform. Tomorrow it'll be down to 5.
Hey, do you play an instrument, too, or do you just sing?
I play a bunch of instruments, actually, but on the show I've played piano and guitar.
Okay.
I play drums. I do it all. I was a typical kid growing up on Long Island.
Do it all.
Yeah, what part of Long Island?
I grew up in Huntington.
What?
Oh, shit.
That's where Opie's
And my band, we were like 15 when we got together. We were called Stage. And, like our first show, we were 15. We played at the Roxy. Remember that place?
The Roxy, of course. I used to play there all the time.
What's his name?
Frank Cariola.
With the ear hair.
He had ear hair that was like the longest ear hair ever.
No, he had ear moss. It was black crap.
It totally was, and he used to take all our money. We'd get like $10. We'd bring like 100 kids down.
Yeah,
to school.
you guys only
Take
brought
all
in
our money.
10 people. What?
Yeah.
The whole fucking crowd here was for us. No,
Exactly.
they weren't.
The best show I saw at the Roxy, I think we've told this story many times on the air, but Randy Jackson, ex-lead singer of Zebra, he blew off the rest of the band, and he was at the Roxy by himself playing every single instrument and singing at the same time. Remember those guys you'd see on the boardwalk that could, they have this
one-man band.
Yeah, the one-man band. Randy Jackson was trying to pull that off at the Roxy the last time I was there, which is now...
So
What is it now? It's like either a Christian... what the hell is
It's
it?
like a church, yeah.
I think it's some kind of weird church or a Chinese buffet place.
Hey, Ryan, what is the rumor about you got into music because you were influenced by Rotgut?
Yeah,
that was
sure.
Anthony's band on Long Island.
My band. I think every guy had a band on Long Island. You had to.
I could totally start talking about that as my influence. It'd be fun. But we started out quickly because of the Roxy. It forced us to go into Manhattan and start playing clubs there. Because we figured if we were getting ripped off, might as well get ripped off, in style.
By the best, right?
Yeah, but
exactly.
those were a bunch of assholes too. And then you'd walk into some of these places you never played before, and like the crowd just didn't fit your music, or there were like 3 goth people standing around.
we went through it all together. We were like the best of, we were like best friends growing up. One of those stories. None of us could play our instruments amazing, but we as a band we were kind of good. So we stayed home. We all went to like Stony Brook University, and then Madonna signed our band to her record label, and we made a record there.
How'd that happen?
That's when we started. We just...
Wait, what was their label again? Didn't she have Offspring or something like that?
No, it was Maverick Records.
Records, but...
They're biggest for signing Candlebox and Deftones.
Oh, Candlebox, that's what I was thinking of.
Like, how do you go from just kicking around some shitholes to, getting signed?
Well, you're talking about, 8 years later, we finally,
overnight success.
I think the bands, New York bands, if you could stay together long enough, you'll actually make it at one point.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So we did that, and it just the stars aligned. We made a record, went around the country a few times, and it just fell short of becoming huge. So
were you
about
big
a year ago,
were you big in Japan?
Not even big in Japan. Maybe like Indonesia, but nothing nothing enough to retire on. So
and
about a year ago,
you think it's fucked up that you think you signed, and it's like, dude, we're touring. This is it. Here we go. We fucking made it. And then it's just another level of shit that you have to go through.
I know a ton of musicians listen to your show. I know we all did, and it's the first step. It's the first step to like the first day of hard work when you get to that level, because just as many bands get signed, and then 1% of those bands actually make it. So
you're like, why am I still humping my own equipment?
Oh God,
Jesus Christ! Who the fuck stole our hand truck?
Totally, man. But at the end of the day, it's fun. You have the near accidents on the road. In the middle of January, driving through.
Oh yeah.
The snow and all that, but it's all good. And here I am now. I moved on from the band a year ago, and started doing solo stuff in Manhattan.
Hey, wait, can I ask you something? Is the band pissed?
At first it was a shocker to everybody, but we were just burnt. The business, got us so turned around and beat up that people just moved on. But I still love the guys. Peter, the bass player, who's a huge fan of he used to make us listen to your show. Cool. He's actually doing my website now. So it's like, it's still a close family.
Oh, that's cool to hear.
It gets to you after a while. But
Totally.
It's funny that you brought up that whole thing of driving and the horror stories on the road, because there's one time we were driving back from some place, Augie's Checkered Flag Lounge in Kingston, and we were driving back from there, and my brother was driving, and he's fucking falling asleep, and I'm sitting in the passenger seat looking at him.
He wasn't trying to suck his own dick, or
yeah, he might have been. So I'm like hitting him, going, wake up, and I go, fuck this, let me drive. His logic was, look, I know I'm not going to fall asleep. I don't know you're not going to fall asleep. That was the type of stupid logic that almost got us killed 80 times on the road. The guy would insist on driving, and he, you get these guys, they insist on driving when they are falling asleep.
Yeah, that's the worst. When the head's bobbling and you're just like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You get so stubborn at that point.
Then you got to wait for him to actually fall asleep to prove your point. Like, all right, I'm going to let him fall asleep and hit those things.
I've been there, man. We got hit by the worst night we had was we got hit by a double tractor trailer truck. Like missed us, like throwing us off the whole road completely. And there was one night in the Midwest.
That's terrific.
We were in Colorado, and it was so icy on the road. We actually had to stop, but it was pitch black, so you don't want to stop too much. You don't want to plan into you. So we're stopping the van, and the wind is so strong, it's actually blowing us off of the road, and it blew us into a ditch. So it's like you couldn't even stop because you're basically ice skating on this road.
Yeah, we made it, man. We're fucking rock stars.
Let's write a song.
And then you turn around, your trailer's missing, and everything you've ever owned and all your guitars missing, gone forever.
Great.
Pretty much those are the stories.
Hey, whose trailer did we help find, but unfortunately there was nothing left?
Oh, it was empty. Shit, yeah, that was up in Boston.
These guys were huge, too, man. It was before... it was Douchebag's band.
Douchebag's band.
Who's now the Christian guy that everyone hates.
Yeah.
Creed?
Yeah.
There you go.
Creed came in to play a show. This is a quick story. Creed comes in to play a show for WAAF, right? It was a great show. It was at a small place. It was before Creed really blew up. And then we're doing our afternoon drive show the next day up there in Worcester. And they called us to beg us to help them find their trailer.
Gave a description and everything. And
because what's his name had these really cool vintage guitars or antique guitars or some very special guitars. So we put out the word to everybody, and they found it in the ghetto completely empty. And they were so freaking bummed out.
That's fun.
That's the worst, man. Well, is that what's going on with him now? I mean, we've been sequestered here. I'm in a Hollywood mansion for a few months now with no idea what's going on in the real world. Is he known as the Christian rock guy now completely?
Well, I think he went Christian, he always did his Christian thing.
Did he?
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's not keeping track.
Well, they really got you locked up, though, huh?
They do, man. Listening to that 5 minutes I was on hold, it was like I felt like I was at home. It was beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
I haven't heard real people talk in a long time. That's kind of how I put it.
You still live out here?
I live in Manhattan now. I'm back and forth from the island in Manhattan. I missed the summer there, but for this summer I'm in this incredible 200-year-old mansion. If you've seen the show, I mean it's all over the show, and been hanging with Tommy Lee and all these crazy kids that I'm in the house with.
Yeah, I've checked out the show. It's all right, man. You're one of 6 finalists. I got to read something from your bio, Ryan.
Keep in mind, I don't write this thing, all right?
I know, but maybe you haven't been sent this one. There's a nice douche chill in here. Ryan Starr is a charmer, winking, rocking, all-American flirt who will make winking, rocking, all-American flirt who will make hearts melt worlds over.
He has something in his eye, and then winking.
But he's also one hell of a rock musician with a wonderful ear, a rich voice, and a good sense of himself within the crazy world of rock and roll.
That crazy world.
That sounds like something they would write. I wear contacts. Maybe I had like a piece of dust in my eye.
Yeah, he's winking. No, he can't say.
But now I'm a throwing up musician after hearing that.
Now, the key is to have a good sense of yourself within the crazy world of rock and roll. That's probably like, who writes those things? Publicists and stuff like that?
Probably.
Yeah. Dude, there's so many people involved with this. This is a huge production. It's on CBS, and it's not like a little cable show. This is the real deal.
Right.
Yeah. So I have to. The amount of effort they put into the performances are incredible because, I was like the indie guy from New York. This is the last thing I would have ever done. I almost didn't come out here. I came out here very last minute. And I'm glad I did now because now I'm looking at the show. I'm like, you know what? It's pretty good. The talent's strong. There's no like real cheese balls on it where I'm like embarrassed to be on a show. And we're playing rock music on TV. I don't remember that being done when I was growing up. I never, besides MTV, you couldn't get a decent rock show. So we're doing that. But as far as you also have the other side of things where they write that you're a winking, charmer or whatever that means, because I'm definitely not.
Ryan.
Ryan. I was called the same thing, but it was blinking rapist.
Maybe that's what they meant. That's censored.
Ryan, hear me now. You're going to win the whole thing. I'll tell you why.
Why is that?
There's 6 finalists left. 2 of them are chicks, so goodbye to the chicks. Tommy Lee is not going to have a chick lead singer.
Right.
Yeah.
Jason Newsted is not going to have a chick lead singer. Gilby, maybe. So then you're down to the 4 finalists.
Sure.
And then
I'm the only. It's interesting. In the first episode, they wanted this. They said we're looking for an all-American rock and roll band.
Right.
And I am the only American guy left on the show.
There you go. Like when they did this with NXS, we talked to these guys. We're like, no way are you, replacing Michael Hutchins with a chick.
No way.
And they're like, no, we had an open mind about it. We thought, no, you didn't.
Yeah.
The chicks are there to make the show, a little cooler and get more people watching and stuff. But in the end, they're not going to pick a chick.
They're definitely making it more dramatic. I don't know if you've tuned in, but the guys, we're all cool now. We're tight. There's 4 of us left. Iceland, Australia, Canada, and U.S., myself. We play basketball every day. We play ping pong. We do guy things. We hang out, just try to clear our heads. The girls, are here, stirring up drama.
Yeah.
Sure enough, they're talking crap about each other, and it's enough to fuel the TV land. They give the fuel for the TV, so they're necessary for the entertainment value. But we're just like, come on, this is just let's play the show. Let's rock out.
I can't imagine a band though giving that the lead singer to a girl.
Oh, that period you got to deal with, their fucking swollen tits. Oh, you're awful.
Well, I got to say, if you've seen the show, these girls definitely have I would say they have balls.
They're like scary. They're scary rock chicks.
No, Storm's a firecracker.
Yeah, like scary rock chick though, where they're very intimidating.
Yeah, well,
they're not girls you're gonna take out for dinner in a movie.
No.
They're like dudes,
Meet your parents, she's blowing your father.
You gotta like a girl like that.
Yeah, sure. Now that I think about it, that is a good gal.
I did once. It was my mother. Sorry, why did I say that?
I don't know.
Because you're Jimmy Norton.
All right, Ryan. What's the big plug? It's on tonight, right?
The plug. Let's see. It's on tonight. This is actually Fan Song Selection Week, so they're big on this whole MSN website thing, right? So the fans went on and they basically chose what songs we're going to sing this week.
Oh, do you know what it is? Of course you do.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a song called Clocks by Coldplay, which I passed up on doing a few weeks ago, which is great that I get to do it tonight.
Have you done Nirvana yet?
That's just sacrilegious to me. I stick away from that. They do Nirvana on the show every week, and somebody does it. And, sometimes it comes out great. But for me, I grew up on that stuff, and I can't.
What would be your ideal song to sing that you would think would show,
I've
here's my shit?
Trying my hardest since day one here to get them to release Head Like a Hole by Nine Inch Nails.
That would be sweet.
I would love to kill that song. I do a great version of it, just completely stripped down on the acoustic, and they just won't do it. Trent Reznor's just like, you know, he won't even...
Son of a bitch.
Humor the idea of being on TV, so...
Wow.
Why? He didn't mind Hurt being done by Johnny Cash, right?
I mean, there's a big difference between Johnny Cash doing it and then potentially, you know, some loser doing it on a TV show. You know, you just know, they don't know how it's going to come out.
Okay. They're so full of themselves. Just let the kid do it.
I know.
Yeah, totally. That would be an ideal song.
Please.
And it's not going to happen. But tonight you'll get to see clocks, and just, you know, the voting is getting stiff. So I don't know who the hell, you know, votes out there. But if you do, give it a few more clicks tonight, because I could use the help. And you know, for New York, for Long Island, let's do it.
Definitely.
All right, Ryan.
Good luck, Ryan.
Nice. Good luck to you.
Thanks for having me, guys.
It's on tonight. As we go to break here, we're going to play you doing "Losing My Religion" acoustically, or on the piano, right?
Yeah, that was a great night for me, man. That's kind of what I've been doing in Manhattan. That's more my solo sound.
All right, we'll check it out.
From the band.
We'll check it out. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, Ryan.
And Brooke Burke, you don't even, you know Brooke Burke's on the show, right? You should mention that.
I got to be honest with you. She's hot as shit, but she's just.
She's just no, man, and she smells so good.
We get all that, but as far as a host, she's lucky Dave Navarro's there. I gotta say it. She's great to look at. Trust me. Yeah, she is. But as far as a personality, oh my God, let's stop reading the cue cards and get a little bit excited. Oh my God, I can. See, I'm watching the show, Ryan.
It's awesome. You know, Dave Navarro is the reason I'm here still. He's the reason I even came out on the show.
He's got an unbelievable personality. He really carries that whole show. He really does.
Dude, he's amazing. It wouldn't be anything without him.
And Brooke is hot.
Just.
She's nice eye candy. All right, Ryan.
Yo, thanks for having me. Have fun out there.
Good luck, bro.
Ryan Starr.
Later, man.
Bye.
And here he is doing "Losing My Religion."
Long Island boy.
Just a piece.
Oh, life is bigger than you, and you are not me. The lengths that I would go to, the distance in your eyes. Oh no, I've said too much, haven't said it all. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, yeah. Trying to keep up with you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much, I haven't said it all. I thought that I heard you laughing, I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you change. That was just a dream. To try, cry, why try? That was just a dream. Just a dream. Just a dream.
I just ate 4 burritos and drank a pot of coffee. Anyone for trouser chili?
Oh, God damn.
The
Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, God.
Is what I got. I said, remember that. Love is what I got.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that. Love is what I got. I said, remember that.
No bonus show today.
Is what I got.
We got things to do.
Yes.
Every day we got things to do.
Every goddamn day there's shit to do now, right?
We got interviews for the Philly newspapers.
When's that?
For the O&A Traveling Virus.
Isn't that later?
September 9th in Camden at the Tweeter Center. Lawn tickets are on sale as we speak for $10 freaking. All the info is up on opieandanthony.com.
I sat down and I took a leak. There must have been a drop in there. When I sat down, it went and it rolled right out my helmet into my boxers.
Oh, I hate that.
See, that's what the boxers. That's what the fucking boxers
Well, it rolled
do.
down into the fucking long diaper ones too. I mean,
No, the regular cotton briefs.
Ew.
If there's a single drop, it will soak that up.
I don't need it soaked
You got to
up. I'll lick
soak
my
up
hand.
all the blood and brains and all that and get it all soaked up.
Boxer briefs.
Bring in the wolf.
Anthony, they're awful.
Bring in the wolf for his underwear.
I want to put. I want to take you in your boxer briefs and I want to fuck you in the ass with them on.
But wow!
Like I want to just push it all the way in next year.
So it's cotton up my ass.
It won't be gay because it'll be cotton between us.
Between us. Sure.
We're leaving at 11 because we got to go get dressed.
What kind of outfits are you guys going to get? Now you're getting dressed.
We're
for
thinking
Letterman.
of getting exactly matching John Carr
outfits
where our belts are up to our nipples and then everyone can just goof on us and call us hacks and say how horrible it was that we did that.
We already did that for our TV commercial.
Yeah, I know. We can't trust the
All
same
I had to do
again.
was pull up those pants a little
I
bit.
know.
And we had the John
That
Carr
was
look.
the whole look.
By the way, what's the thing with the networks now are refusing to spot? Is that true?
The version where I say, your huge ass.
Well, why would they refuse that?
I don't know.
Because it says ass.
Ew, what's babies?
So we have to go with the alternate ending.
Alternate. It isn't the dress.
Which isn't nearly as good.
What was the alternate?
It isn't the dress.
The alternate says it's the girl. You know, she goes, I don't know. Does this dress make me look fat? And we go, no. And Opie kind of looks at her and goes, it isn't the dress.
That's
Opie and Anthony.
That's just as good as saying it. You know.
No, it's your huge ass that makes you look fat.
How about they just beep it?
It's your fat.
Well,
it's your huge ass, yeah.
They should do a version where they just beep the word ass so everybody knows what you said. The huge beep, like you've been censored.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
But people might think I'm
idea.
saying huge cunt.
Big deal. You're a huge cunt just because she's a woman. No offense, ladies. No offense.
No offense, ladies.
I would talk to them about that. How about your big, huge beep?
Fez.
Opie and Anthony, they belong on the radio. There might be something there where you can't do TV, you get beeped.
That was the weirdest thing to do because they casted a fat chick for the fat role.
I know.
And you have to tell her how fat she is.
That's perfect.
That is so weird, though.
You should have told
How
her
fat
off
was
air,
she?
too, like at craft services.
You know that most girls that were
Make her
fat,
cry.
they walked out of the audition because they found out it was for
Yeah, it was for us.
It was for us. They said
She was
no
a good
fucking
egg.
way.
And she was very pretty.
Actresses said no.
Fat actresses said no because it was an Opie and Anthony commercial.
Yeah.
No,
That's
why
how
I read the
pathetic
copy
we are.
too. No, well, here's what the thing is, you non-working fat twats. I would love to get the names of those fucking fat bitches and go over their resumes and see what they've done.
Yeah.
You fucking manatees. Just do the commercial.
Well, all the versions are up on YouTube. The Opie and Anthony TV commercial.
Look, this is the one I suggested, which was that there's a radio and your voices are coming out and you guys are brutalizing a woman and raping her. Is that
By the way,
I like it.
By the way,
That's something.
they put together a like a 3-minute behind the scenes blooper type thing,
Couple
and that
little
is now
outtakes.
up on opieandanthony.com, the outtakes and stuff. So
little outtakes.
also on YouTube. Once again, I love the YouTube. I can't stop talking about YouTube.
Oh, I gotta
We have
just
like
send it.
500 or 600 videos now up on YouTube. Everything is up there, and more videos being added every day.
So much shit on there too, though. It's
I know, that's the
amazing.
problem.
You just go to something and you click on it and go, why
guy's
is this
cell
even,
phone
why does
video.
this exist?
Well,
yeah.
Well, for example, if you throw our names in the search, Opie and Anthony, not only is there a lot of shit out, I just said 500 or 600 videos. There is a lot of them that are like, who cares? And then there's the same video like 10 or 20 times.
Yeah. There's a video of people like walking down a sidewalk talking, and then it just ends. And you go, what the fuck is that wasting bandwidth for?
Well, that's going to be the next stage as far as YouTube and these other sites where
Filter
they're gonna,
that shit
they're
out.
gonna have to filter the crap out of them.
I don't know.
See, the weird thing is, like I had the same problem because I shot a commercial like recently, and I had a problem with the Disney people wanted certain things taken out, and we can't do that. And I said, yes, you can.
Yeah, or
I wouldn't do it.
And what was it, Jimmy?
A tranny.
Look at you demanding.
Yes, for my
See?
Hammerstein show. It'll only be shown in New York, but
And you demanded it?
I wouldn't have done it without a tranny. They tried to give me the fucking alternate version. No. We couldn't do it because it was they wanted me to do one without.
Was that
her.
in the commercial or just your pay?
No, they go, could you do one for safety? Like, that's the word they use.
Yeah.
For safety. I'm like,
we were too stupid to understand that.
Do you
Jim.
think
For safety means we're not using the one you want to use.
Exactly.
We're using this.
she goes, just in case. I'm like, with the language that I can almost understand, though, the word ass, they kind of have to, because that's a network thing. It's like the word ass, that could go away. This was not anything that would get censored. This was a tranny going, hi, Daddy. And this was me in a robe and another tranny. I had her kiss her in the cheek, and they go, well, could you do one without it? And I'm like, no, she has to be in every... Because there's nothing offensive about that word. I'm like, why wouldn't the network show that?
And that would be the one they would use.
Yeah, of course it would be.
Hey, really fast, Billy D from Pittsburgh,
Oh, get him, Opie, get him.
we got to call these guys out. Got nothing for the XM show today, huh, gents? Yuck. Nice interview. Stinks, phone it in. Howard, phone it in.
Did he say gents? Did he really say gents like he's Adam Baldwin, Alec Baldwin? And
Billy D from Pittsburgh. All right, so you didn't like the interview. Fine, but that doesn't mean the whole show sucked, you asshole.
We were laughing our asses off.
Yeah, what do you want? Billy D from Pittsburgh, your fucking dumb name.
So anyway, we're leaving at 11 because we got to get...
That's right, because we're phoning it in.
Because Billy D is telling us to leave.
We got to get dressed for our Letterman appearance. We're going to try on some outfits.
Why don't you guys just try out in fucking like sundresses, but don't acknowledge it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
That's
go right
funny.
to the ladies
Those are
section.
Cute.
So don't forget Letterman this Thursday night. Okay, we could do this man holds girl hostage in dungeon for 8 years. This is a big story today.
What?
Yeah, overseas.
This is in Germany.
Oh, they're into that freaky shit.
Yeah, some
Dirty
freaky
Nazis.
shit. Fucking chickens and stuff.
Dirty Nazis.
Yeah, that's chicken good.
Having dogs lick their fucking
Hold on a
pooches.
minute.
What's the matter, sweetie?
Keep pointing out what we're doing wrong, and we'll never get to material.
Oh, no.
What did we do
Opie,
now?
what?
Go ahead, Tom.
Hey, shit dicks.
Hey.
Listen, I've got a new entry, and I could call every day for the Opie to English dictionary.
Yeah, I know.
no.
Opie to English.
We've already done this bit, by the way.
Today, it's casted a fat chick. They didn't cast it a fat chick.
They cast a fat chick.
That's a common mistake, sir.
Maybe they threw her out.
Well, here's a better one.
I drive the
Maybe they
English.
did cast
I
it.
drive the English teachers nuts. They're driving to work to their miserable fucking teaching job.
Like, this guy's in broadcasting?
Yeah, they get so pissed off. I know it's cast. I said cast it. Okay, great.
Yeah, but here's,
Shoot
but
me.
here's a worse example.
Oh.
You say, yeah, we broadcasted from there. You're
Right.
a broadcaster. You didn't broadcast it. You broadcast from someplace.
But it doesn't fucking matter. Most people don't even give a shit.
Like you're
Why are
saying...
you being so cunty, dude?
Yeah. You are being...
That's the real question.
I say we broadcasted from
Yes.
somewhere. I've been doing that for years. I'm not going to change now for you. Does that take away from the program, really?
Sir, it's kind of...
You're the hole.
Sir.
You just became the fucking hole of this show.
I didn't even notice either one of those, to be honest with you. And I pick up on English.
You know that I should have been a doctor or a scientist?
Or a
You know what?
model.
Or a model, yes. Thank you, Jimmy, for pointing that out. My
Still
model
could
years
model.
are way behind me now.
I
but,
don't know about that. I still think you could at least do body modeling.
But you know, in high school, you do the SATs and all those tests and stuff. I wasn't supposed to go into broadcasting. They told me not to. My English skills sucked. My SATs, the English part was like, I don't know, like 300 or something ridiculous, and my math was well over like 700. I should have been a scientist or a doctor or something. I said, fuck that. That's boring. I'm going to try this English thing.
Imagine Dr. Opie walking in to operate on you.
I knew when I was in high school that my
Scary.
English sucked. So what are you telling me today, Tom?
Well, that would be scary, though, if you knew all about medicine, though, but didn't have the English thing. Nobody wants that. Dr. Hughes, look, we founded something.
Actually, we found it something. We're going to have to operate it on you.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, my English was like SATs, I think it was like 420. That's it. It was awful. And then math was over 600.
Is that Mel Brooks?
That's Paul Simon.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is he wearing, dryer lint on his head? What the fuck is that?
All right, Tom, thanks for making me look like a douche today in front of America.
He's got a new act that calls everyone hockey puck.
What is Paul Simon's head? What happened to it? What is he doing, a benefit for nuclear reactor survivors? Oh, my God.
He's got a cotton candy wig.
It's really awful. 50 ways to leave your lover. How many ways to not wear a hat when you need one?
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
50 ways to lose your hair.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Rip it out by the fistful, Jack. All right, what? What, sir?
I was just going to say, Opie, you're amazing that you've overcome this incredible...
No, I know I haven't overcome it. I do what I can.
You've overcome it because you're successful and you're a millionaire.
Yeah.
What kind of TV did you get?
I was one of these math whizzes growing up, and I was just bored with it. Who cares? I was that dope that was like in 7th, 8th grade taking high school math and all that crap.
Sure, it's all for fun.
I was that guy, and then somewhere along the line, I just couldn't do the math anymore. I was bored with it, and then I think I almost failed like math.
Could have been like
senior year.
Some idiot like Bill Gates.
I just could. Yeah, who knows? I had math skills, but it just bored the shit out of me.
Well, listen, rather than come up with any other words, I'll just chime in from yesterday and say that I also hate that John Mayer. That guy is...
Really?
Why? I like John Mayer.
I like John Mayer.
I
love him, I hate him.
Now this guy, I finally found something I like about him.
What?
I thought he had a good appearance on our
He had
show.
a great appearance on the show.
Oh, he's funny, but his music sucks.
Dude, it's like, look, yeah, I'm a Sabbath fan.
Mid-tempo, namby-pamby bullshit.
But it's not, I like the trash music. And I'm not just saying this because I know John, because I've heard his stuff before I knew him. It's like if it's not your style of music, you can't say it sucks. Like, I don't like jazz, so I don't know how to judge jazz because I don't listen to it.
Well,
you
then
understand?
Let me attack his appearance because he looks like a giant dwarf.
Yeah.
Dude, I would love to hear my friend trashed, but I've at the Comedy Cellar. I don't know. Every chick in the room wants to fuck him.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's another reason I hate him.
No, he's actually good with his friends. He tries to hook you up.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, he's a selfless man.
You gotta love that, then.
He's a good boy.
I just got shushed, and that's why I'm kind of guilty.
Why did you get shushed?
I was fucking...
By me?
No.
By John Mayer.
John Mayer.
Oh, yeah.
Ralphie's feelings are hurt.
All right.
Let's see. You do phone it in, Jimmy. At first there was bonus show every day, and now there's nothing because why? You figure the XMers have forgotten what we used to get. Now it's shorter content with an assload of commercials and recaps we already heard. That's Jim G. from Cleveland.
Okay.
Hey, Jim.
Jim G. misspells already.
How you doing? That's great. Do you know, we get things to do at like 11. If we didn't, we would hang out longer, but we have things to do.
And there's more meetings and all that stuff.
5 hours y'all are doing.
5 hours of radio.
But phoning it in is really...
2 studios?
Not
the
true.
only radio show that just
Phoning
walks
it in.
to the next studio.
Jim G.
One day we should show them what it's like to phone it in.
No problem.
Stay home and actually call.
Yeah.
And phone it in.
And literally phone in a show from bed. I will say, you will hear us phone it in. When are we doing the phone it in show?
Yeah, well.
You motherfucker. You'll hear me snoring.
I started something with this math thing.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Torrance. Opie, you liar. You're no math whiz. Prove it. Quick. What's 8 times 9? That's 72. And then, wait, where's the one that's really funny? The Goodwill Hunting one. Where is it? Okay, now we're supposed to believe Opie is Goodwill Hunting. You ass.
I have a question about math. Let's see if you know this one.
I really suck now.
Okay, do you know what pi is?
Yeah.
What number?
4.
3.6.
3.14.
3.14.
But it keeps going after that.
3.14. 3.14.
It never ends.
But do you know what
927. Then after 927, I think it's 5.
No, and actually in a German conference they changed the 5. It's a 7 now. Do you know that? Does anybody know what pi squared is?
No.
Well, then, I mean, I'm sorry, in fraction form.
No.
Well, then what's the use of having friends like in this room if no one knows what pi is?
What is it?
I'm not telling you.
I'm not kidding you.
You don't know it.
My
22
math brain,
22 over 7.
My math brain blew up years ago. Seriously. I can't be bothered with it anymore. Mike in New York.
Find the area of a circle.
I don't know.
What's that? You fucking ask your friend?
Pi r squared.
No, that's not it. You run in the circle and you go, all right, well, this is how big this area is. And then you go and fucking find a girl and get laid and never think about that again. The area of a circle. Who the fuck ever needs that? Hey, you want some pie? What's the area of it? I don't know. Jerk off times asshole squared equals you.
What is it, Dr. Hughes? A tumor?
No, ma'am. You're just a fat pig.
Yeah. Take these poker chips and call me in the morning.
There's a lot of great instant feedbacks coming in now because I shared with everybody. Mike in New York, what's up?
Hey, you guys can phone it in for the next month for all I care. That show Saturday was awesome.
Thanks, buddy.
Look at that.
Thank you, sir.
Man.
We got permission now.
Dave in Jersey.
Well, see how good you are at math. How much is your bank account open? Hey, listen.
It's got 2 commas. I'll tell you that fucking much.
Fuck that last guy. Opie, your fucking one-liners are getting better and better every day.
Really?
And you're a very good-looking gentleman to boot.
No, you're gonna say not you because that's
No,
what
I'm
always,
serious.
that's what always happens.
Cotton candy wig. It made me laugh better than the rest of those horses' asses sitting next to you. So
why do you have to insult us? Why do you have to blow out our candles to make Ope's candles shine brighter?
Yeah,
because my candle's been sitting here on the floor for a long time.
Yeah, but no, there's 3 candles.
You know how much dust is around my goddamn candle and no matches to be found.
There's 3 candles.
Help me out.
You don't have to have
Henry.
33 1/3 of them shining brightly, while 66 2/3 are blown out.
Oh.
Well, you can say 4 candles because Ralphie's here. So why would you have to have 75% of the candles blown out? Can't they all shine? I bring math right in. I mean, I'll do math all day.
Look at this shithead.
What happened?
Hey, Ant, bottom line is that we got more on the old show. We pay the same, and now we get less. More ads, less talk. Don't care what happens at 11. We just want more XM show. Hey, cunt fuck. Do you realize we used to start at 7 o'clock and go to 11? Do you realize that? We now start at 6 and go to after 11.
Is that the same guy?
Why are these guys still fighting this battle?
What do you
show's gotten
understand?
better. We get much better guests. We're able to do things like the O&A traveling virus.
We used to do 4 hours a show. We're now doing at least 5. You dumb fuck. Oh, do I hate that guy.
Well,
banned. I'm banning him.
He's right.
I didn't ban anyone else.
Ban him.
I'm just going to ban you.
You've been too nice lately. You're softening.
I am. Ban.
Ever since you guys found
Yes.
Letterman, you got soft on banning
you.
people.
There you go. And you know something? The people I ban, they don't even know they're banned. It looks like their message goes through. Never goes through. Wow. It just goes.
You know, I would love to get a list of all the people that have been banned that have been sending messages for like the last 6 months.
And nothing gets through.
You know how awful they must be?
I rule with an iron cock.
Pi squared is Ralphie May's lunch.
That's pretty funny.
That's not bad.
Sorry, Ralphie. I didn't mean to laugh at you.
No, hey, it's a good joke.
That's Jimmy Jakes from Whack
I
Day.
try not to
Not
talk
bad.
about Try to
Not
talk
bad.
about your weight problem.
No, please. I don't care. I'm not like Bobby. I don't get cunty about it.
Broadcasted
But
is
I
an
am-
acceptable word.
Wait a minute.
By the way, that other douche didn't know what he was talking about. It's not preferred in the dictionary, but it is okay to use.
Okay.
It's like an if word. It's like a word for retards. It's there.
Well, you might want to phrase that differently.
All right.
It's not the most common usage, yet it is proper English.
Exactly.
As long as it's proper English, that's all that matters.
Hey, hey Jimmy, if you have 3 trannies and 2 dump on your chest, what percentage of trannies dumped on your chest?
Look, first of all, sir, it'd probably be 66 2/3. Second of all, I don't ever want a tranny to dump on my chest or do anything with me. That would be disgusting. Shitty man dump. Ugh. Unchewed meat in it.
On an all-new house, Opie must kick a dog to cure cancer. From Liddy Rules.
Sam, we got to catch him.
Do you want to do the guy that the hostage thing or what?
Are all those people happy with us on the phones? If not, I say we.
No, not all of them are
No?
happy.
No.
No.
On the phones?
No.
I dare someone to not be happy calling in. Who, Opie? You got a sad one there?
No, this guy's cool. Robert in Missouri. Robert?
Hey, man, you guys can only do a half-hour show, and you give us 4.5 hours of excellent bonus show. Forget what those other douchebags say, all right?
All right, thank you. Anybody hate us?
Todd
No,
from
man.
Minnesota.
Only on instant feedback where they don't have to actually talk.
Yeah, they're really douchebaggy on there, man. They've been
Faggots.
writing a lot of crap. You know, Ralphie farts. You fuck off.
Ralphie what?
They've been doing a lot of fucking fat jokes over here that are bad. I don't mind a good fat joke, like Voss's. He had one on TV that was like staple your refrigerator. Hilarious.
Cool.
Great joke.
Like if somebody wrote in and said, dude, Ralphie, were you depressed when they demoted you from Planet last week? Like that, that would be a good joke.
That would be a good joke. I'm just a moon. Son of a bitch.
But I get actually the most positive instant feedback. Nobody badmouths me on instant feedback ever. No, they
you
know
ripped
better.
their fucking head off.
They know better.
They do know better.
Jimmy's perfect. Almost perfect. Anthony's a little more perfect than Jimmy.
I'm completely loved on message boards. I'm completely loved on instant feedback and on the phones.
At this point, I can't read instant feedback anymore, and I can't visit fan sites.
Fan sites don't bug me.
It's too hurtful.
Instant feedback,
Dude,
I never read.
I tell you, I almost didn't come back here one time. I did a tsunami bit that was fucking like a week after they hadn't collected all the bodies in from the beach. Okay, and your guy's shitbag all over me. Ugh. Brutal.
FM is censored and all rah-rah crap, and XM is just a wind-down, waste-time post-show. All right, well, Dave finally got it.
All right, so...
Exactly what it is.
Hello.
Cancel XM.
Welcome to Formula.
Take care, Dave.
Let's say hi to Joe in New York. He knows what's going on. Joe?
Hello.
Hey, Joe.
I'm going to sum it up. We got fucked a little when you guys made the move, but we forget the lean days of 2.5 years of not listening to you.
That's right.
That's what it comes down to. You put it all in perspective, yeah, we feel a little fucked, a little bit. But what are you going to do?
Yeah, but sir, do you really feel fucked knowing that we're making more money?
No, I make more money than you, Jimmy. I don't make more money than them, too.
Not you, dude. First of all,
good.
Not more money than you. I meant more money than we were making.
No. More money than you. I'm making more money than you're making, and I wash my hands after I use the bathroom.
What do you
unlike
do
you in the stress factory.
Dude, what do you do for a living?
That's not your business.
First of all...
But I'm getting paid listening to you on the computer right now.
All right, so you're a pedophile. No one said that we made more money than you. My comparison was not to you. It was to me, to go to CBS, we made more money than we were making before.
Oh, well, my comparison was to you, though, Jimmy, all right?
Don't you feel silly?
Punching out. Have a nice day.
All right.
See? That guy does not make more than me. If you making more than $45,000 a year, sir, I tip my hat to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's say hi to J-Dog in Cleveland. J-Dog.
Hey, what's up? Anthony just called a guy a cunt fuck, which is the best insult I've ever been called. I'm happy to be a cunt fucker. Later, boys.
Let's go to Joe in Nevada.
Yeah,
Joe.
but he didn't hyphenate it. It's one word, so it's no good.
What's up, brother? I love Opie. You're the best.
I don't believe it.
Why
sir.
can't you just love him as much as everybody, sir?
I do. I want to put my feet up on his shoulders and mouth fuck him. He's beautiful.
I don't believe
You do like Opie, don't you?
Fucking love Opie.
Okay.
I don't believe him.
I do.
I don't at all. All right, should we do man holds girl hostage and dumps
Nah, I don't feel like doing any work.
For 8 years?
How much time are you left in the show?
Oh, my God, we're doing bonus show already.
Already? Nah. I say we go home. What do you think? What do you want to do?
It's not home.
Nah.
We have things to do.
I don't.
Things.
I don't. I go home. I got tax shit to do. The fucking kid pays his taxes. I'm a good boy.
I had to. Before I made any money, I hadn't paid taxes in like 7 years. I had to get right with the man.
Boy.
I pay every year. Those fuckers.
You don't pay a lot of taxes when you sell weed.
Paying every 3 months.
I know now.
I do too, but I always pay weird on a weird schedule.
Yeah.
I'm filing right now for 2005, although I already paid.
Right.
I really had to go back and readjust it.
This is bonus show, motherfuckers. You enjoying
It's the bonus show.
Cocksucker. Stay here an hour and do this. At least you got an hour. At least we gave you more show.
Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo.
This is the wind down waste of time show.
Hullabaloo.
Don't you like it?
If they fucking hate it and they hate me and they hate all of us and they suck, why the fuck are they on this show?
That was one breath, by the way. Thank you. Wow. Why are you pulling on your ball bag?
Hey, no,
Look like the little hiney-headed alien from Star Trek.
oddly scab-free. I
have immaculate little teeny balls.
There's not a hair to be found on that lad's body.
Balls are awful. I'm lucky semen comes out of them.
When I was on vacation, I got red bag from body
the
surfing
sand
and boogie boarding.
He fell
during what is it called? A red tide.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Sure, you didn't just fall asleep in the sand and little turtles nipped at it?
Only my left part of my ball bag.
Ew.
Red and itchy.
What's a red tide?
It's like the jellyfish.
It's bacteria.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Ew.
Sewage, maybe.
Yeah.
And jellyfish, I think.
This guy thinks Jimmy sucks, can't wait till he goes back to film more Lucky Louie, and is probably the reason Ben left. Wow. See, there's someone that doesn't like you.
He's just lying to get a reaction. He does like me. We don't know about Lucky Louie yet, bro, but thank you. I mean, he's just trying to give you a Lucky Louie plug.
That's a great show, man. I gotta say it again. Fucking great show.
And thank that guy for writing it.
And they ain't asking me to do a fucking guest spot. I don't give a shit. It's a fucking funny show. That show's hilarious.
Hope we get more.
All right, let's get out of here. I wanted to do this, but...
Nah.
But you kind of made me sad.
I don't want to work.
But I'm
Save the Nazi story.
Wait, is there any more instant feedback with that?
There's a Nazi story to this?
No, she's German. He's German.
Oh.
I say we do it tomorrow with our favorite people over at Free FM.
Right. Where the good listeners are.
That's right. Not these cruds.
Where they appreciate this shit.
Where they appreciate. I even say appreciate.
Hi, John in
Those
Arizona.
cheapskates appreciate
Now you can
free
hang
radio.
up,
Not like you motherfuckers, because you pay, you expect something. Go fuck yourself.
That's right. Even you who were there from the beginning with your $2 paltry dollars a
$2
month.
extra dollars.
They got
Take those two and shove them.
They got low expectations over there. Makes it so much easier to do a radio show.
Thanks for your $2. It got me real far in my gas tank.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Thanks a lot. That'll get you a cookie. I like when someone tells me that, and $1 will get you a cup of coffee. Yeah?
By the way, speaking of less money, I'm going to try and plug this date coming up in Philadelphia. $10 on the lawn seats. And you can see the big pictures right there, and you can smoke weed without anybody harassing you. You'll have a much better time for $10, okay? And if you got
Wait, what do you sound like? He sounds like something.
I don't know. I'm trying to work it over here.
An announcer from the 40s? Ralphie sounds like something. I can't figure out what it is.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to plug our show.
What show?
The PNC.
The Traveling Pirate Show.
The PNC. We did the PNC.
The Tweeter Center. Fuck it. I don't know which one it was.
Holy shit.
We're doing the Tweeter Center.
The Tweeter Center.
In Camden.
You all right, Steve?
What,
No,
Steve?
it's just exactly what Jimmy was just talking
Ralphie
about.
sounds like something.
Yeah, the reference that Jimmy just made just hit me, and now I can't figure it out. It's going to bug me until I...
Yeah, I can't. You remind me of something in your voice, and I can't figure out what it is. And it's driving me
I
nuts.
hate Jimmy. He stinks, and his voice is very nasally and annoying.
That's just whatever. You're attacking my voice. Who wrote that?
Banned.
Shit.
As long as they don't attack
Somebody's going to
me.
get bounced.
Oh, Kim
As long as
P.
they don't
from
attack
Austin,
me, I don't
Texas.
care.
That's a girl's attempt at being like, just trying to have fun with me. It's like, Kim, stop. My voice is nasally. What am I, a Jew?
Oh, wow. Kevin from Midnight Box. Scientist Opie? Wait, Scientist Opie don't know what the red tide is, douchebag.
He was being humble, sir, and so the rest of us didn't feel stupid. He knew what the red tide was.
It's a riptide, actually, or no, riptide is when they
tear it.
No, that's when they drag you out to sea.
So you open your detergent box,
and then the monsters eat you.
Ugh, wordplay joke.
The riptide.
There's a riptide, and then there's red tide. Riptide takes you away from your loved ones, and then there's a lot of crying.
It's like a cross current, right?
And then you got to throw flowers into the waterway.
Oh, because the undercurrent rips you.
Yeah, and then that's all you got. So you just throw flowers.
Valley High.
You throw flowers into an ocean, and that's supposed to make you feel
Off a
better.
dock.
Well, this ain't good.
Yeah.
1 minute you're waving, the next minute a fucking whale is eating your asshole 400 miles from shore.
I got one.
What?
Oh, no. I hate Anthony because everyone loves him.
I see. It's just they love us. I wanted some real hate feedback, and nobody will give it to me because they just can't even muster it.
Oh, dude, they'll give it to me. Trust me, I'll get emails on my MySpace. We hate you. You suck. Can I be your friend?
They can myspace.com/Jim Norton. I don't care.
Yeah.
Jim's ass is supple and isn't gay, so I will never get a chance to fuck it. Get rid of him. No homo.
You know, at this point, you can't get a hold of me because I don't like the haters. I just want positive things in my life. Positive is good. I've shut down email accounts and everything else. So
Jimmy is a no-talent, 4-joke hack comic who will be appearing this weekend at the Improv in Addison, Texas.
That's right.
That's a great one.
Let me see. Can you, I'm not going to fart. Can you hear this, though? Wait.
What are you doing? Yeah, that's your
Dude,
ass slamming on the console.
You gotta hit
That's
your
what you
ball
get
bag.
in bonus show.
You gotta hit your ball bag.
That's what you get in bonus show, fuckos. Write in some feedback about me. That's 5 jokes.
can we go home?
Dude, I've been mailing it in since 11 o'clock.
Better than calling it in. Let's mail in
That's
a show.
right.
Where we actually mail it in.
Someone has to rip open envelopes and read
Right.
our jokes.
Travis.
That's right. And then we'll ask for wow stickers and get them 8 months later. And why does Derek have a pink pen in his mouth like it's a small dog cock? Fucking open-toed shoes he wears. Mandals.
All right, we're going to end with this.
Derek's shoes have AIDS.
We're going to end with this. And I'm going to point and everything to make it dramatic. Dramatic close.
Let's close.
Brian from Washington, D.C. on the instant feedback. Jim is a cunt. Opie is an idiot savant. Anthony is a Nazi.
Right.
And Ralphie is a fat fuck. Now,
Yes.
Now go try on clothing, faggots.
Beautiful.
Guys get shirts. Guys get shirts.